Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Bobcat Sports Network from Learfield. Bobcat football is on the air.
There's no reason we can't be in position to go out there and win every time we take the field.
Montana State is 15-0.
Run, hit, finish.
Runs over a man for 5, and he powers into the end zone. Touchdown, MSU.
These guys, they want it.
From Butte to Bozeman, and the Bobcats strike first.
We're not done yet.
Angling to the right sideline to 20, to the end zone. Touchdown, Bobcats.
Go, Cats, go. Bobcat football is brought to you by Montana State University, Mountains and Mines, Ag West Farm Credit, grounded by tradition, inspired by possibility, and by First Interstate Bank, built for you. This is Bobcat Pregame.
Beginning in 2025 between number 4 Montana State University, the reigning Big Sky champs, and the Eastern Washington University Eagles, trying to get up off the mat after a couple of down years and coming in strong and confident with their starting quarterback returning today. Hello, everybody. My name is Keaton Gillogly. A pleasure to be with you high above Bobcat Stadium with blue skies overhead, a light smoky haze along the horizon, and warm sunshine basking the Gallatin Valley as we get ready for our first Big Sky game of the 2025 season. All right, we got a lot to get to before our kickoff coming up at 2 p.m. We'll, of course, sit down with head coach Brent Vigen, get into the matchup, and talk about what they're going to do with this offensive line as they've gotten their reinforcements back. We're also going to talk to offensive line coach Matt Smith and break down some of the things we're seeing within that position group. We've got the Hall of Famer from Chinook, Dan Davies, joining us with the Kendall Ford keys to the game a little bit later. Dylan McPhail is our on-site engineer, and Zach Factor is back in the studios as our producer. And a two-time Big Sky champ of the Piconey Nation, Leo Davis, standing to my right. Leo, how we doing? How we feeling?
Keaton, brother man, it's always a beautiful day to be a Bobcat, but there's no better feeling than homecoming. You know, past Bobcats, present Bobcats, and even those future Bobcats, they all get to partake in the festivities today, like the lovely parade on Main Street downtown. No better way to open up conference than one of our greatest foes, Eastern Washington.
Yes, that through line through generations, written and drawn a little bit further today as we get ready for a classic matchup between the Bobcats and the Eagles. Remember, Montana State, before Coach Vigen got here, had a 7-game losing streak against Eastern Washington. Vigen ended that in 2021, and the Cats have now won 4 straight against Eastern Washington, which is their longest winning streak in this all-time series. So new heights for the Cats in this all-time series. Of course, Eastern Washington still the last Big Sky team to win a national championship back in 2010. And, Leo, let's get into this Eastern Washington team and take a look at our opposing team profile presented by Mountain Hot Tub. What should we know about this Eastern Washington team?
Well, their starting quarterback is an amazing athlete. He can get it done with his feet. He's got a phenomenal arm, and he has weapons on the edge. Defensively speaking, they really favor their linebackers to make the tackle. They have a great linebacking core, and they're dangerous in its conference play, so it's no holds barred, and this is a good test to see what the Big Sky is really going to be like today around the nation, but more specifically right here at Bobcat Stadium.
Eastern Washington coming in at 1-3. The Bobcats in at 2-2, number 4 in the nation. Now, you mentioned the starting quarterback. Kind of to be determined on who that is going to be. Number 15, Jared Taylor, was their starting quarterback for the first 2 games. He got hurt in the Boise State game and has been out with a concussion. He also started the game against Montana State last year, in which Tommy Millott and Ty McCullough had a couple of big plays at the end of the third quarter, early fourth quarter to break that game open. But Taylor played well that day in place of the injured Koa Vesperis, who is now over at Tennessee Tech and putting up big numbers. Tennessee Tech is in the rankings in the teens, and they certainly look like a playoff team right now. But in his absence, as Jared Taylor is available and returning today, it was number 2, Nate Bell from Northern California, in the same area as Bobcat safety Brian Meredith. But, yeah, both guys very, very dynamic. And if Jared Taylor does get a decent amount of run today, we're still going to see Nate Bell in some different spots.
And that's a deadly 1-2 combination. Kind of brings me back to Millott and Chambers when they're both on the field, because they can get it done with their feet and they can get it done with their arm.
And if you remember Michael Wortham from a year ago, dynamic, kind of all-purpose type player. He's now with Montana, transferring over to the Grizzlies and having a good year. He's a very dynamic player. Nate Bell can be kind of used in a similar way. Wortham, has taken snaps, has operated an offense as a quarterback. So they are used to doing that, as Aaron Best is actually out at the 45-yard line right now, talking with head coach Brent Vigen, who is looking for his 50th win at the start of his 5th Big Sky season. He is right now 49-12. He is 29-3 in conference play with 2 Big Sky championships in which he has gone perfect through the conference season, and he is 16-0 against Big Sky opponents at Bobcat Stadium in the regular season. So a lot on the line today. We're going to take a break, and when we get back, we'll take a look around the rest of the Big Sky and get you caught up to date as we open up the conference play at Montana State. The reigning Big Sky champs begin their title defense this afternoon. Back with more of the Intermountain Health pregame show after this. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
For more than 25 years, Amy Sayer has provided the highest level of service in the real estate industry in the Gallatin Valley. In conjunction with Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Montana Properties, Amy and her team are committed to providing the very best experience for their clients and customers through sound guidance and excellence in service. So if you're thinking of buying or selling or have questions about our current real estate market, call Amy Sayer or visit amysayer.com.
Being healthy means something different to everyone. For some, it's pushing limits. For others, it's just showing up. At the Ridge Athletic Clubs, we're here to support all of it with world-class equipment, group fitness, childcare, aquatics, and space to recover and recharge. This is your place to be. Strong, happy, connected, and confident. Visit ridgeathletic.com or stop by our 2 convenient locations for a tour today. The Ridge, proudly Bozeman strong for over 20 years. Go Bobcats!
In football, you feel it before it happens. The sound of the snap, the rush of the pass, the breakdown field, and the Cats crowd goes wild. Every winning play starts with a plan. And when it comes to your child's dreams, starting early makes all the difference. For just $25, save for their future with Achieve Montana, the college and career savings plan for every little Cats fan. Because today's touchdowns are just the start. Begin saving at achievemontana.com. To learn more about investment objectives, risks, and costs, read the program description carefully before investing.
Bobcat fans, support both your favorite team and Montana State students. When you shop at MSU bookstores, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. MSU Bookstore is owned by MSU students and faculty and serves as the only not-for-profit campus bookstore in Montana. Shop online at msubookstore.org, at Bobcat Stadium on game days, or on campus in the Strand Union building. Remember, Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, all proceeds from your purchase go directly to lowering the cost of course materials for Montana State students.
Bozeman Spirits Distillery, craft distilling award-winning spirits since 2014. Making some of your favorites like Bobcat Gold Bourbon, Montana 1889 Whiskey, Cold Spring Huckleberry Vodka, Jim Bridger Bourbon, and many more. Visit the tasting room, try signature craft cocktails, and purchase bottles today. Located at 121 West Main, Bozeman Spirits Distillery, downtown Bozeman.
Revelry is your neighborhood eatery, here to serve a wholesome and savory palate that celebrates Montana roots with fresh, locally sourced ingredients. We revel in a natural and energetic habitat that livens any day. We serve Bozeman's best pizzas, sandwiches, pastas, and salads in a comfortable environment with 2 amazing patios. We love hosting Bobcats old and new. Check us out at 24 North Tracy or online at revelrymt.com. Go Cats, go!
Stadium getting ready for the Big Sky opener. It's Montana State coming in at 2-2 on the season. They're number 4 in the nation, and Eastern Washington enters this contest coming off their first win of the year, a high-flying victory against Western Illinois at home. They are 1-3 on the young season. Keaton Gillogly alongside Leo Davis. Time now to take a look around the rest of the Big Sky presented by Intermountain Health. Idaho State, Northern Colorado has just kicked off. That game now has 11 and a half minutes to go in the first quarter. Going to be an interesting one. Idaho State, Northern Colorado. That's going to be kind of 2 teams that will be at the middle probably of the Big Sky. So whoever wins that game will give us a feel who will be the top half or maybe the bottom half of the conference.
And that's usually how it goes, and those programs are constantly trying to reinvent, reestablish themselves. But, hey, anybody can win a Big Sky play on any given day.
But both those teams looking improved. We'll see how that plays out. Northern Arizona at Portland State coming up at 3 o'clock. Of course, Northern Arizona awaits Montana State next week in Flagstaff. That is going to be one of the marquee matchups in October, which will begin for that next game. Cal Poly at Sac State. That should be heavily favored in Sac State's side. UC Davis home against Weber State. And then Montana hosts Idaho at 8:15 p.m. tonight over in Missoula. And, Leo, I did want to take a moment with Tommy Running Rabbit scoring his first career touchdown last week. A lot of people were very excited about his name and seeing Running Rabbit on his nameplate. That's all well and good, but some of it was definitely people who were just excited about the name. There's obviously a lot more to that. He comes from the same nation as you. Give us a little background on how somebody has the name Tommy Running Rabbit and what it means.
Yeah, first and foremost, I keep it Picunni first, and I'm so super proud of the young man. He comes from a really respectable family, and it's great to know that he's been able to come from where he's come from and being able to score at Washington Gillogly Stadium, being one of the first of our people to really do that. So where that last name comes from, it's someone in his lineage, probably his great-great-grandfather. That was his name that he was known for, and our language is verb-based. It's all about action. So Running Rabbit could have been his probably like the young man himself, very quick, very agile, whether that's on the battlefield or on the hunt. It's not just so – it's more descriptive. And unfortunately, I really don't know the genesis of where that name comes from, but it's beautiful nonetheless to be able to see that because a lot of us had to take English names to survive, the genocide that we went through. So being proud to be able to wear that on a Division I football team, I think that's awesome.
Yeah, and that even though you don't know the specific which grandfather or ancestor had that and was the one who brought that in, but the understanding of that it's very verb based is interesting and very cool, and it's that extra piece where people can be excited about it, but we should definitely know why we're excited about it and where it comes from.
And it's got power. It has power, and a rabbit. As I was coaching, especially basketball, I used to tell kids, "Hey, play like a rabbit, man. Go fast, go slow, stop, hide." There's action to it, and everything created under this beautiful landscape that we live here in Montana and Canada. That's where we got our powers from, and that young man kind of demonstrated that Saturday.
So just one of the very, very few things that will rise above that divide between the Cats and the Grizz.
Oh, just a little. Just a little, but Bobcats all day, baby. No. You can always upgrade from silver to gold.
All right, quick peek on some of the other top 25 scores. Number 23, Illinois, putting it on at number 17, USC, early in the fourth quarter, up 31-17. Number 22, Notre Dame, putting down Arkansas, up 56-13 late in the fourth quarter there. Ohio State is at Washington. That one kicks at 1:30 today. Mark Gronowski and Iowa host number 11 Indiana at 1:30 later today. Arizona is at number 14 Iowa State. A game we'll definitely be keeping an eye on at 5:30 p.m. Number 6 Oregon at number 3 Penn State. And then number 17 Alabama at number 5 Georgia. That one at 5:30 as well. And then of course I think most of us will end up watching some of that Idaho game that's being played in the state of Montana.
Oh, I think there's going to be a lot of watchful eyes on that one. And it's great to be able to play at night under the lights here in a great Big Sky state. But again, there's no better place than Bobcat Stadium, Keaton.
That's what it's all about. All right, we're going to take a break. In a bit, we'll hear from Dan Davies. Then we're talking to offensive line coach Matt Smith. And later, head coach Brent Vigen sits down to help us get ready for the Big Sky opener. It's Montana State and Eastern Washington at Bobcat Stadium. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Revelry is your neighborhood eatery, here to serve a wholesome and savory palate that celebrates Montana roots with fresh, locally sourced ingredients. We revel in a natural and energetic habitat that livens any day. We serve Bozeman's best pizzas, sandwiches, pastas, and salads in a comfortable environment with 2 amazing patios. We love hosting Bobcats old and new. Check us out at 24 North Tracy or online at revelrymt.com. Go Cats, go!
The Bobcats are proud to present these preferred local partners as members of Bobcat Built. Bryant Heating and Cooling Systems. Bryant, whatever it takes. Carrier Heating and Air Conditioning. Carrier, turn to the experts. Ace Roofing, building Montana strong, one roof at a time. Rivers Landscaping, crafting superior outdoor spaces. And NW Construction, proud to call Bozeman home. Montana State Athletics encourages our fans to choose these local businesses. They are proud local sponsors and demonstrate what it means to be a Bobcat. We are Bobcat Built.
Whether it's game day or work day, Montanans count on strength, precision, and reliability. At DoorTech, we bring the same championship mindset to every garage door we install, service, and repair. Rooted in 6 generations of Montana grit and committed to excellence, we're proud to serve the Gallatin Valley and proud to cheer on the Bobcats. DoorTech, rooted in family, committed to excellence, focused on you. Come see us at our new location in Belgrade, 195 High K Street, or visit DoorTechMT.com.
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
In football, you feel it before it happens. The sound of the snap, the rush of the pass, the breakdown field, and the Cats crowd goes wild. Every winning play starts with a plan. And when it comes to your child's dreams, starting early makes all the difference. For just $25, save for their future with Achieve Montana, the college and career savings plan for every little Cats fan. Because today's touchdowns are just the start. Begin saving at AchieveMontana.com. To learn more about investment objectives, risks, and costs, read the program description carefully before investing.
We're getting ready for the Big Sky opener between Montana State and Eastern Washington on the Intermountain Health pregame show. I'm Keaton Gillogly. Pleasure to be with you today. What we've got coming up, we're talking to sideline analyst Dan Davies in just a bit to get his Kendall Ford keys to the game. Then offensive line coach Matt Smith joins us before head coach Brent Vigen chats and stops by to talk about and break down this matchup between the Bobcats and the Eagles. Before we do all that, it's time now to introduce this week's most valuable professor, Douglas Cairns, Professor of Mechanical and Industrial Engineering at Montana State University in Bozeman. Professor, as somebody who teaches mechanical and industrial engineering, can you please tell us a little bit about your particular area of teaching and expertise?
Yeah, well, for my background, I have a BS and master's degree in mechanical engineering and a PhD in aeronautics and astronautics. My expertise is in applied mechanics with applications to advanced materials and structures. And my teaching style and philosophy is I try and teach fundamentals which graduates can rely on for a career and lifetime.
What are the most exciting opportunities currently arising from the areas that you teach?
Basically, better and more efficient systems made from advanced composite materials, such as aircraft, wind turbine blades, automobiles, transportation systems, boats, sporting goods, anything that can benefit from the weight, performance, durability, and damage tolerance of advanced composite materials.
What would you say to students who are interested in this area, and what kind of careers could they pursue?
I would say any student who wants next level understanding of materials and structures will have an interest in our work. With respect to careers, an understanding of applied mechanics, fundamentals, critical thinking, and a desire for lifelong learning will enable graduates in all aspects of mechanical and other related engineering disciplines. I'm Douglas Cairns, Professor of Mechanical and Industrial Engineering at Montana State University in Bozeman. Go Bobcats!
All right, we appreciate the time from Professor Cairns. It's time now for a Bozeman Health Medical Minute.
Hi, I'm Dr. Logan Wills, a sports medicine physician with Bozeman Health and team physician for Bobcat student athletes. Tennis elbow isn't just for tennis players. It's a common issue for anyone who uses their arms repetitively. As we age, the tendons in our elbows can become less resilient, leading to pain and tenderness on the outside of the elbow. Whether you're playing tennis, golfing, or even gardening, this overuse injury can make daily activities uncomfortable. Initial treatment usually involves rest, ice, and sometimes a brace to support the elbow. Physical therapy can strengthen the forearm muscles and tendons and improve flexibility, helping you heal and reducing the risk of future injuries. Other, more advanced procedures are available for hard-to-treat cases. If you're dealing with persistent elbow pain, it's time to consult a sports medicine specialist. I'm Dr. Logan Wills with today's Medical Minute. For more information, visit bozemanhealth.org.
Time to step aside. When we get back, Dan Davies joins us. He'll break down the Kendall Ford keys to the game. Offensive line coach Matt Smith will be talking about all the shifting and shuffling of this Bobcat offensive line. And then head coach Brent Vigen gets us ready for the Big Sky opener between Montana State and Eastern Washington. More of the Intermountain Health pregame show coming up. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
In football, you feel it before it happens. The sound of the snap, the rush of the pass, the breakdown field, and the Cats crowd goes wild. Every winning play starts with a plan. And when it comes to your child's dreams, starting early makes all the difference. For just $25, save for their future with Achieve Montana, the college and career savings plan for every little Cats fan. Because today's touchdowns are just the start. Begin saving at achievemontana.com. To learn more about investment objectives, risks, and costs, read the program description carefully before investing.
Bobcat fans, support both your favorite team and Montana State students. When you shop at MSU bookstores, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. MSU Bookstore is owned by MSU students and faculty and serves as the only not-for-profit campus bookstore in Montana. Shop online at msubookstore.org, at Bobcat Stadium on game days, or on campus in the Strand Union Building. Remember, Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, all proceeds from your purchase go directly to lowering the cost of course materials for Montana State students.
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee-owned and serves southwest Montana with 9 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice the meat and cheese for my sub is a sight to behold. The layers of ham, salami, and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all that, but in about 7 billion years it's going to explode, obliterating the earth and every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile, the only thing a sub ever obliterated was my hunger. Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Back on the Intermountain Health pregame show, we're getting ready for Montana State and Eastern Washington in the Big Sky opener. Keaton Gillogly alongside Hall of Famer Dan Davies. And Dan, before we get to our Kendall Ford keys to the game, first and foremost, it's a new Big Sky season. The title defense begins anew today. Always excited to get in conference play.
Exactly, and how special is it to have the conference season beginning at homecoming? Nothing more special than that.
Yeah. All right, well, let's get into this matchup. Eastern Washington has such a great track record. They've been down the last couple couple of years, but they come in rejuvenated this year as we get to our Kendall Ford keys to the game. What are you looking for in this matchup?
Yeah, historically, Eastern Washington and Montana State have had knockdown, drag-out games for not centuries, but decades. But anyway, yeah, the keys to the game, the Bobcats really have to play clean, and I use the term, you got to sweep the corners, have every detail covered, special teams, offense and defense, and really looking forward to see how well this offensive line that's going to play today is going to work together and be consistent on a regular basis.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, we'll see how this O-line goes. It'll be Titan Fleischman at right guard, Cedric Jefferson at right tackle, Braden Zimmer at left tackle with Mastel at left guard, Reed at center. So we'll see how it plays out and where it goes from here. But Dan, we'll talk again here when the horses are getting ready to run out.
Yeah, this crowd, sold-out crowd, is just going to be wild and electric once again.
This is what it's all about. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we're sitting down with offensive line coach Matt Smith. Then it's head coach Brent Vegan joining us to get ready for Big Sky play at Montana State and Eastern Washington today. Back with more of the Intermountain Health pregame show after this. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Northern States Fishing Tools, a proud sponsor of the Montana State Bobcats, has been serving the eastern Montana and western North Dakota oil fields since 1978. We are here to provide you with the best tools and services, all at competitive prices. Northern States Fishing Tools services the Williston Basin with fishing and rental tools, along with downhole tools that include packers, plugs, and through tubing equipment. We have the expert knowledge to give you satisfying results based on your specific needs. Go Bobcats!
Rocky Mountain Credit Union has supported Montana State athletics for over 40 years and provides a local credit union for past, present, and future Bobcats. You can have it all with RMCU. Low rates, mobile banking, a place to start saving, or work on building your credit. Visit your local branch or online at rmcu.net to become a member today. That's rmcu.net. Go Bobcats!
Bobcat fans, ready to take winter beyond the sidelines? Big Sky Resort launched a new pass exclusively for students and professors, the Bobcat Pass. Just $600 gets you Sunday through Friday access to over 5,000 acres of world-class skiing and riding, with a few holiday restrictions. Plus, experience Big Sky's brand new Explorer Gondola and Kirkcliff, the stunning glass observatory at the summit of Lone Peak. Lock in your Bobcat Pass today before they go off sale on October 30th. Learn more at bigskyresort.com.
The brand is one of the most recognized in healthcare. The fact that we've been in Montana for over 80 years shows our strength. I'm Lisa Kelly, president of Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana. I'm proud that we have the local presence, and yet we're also very fortunate to leverage the size of our larger organization, including innovative products and services at the larger national level, and be able to bring that to Montana for all of our members in the future.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana, a division of Healthcare Service Corporation, a mutual legal reserve company.
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Town Pump, who pump it up.
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
Town Pump, right down the road. Pump it up. Oh, yeah.
Looking to build something solid and long-lasting? Look no further than Fortify Building Solutions in Belgrade. Whether you need metal roofing, siding, buildings, or pole barns, we've got you covered. And whether you are a seasoned contractor or first-time DIYer, you can count on our personalized service and support from beginning to end. Visit us in Billings or Belgrade or at FortifyBuildingSolutions.com and start building today. That's FortifyBuildingSolutions.com. Proud supporter of the Bobcats.
Back on the Intermountain Health pregame show, we're getting ready for the first Big Sky game of the year. It's Montana State and Eastern Washington from Bobcat Stadium today. All right, in just a minute, we're going to hear from head coach Brent Vegan, but first, we're sitting down with offensive line coach Matt Smith. All right, Coach, coming over from Fresno State, that's where you played and started your coaching career. Tell me a little bit about just your impressions of what this Montana State team is and the standard that this offensive line is held to.
Yeah, I mean, number one, just the pride and tradition of running the damn ball. You know, you don't find that everywhere. Not everywhere does everyone in the stands know the O-line. You know, that's something I think that's very special and unique. And learning from these guys coming in, the older guys, JT, Titan, Burke, I mean, just what it really means to those guys and the brotherhood. And I think there's a little bit more of a deeper meaning than just going and kicking butt on Saturdays. You know, those guys truly love each other, and they pick each other up, and they're there for each other in tough times. And I just think it's a very special room that I get to be a part of and get to lead. And so I wanted to help further that mission and help further those standards and understand that we've had a lot of former players come back, that have played and played at a high level and set some standards that not only do we have to uphold, but we got to keep pushing for the future generation. I think those guys have really understood that, and we're working towards it every day.
All right, well, let's talk about the guys that are working toward that every day. I want to start with JT Reed. You were a center. He's the center, really has solidified that role. What have you seen from JT Reed to really grab hold of that center leadership spot? Yeah, I can't say enough good things about JT. I mean, it's luckily we got the reps, like he said, after the game on Saturday. He's got those reps in spring, you know, and when Burke goes down right the week before Oregon, I think those reps came in fruition and helped him out. And, you know, he's a guy that everyone looks to. And I think that center position, those guys got to have full 100% trust in what he's calling and what he's seeing. And he's played a lot of football. And so I think that plays to his strength. When he calls, the guys listen to him and they go get it done. And there's no questioning it, you know, and I think you got to find a special player like that to get that done. And so he's done a really good job with snaps. There's been a couple that have been errant, but that's something that's important to us, just making sure we get the ball to the quarterback. And what I like that he's able to do is when we play these odd front teams, he's able to cancel out that nose. You know, being a center who's not very big, going against big nose guards, I mean, that's a tough deal to do. And I think he's done a really good job of that and setting guys on the same page. So happy with his progress so far. Now with Burke Mastel returning, a little shuffling around, trying to find out the best combination of the best five. But just speaking kind of globally, when you're determining what you need out of a guard position versus a tackle position, what are some of the things you're looking for, and what are the differences there? Yeah, it's a completely different game, and you can ask Titan Fleischman that right now. It's a lot quicker. You got to have a good base. You got to be sturdy. You got to be able to absorb contact from different angles. You know, you're in the thick of it. There's guys slanting and stunting and moving and hitting you, and you got to be able to sustain your blocks. You got to be able to have contact balance. I know that's talked about with running backs a lot, but I think even at guard, you got to have some contact balance and be able to sustain blocks, and you got to be able to move a guy that's 3 inches in front of you, however far he is, against his will. It's just a lot more physicality, I think, than the tackle position. Tackle's a little bit more finesse. Not that it's not physical. I mean, that's the standard for everybody in the room, and those guys are physical, but a lot more room, a lot more patience with your hands, a little bit more of a read game, mind game with those defensive ends, with the different moves that they provide versus what we have in our arsenal. So I'd say the physicality and the speed of contact is definitely different on the inside versus the outside. It's a little bit more patient, a little bit more got to bring your feet to block so that way you're not leaning over and falling over. All right, well, we're watching one of the guys kind of bounce around. You mentioned Titan Fleischman a little bit there as well, but how is he handling it? And, you know, going from guard to tackle, even within the same game like he did last week, it's got to be a tough task. Yeah, I think that's just a testament to Titan. Just the guy loves winning, and he loves this program, and he wants to do everything it takes to win. I mean, that guy, I can't say enough good things about his mentality, what he brings to the room, and he has the ability to do both, you know, and I truly feel like it's helping him out in the long run for his goals and aspirations, that flexibility. But truthfully, it all depends on what we have and who's playing the best and what we're doing. And that was the whole point of the game, is these guys got to understand, you know, it's still a performance-based profession, still a performance-based business, and so give these guys ample opportunities to be able to, you know, prove where they should be. And you know, I don't want to have to shuffle around the entire time, but until they can prove that, we got to figure out what the best combination is, and he's handling that so well. And obviously playing the whole last season at tackle provides a whole bunch of information that Titan can kind of recall and play fast, and he's learning that guard position really well. And so it's obviously my job to make sure those guys, you know, aren't confused by any means, but they're doing a really good job of handling that, especially Titan. Yeah, Everett Carr also working in some of those guard spots. He's had to bounce back and forth from left to right as well. Young kid, local kid from Bozeman. How's Everett coming along? Doing really well. Kind of back to his natural position, right guard, the one he worked all spring and most of fall camp, and so I feel like he's kind of finding his rhythm again. Did some good things at left guard, but you could tell he's just a little bit
different for him. And so now that he's back at right with Burke back, I'm excited for him to continue to progress and show the physicality. Show the physicality that he can go out there and move a man against his will, play with good pad level, and just anchor down that inside.
Yeah, and Cedric Jefferson, another guy who's bounced back and forth as well. Seems like a physical freak, too. Just what are you seeing from Cedric?
Yeah, I mean, Cedric is probably one of the more talented guys we have in the room. And so he understands the standard that he needs to play to and continue to work on, and that starts in practice with all the habits, and he's doing a really good job of owning that and making sure that he's practicing like he should be playing. And he just does a really good job of, he's very cerebral. He knows what's going on. And so for him, it's getting his feet in the ground. It's making sure that he has the balance to be able to absorb pressure, to be able to move guys, and be able to anchor down in protection. But he's doing a really good job of owning that in practice and watching the film and making sure that he's ready to go.
All right, Eastern Washington up next. They seem like a very complicated defense to be going up against. They got a lot of different weapons as well. What are we looking for in this matchup against Eastern?
Yeah, I mean, they fly around on defense, and so that's something that stands out to me. A lot of multiple different fronts and pressures. I want to say they're 40-something% pressure on normal downs, first and second down. And so to me, that's a challenge for the O-line, that we got to be dialed in with our eyes, disciplined eyes, lead to disciplined feet. We got to be on the same path, same tracks, know our double teams, and we got to still be able to win the line of scrimmage too. I think that's where teams in the past have probably seen that movement. Oh, we got to collect it all, but then we're not winning the line of scrimmage, right? We got to be able to do both. We got to win the line of scrimmage with our physicality, but we got to be able to set our tracks and understand that people are going to move and vacate gaps, and we got to continue strong, build a wall. And I promise you, if we get one of those guys in the backfield loose, they're going to make somebody pay. And I think that's testament to those backs, man. They run so hard, and we can get them one-on-one with somebody. I like that matchup, so continue to do that.
No doubt. All right, looking forward to it, Coach. Appreciate the time and the insight.
Thank you.
If you want to hear more from offensive line coach Matt Smith, get into a little bit of his background and how he kind of came up in the Central Valley of California and at Fresno State, you can hear the rest of that conversation on the Bobcat Insider podcast, which is out and available now wherever you get your podcasts. Time now to step aside. When we get back, we'll sit down with head coach Brent Vigen and preview the matchup between the Bobcats and the Eagles. Back with more of the Intermountain Health pregame show after this. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
Your Montana Chevy dealers, home to powerful trucks like the legendary Chevy Silverado. With 9 trims and 4 powertrains to choose from, you'll find the perfect blend of capability and efficiency that's right for you. Plus, for a long day of towing, Silverado offers advanced camera tech so you can feel confident every mile of the way. From hitching to driving to parking. Test drive the Chevy Silverado and check out current offers at your Montana Chevy dealers. Proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
For more than 25 years, Amy Sayer has provided the highest level of service in the real estate industry in the Gallatin Valley. In conjunction with Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Montana Properties, Amy and her team are committed to providing the very best experience for their clients and customers through sound guidance and excellence in service. So if you're thinking of buying or selling or have questions about our current real estate market, call Amy Sayer or visit amysayer.com.
At Northwestern Energy, we're committed to helping all of our service areas thrive.
Because these communities are more than just spots on a map, they're our homes too.
From hosting charity events and funding local scholarships
to leading economic development projects, we'll continue to donate our time and resources
to help deliver a bright future for everyone.
For more information, visit northwesternenergy.com/inyourcommunity.
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins Lumber believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins Lumber, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
Back on the Intermountain Health pregame show, we're getting set for the Big Sky opener. It's Montana State and Eastern Washington from Bobcat Stadium. I'm Keaton Gillogly alongside head coach Brent Vegan. Coach, let's get into it. Obviously, one of the big storylines is you guys figuring out the answers for your offensive line. What's the plan of attack for that group of 6 in 5 spots today?
Well, we'll start how we did last week with Cedric manning the right tackle, Titan manning the right guard, and then JT, Burke, and Braden from inside out there. And you know, whether we stay with that, I think it's a little dependent on how those guys play, honestly, how it goes. I know last week we had a set thought process rotation to it. I don't think we're going to have that today. But ultimately, I think we do feel like, you know, adding Everett to the mix and having 6 guys that now have started games is a good place to be. It's about continuing to challenge that group to play as well as they can while understanding, you know, interchanging and all that. We don't want to complicate it too much for ourselves.
All right, take a look at this defense for you guys as well. Obviously, we've seen some great things, but would you agree that as you look at the defense so far this year, you guys have done a good job of not giving up big plays and limiting some of those? Yeah, by and large, you know, in particular the last 3 games, we've kept the ball in front of us, you know, and even if it's got out a little bit in the past game, we've been able to tackle it. Not a lot of long runs through that sequence, you know. So being able to tackle well, be positioned well is all a function of our defense. I do think we can be a little more aggressive too, and that puts you out there a little bit to maybe get the ball thrown over your head a little bit. But that's okay. I think we need to have that mix of being a little more aggressive in our coverage to challenge routes a little bit more, while having, you know, that same thought of, wait, we can't let the big play up. I asked that because Eastern Washington has been a big play offense. They did it a bunch last week against Western Illinois. When you do look at how they've scored some of their bigger plays, you know, what are some of the things they're doing that have allowed them to open up some big plays against their opponents? Yeah, I might be lulling some people to sleep a little bit, honestly. I know because they have gotten receivers behind defenses, and that's a function of discipline or lack thereof. We need to be disciplined in those situations. We need to read our keys. They are slanted to be a more of a run team, a quarterback-driven run-driven team at that. So that requires, you know, our attention. You want to get, as a safety, you want to get in there to be in the mix to get the numbers right the best you can. But, you know, first things first, you got a pass responsibility too as a deep player. So I think that's the biggest thing, is just being as disciplined as we can be, because I think that's where their big plays have come. You know, both quarterbacks are able to hit open guys downfield, which they should be able to do. You know, we got to force the situation to be like, if they're going to throw downfield, we're going to have a guy there contesting it, and you know, force them to make a contested play like that versus the wide open play. Well, let's talk about these quarterbacks. We're expecting the return of Jared Taylor today, who's been out for the last 2 games. Nate Bell has performed very, very well in those last 2 games in his fill-in spot. But how do they use these 2 guys together? It does seem like they've tried to line them up in a couple of different spots with both of them on the field. Yeah, the first 2 games, as they were both available, it was more Taylor playing quarterback and Bell being a guy that would line up in different places, whether that's receiver or running back. Essentially, it was never the flip where Bell was the quarterback and Taylor was lining up somewhere else. So, you know, I think it tells us that they feel like Bell, regardless if he's playing quarterback, he's a guy they need to get on the field and get touches. And you know, so if they're both in there, there's certainly the ability to have some tricks involved. But I think we got to see Belmore as just this weapon they want to get the ball to, as opposed to seeing it as like 2 quarterback offense that's going to, you know, complicate matters, because it hasn't been this 2 quarterback thing as far as those guys lining up together a whole lot. I mean, they've been in the backfield a few times, but mostly just, you know, Bell's playing a position out there, be it receiver or running back. Noah Cronquist has been very good in the return game throughout this year so far, leads the Big Sky in all-purpose yards so far this season. What are you guys going to have to do to be disciplined and keep this guy from breaking it out?
Well, I think special teams wise, we've been able to cover pretty well this year. I think kick placement comes into play there. I know Colby is continuing to grow in that regard as far as placing the ball where it needs to, getting the ball in the end zone, I guess, on kickoffs as much as possible. And we've covered pretty well when he hasn't. And then in the punt game, again, keeping them off balance with where it's going. I think offensively, he's a guy that they do move around a little bit. He's a guy, I think, that of all the receivers has the feel between the hashes and kind of finds the open spots. And in some regard, he makes you feel like you're watching a version of Efton Chisholm a little bit, but tough name to say. But anyways, we got to know where he is. Again, I think with all their receivers, keep them in front of us, and then he's a dangerous guy after the catch. So if he does happen to make a catch, we got to find a way to get him down.
And finally, where do they excel on the defensive side of the ball?
Well, I think when we look at it, it's the confusion they can create up front. Multiple fronts, quite a bit of movement, a fair amount of pressure out of that, and that it's faster or feast or famine a little bit for them, and we need to acknowledge they might make some plays if they are moving all over the place, but when they give us an opportunity to spring a run to get out in the open, we got to do that. I thought last year against them, not exactly the same front, but same coordinator and some of the same elements. We were pretty consistent on getting runs into the secondary. Now they made a few plays within it, but we got multiple runs into the secondary with all the guys. So that's got to be, I hope, the way it looks, because really getting our run game going with a level of consistency in this game, I think is the most important thing first and foremost, and then we got to be able to make some plays down the field. They've been vulnerable down the field, and we haven't necessarily done that a ton this year, and that's got to be something that shows up. Whether it's Chris, Taco, Ryan getting behind them, whoever it might be, we got to be able to execute those opportunities.
All right, looking forward to it. It's Montana State and Eastern Washington for the Big Sky opener. Coach, appreciate the time and the insight.
All right, thanks a lot. Go Cats.
We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll be ready to go between Montana State and Eastern Washington. For head coach Brent Vigen, I'm Keaton Gillogly. This is Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
I was raised by mountain roads and the smell of rain on dirt. Adventure didn't come with instructions. It came with sore legs, muddy jeans, and a camera roll full of places I never meant to find. Every corner of this state has something to say if you're willing to listen. And I've still got a lot of listening to do. Explore your state at visitmt.com.
Preparation. It's the key to success on game day. And like your favorite Bobcats on the field, you need to be ready right from the opening kickoff. Cenex has your pregame routine covered. We've got your salty snacks, your sweet treats, ice-cold beverages to wash them down, and fresh tanks of propane to fire up the grill. Fuel your fandom at your local Cenex station. Bobcat Pride, powered locally.
The fact that we've been in Montana for over 80 years shows our value and that we are here to stay. I'm Lisa Kelly, president of Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana. We strive to be there for our members through all of life's journeys, from having a baby to starting a business to even in later ages when looking for Medicare options. We're there at every moment to support our members in sickness and in health. We're there no matter what. It's beautiful.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana, a division of Healthcare Service Corporation, a mutual legal reserve company.
Jim Harrison once said, "It's hard to be unhappy in the middle of a river." Of course, we'd like to add, on top of a mountain, inside a log cabin, driving down a dirt road with a view. You see, Montana is our home, and no one is happier to show it to you. Yellowstone Brokers.
Hey Bobcat fans, if you're planning a building project, Builders First Source can help. If you're building a garage, a shed, a pole, a barn, or even an entire home, Builders First Source can assist with the design materials, delivery, and so much more. No project is too big or too small. Builders First Source expertise can transform your vision into a dream come true. Builders First Source is a leading supplier of professional grade building materials and a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. Find one of 10 Montana locations at buildersfirstsource.com. And go Bobcats!
Local is more than where you do business. It's how you serve your customers and communities. And for us, it's why we do what we do. At Stockman Bank, we offer convenient, innovative financial solutions backed by the power of quick, informed, local decisions. So you receive the services you need when you need them. We don't just believe in local, we are local. We are Stockman Bank, Montana's brand of banking. Member FDIC.
Back at Bobcat Stadium, getting ready for the start of Big Sky play. Montana State is beginning their title defense this afternoon as they eye their 23rd overall conference title. And fifth-year head coach Brent Vigen looking for his 50th win as a head coach, all at Montana State, and looking to try to earn a third Big Sky championship. And it all starts today between the Bobcats and the Eagles. All right, let's take a look at some of our projected two deeps today. We'll start with the Bobcat offense. So it is Justin Lamson, the Northern California native, at quarterback. Adam Jones, Julius Davis are the running backs. Rylan Schlepp, Hunter Province, and Rocky Lencioni are the tight ends. Wide receivers, Ryan King, Taco Dollar, Chris Long. Plus we'll see Dane Steele, Jabez Woods, and Jacob Trimble. The offensive line will be Braden Zimmer at left tackle. It'll be Burke Mastel at left guard, J.T. Reed at center, Titan Fleischman at right guard, and Cedric Jefferson at right tackle. On the defensive side for Eastern Washington, Tylen Jackson, Isaiah Perez, Justice Lalu, and Deshaun Misa all play a lot on the D-line. I think Misa's been a little banged up. We'll see where he's at. Trevor Thurman would start in behind him. The linebackers today, Miles Mayofsky, Reed Sun, Samari Anderson. The cornerbacks looks like Dejon Wells, the third-team All-American cornerback, is out today. So we should see Ambrose March and Bryce Lucas, possibly Drew Greeley as well on that side of it, and then Bryce Smith at the nickel position. On the offensive side for Eastern Washington, we'll see who they roll out there. Quarterback between Jared Taylor and Nate Bell as Jared Taylor returns from injury today. Marquise Yetz is the running back. Nolan Jackson Branch, and Noah Cronquist, who leads the Big Sky in all-purpose yards. The wide receivers, Landon Cooper, the tight end. Dylan Connor, Cole Abercaw will start at left guard. Mark Johnson at center, Gabe Rue at right guard, and Gavin Allen at right tackle. Iden Eckert, Brott Parsons on the D-line, Grebe and Taylor at the linebackers, Taden Gray at nickel, Jace McMillan, Carson Williams, Takari Carr, and Seth Johnson as the corners, Caden Dowler and Bryant Meredith starting at the safety spots. We'll step aside, come back with our kickoff between Montana State and Eastern Washington. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Montana is built on strong, vibrant, healthy communities. From our smallest towns to our largest cities, Stockman is committed to taking care of the people of Montana. Every employee, customer, and neighbor matters to us. That's why our donations stay in Montana to work for Montana. From keeping the Friday night lights shining to supporting the prosperity of Montanans, we don't just believe in local, we are local. We are Stockman Bank, Montana's brand of banking. Member FDIC.
Montana holds some of the greatest hunting in the country, and much of that occurs on private land. Access to private land is a key part of hunting and wildlife management, but that access is at risk with every gate left open, piece of litter left behind, or torn up ag field from someone driving where they weren't allowed. As hunters and guests in Montana, we must do better. Get familiar with Montana's block management program and follow the rules for every block management area you hunt, because we either do better or we'll lose access. It's that simple. It's up to us. Respect access, protect the hunt.
Montana Farm Bureau. We are the farmers and ranchers who raise the juicy beef on your tailgate grill, who grow the wheat for your fresh burger bun, and who harvest the barley for the cold beer in your Bobcat koozie. We are the grassroots voice of agriculture, advocating for farmers and ranchers across our state. Farm Bureau is leading Montana toward a future with a prosperous agriculture economy and thriving rural communities. Join Montana Farm Bureau at mfbf.org and go Bobcats.
Bozeman Spirits Distillery. Craft distilling award-winning spirits since 2014. Making some of your favorites like Bobcat Gold Bourbon, Montana 1889 Whiskey, Cold Spring Huckleberry Vodka, Jim Bridger Bourbon, and many more. Visit the tasting room, try signature craft cocktails, and purchase bottles today. Located at 121 West Main, Bozeman Spirits Distillery, downtown Bozeman.
Bobcat fans, ready to take winter beyond the sidelines? Big Sky Resort launched a new pass exclusively for students and professors, the Bobcat Pass. Just $600 gets you Sunday through Friday access to over 5,000 acres of world-class skiing and riding, with a few holiday restrictions. Plus, experience Big Sky's brand new Explorer Gondola and Kirkcliff, the stunning glass observatory at the summit of Lone Peak. Lock in your Bobcat Pass today before they go off sale on October 30th. Learn more at bigskyresort.com.
The Northern Pulse Growers Association encourages industry professionals and growers of dry peas, chickpeas, lentils, and fava beans to become members in 2024. Members gain access to cutting-edge research, expert training, market insights, and connect with a Pulse-passionate community. Visit northernpulse.com to join the Northern Pulse Growers Association. Together, we're sowing the seeds of success.
Throughout Bozeman,
you just constantly preach togetherness.
And all across the Treasure State.
And team and being number one.
It's time for Bobcat football.
And he's sacked! Oh, what a big hit!
Today's about passion and energy.
79 yards into the Sonny Holland end zone. And he sends the Gold Rush crowd into a frenzy.
Pour everything we have into this opportunity.
Picks it up, makes the man miss the backfield, hurdles over a man, he stays on his feet down the right hand, touchdown!
We are all Montana State. Bobcat
Bobcat football is brought to you by Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the Brawl of the Wild. Builders First Source, leading supplier of professional grade building materials. And by DoorTech. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. From the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth, here's the voice of the Bobcats, Keaton Gillogly.
The longest homestand in 34 years concludes with a gotta-have-it afternoon for the fourth-ranked Montana State University Bobcats. Hello, everybody. My name is Keaton Gillogly. A pleasure to be with you high above Bobcat Stadium at the corner of 11th and Kagi in Bozeman, Montana. It's Big Sky play opening today between number 4 Montana State entering today's contest at 2-2, and the Eastern Washington University Eagles coming in at 1-2. Still the last Big Sky team, this Eastern Washington squad, to win a national championship coming in 2010. One of the guys on the sideline as a coach on that team was Aaron Best, who is approaching a decade as the head coach now at Eastern Washington. I'm Keaton Gillogly alongside Leo Davis. We'll be joined by Dan Davies here in just a moment, but first, we remind you that at Kendall Ford of Bozeman, we know hard work pays off on the job site, on the ranch, and on the field. That's why we're proud to be your local Ford truck headquarters and supporters of MSU football. Get started today at KendallFordBozeman.com. Kendall, let's start something great. All right, before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Montana State football. I'm Keaton Gillogly alongside Leo Davis. Down on the field is the third member of our team, Dan Davies. Dan, how we feeling down there on this Saturday afternoon?
Well, it's comfortable, I can tell you that. 4 for 4 here. Home games in September. I've got 71 degrees right now, a slight breeze, but, man, we've been 4 for 4 for weather this here in Bobcat Stadium.
Yeah, this is picture perfect today. And as we get ready for this ball game today, Dan, an exciting time. We've seen a lot of questions brought up in this first month of the season, but it certainly feels like there's a lot of answers in that locker room.
Yeah, there's some answers that need to surface. I would say that for sure. I think that the stuff is in there. It's just a matter of getting it out consistently, offensively, defensively, and continue with the special teams progress.
Yep. Leo, as we take a look at this thing, what are some of the answers you want to see rise to the top? Because the time for questions is over. Big Sky play is here, and you better be coming in with real answers week in and week out now.
Oh, you got to play with your hair on fire. You got to look to the man to your left and the man to your right and say, all I want is all you got, and you expect nothing less. It's time to put the kids to bed and let the men go out there and do their thing, especially up front. I want to see dominance in the trenches on the offensive side, and I want to see some aggressive play calling. I want to see some big plays, some takeaways, and special teams being flawless.
That is exactly what head coach Brent Vigen told us on the pregame show. Big offensive plays, big pressure. We've really seen a pretty conservative defense as we get ready for the run out. They're playing the second of the 2 highlight videos right now. They've got the Spirit of the West marching band lined up, but we have seen a pretty conservative defense to this point for Montana State.
No, we really haven't. That's one of those things. You don't want to put too much on film. You don't want to give your opponent too much tip-off to what you're going to be able to do come conference play. So it's that chess versus checkers mentality. But today is the day you got to put it all on the line, because to win the conference, you got to win it all.
Danny Luila-Kepa, the narrator of this year's highlight video. They've got some shots from this year up on this video as well, including the Gold Rush game with some of the captains coming out. They've got the cheerleaders right now milling around in the middle of the end zone to our left in front of the touchdown terrace. The pyrotechnics are lined up in a pyramid along that end zone to our left as well. The rodeo team is staged on the far side from the press box. All the cowboys and cowgirls are holding their navy blue flags now. They're showing some highlights from the semifinal victory last year that sent the Cats to the national championship game with a 15-0 record. And the Bobcats still looking to get over that hump in the 5th year under head coach Brent Vigen, which has helped elevate this program to one of the top football programs in the country. And Montana State trying to hold on to that dominance today as they look to defend the 2024 Big Sky Championship. Head coach Brent Vigen looking for his 3rd conference title in his 5th season at the helm. They throw the big block M up on the video board now. The entire team is all ready to go. They are about to come out of the doors of the locker room inside the BAC to our left. The double doors open with a couple people opening those 2 doors up. Coach Vigen is out first. Right behind him, Zach Cruz is holding the Montana flag. And Colson Kuhn out of Sheridan, Wyoming, is carrying the American flag. They walk out of those gray doors that are right underneath the video board to our left. They line up into the sunshine just on the outside of that touchdown terrace behind the goalposts. Now waiting for the go from the rodeo team. Here they come down the middle of the field in front of a sold-out Bobcat Stadium. The cheerleaders foul. The fireworks shoot into the blue sky. The American flag with the stars and bars taut as Colson Kuhn carries it out with Zach Cruz holding that navy blue state of Montana flag. Champ in the all-whites, waving a big golden flag in front of the golden-clad student section to our right in the Sonny Holland end zone, and the Spirit of the West marching band with their golden capes sparkling under the late September sunshine at Bobcat Stadium. And now, Leo, here we go, that calm before the storm. What's it like on the sideline as a player? You come out, you're on the field, you're moments away, everything is taped up on your joints and your ankles, the game plan is set, now you got to execute. What's that mindset? What's that energy like when you're about to get going like this?
Oh, you're just focused on that first play, that first snap. And when you do that, you want to make sure you give that guy everything you got and welcome him to your house. Let him know what the whole game's going to be like from the jump. And if you don't got goosebumps, if you're not nervous, if you don't got butterflies, you ain't human, and this sport ain't for you. So it's a combination of all those different things. You're thinking about what you got to do, why you play, but most of all, that will to succeed, that will to be the best. That's what comes out on a day like today, and boy, man, I'm just getting some reminiscence right now.
How would you like to be able to listen to us while synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home? Go to syncmygame.com to find out how. Head coach Brent Vigen is 16-0 in the regular season against Big Sky Conference foes, and he looks to add to that title today. The Bobcats have won 8 straight Big Sky games going back to that loss in 2023 in Missoula at the end of the year, and they'll get another shot. Really, Coach Vigen has 2 more feathers to put in his cap. One is a road win at Missoula. The other is winning that final game in January for a national championship. All the pieces are in place. Boys got to execute.
They got to execute. We talked about pieces of a puzzle. Today, you're laying those corner pieces. When you build a puzzle, you start out with your corners, and this is one of those corner pieces, that cornerstone.
All right. Captains are out on the field right now, dapping each other up, handshakes all around. And those are the last pleasantries until we're picking out a dinner spot.
Oh, that's the beauty of football, man. It's the most violent gentleman sport you'll ever play.
So Montana State will kick it away to start. At First Interstate, it's about supporting our communities and cheering on our teams. Thank you for letting us be your trusted community bank for more than 50 years. First Interstate Bank, built for you. Member FDIC. All right, Dan, here we go. We're on the cusp of kickoff, and for head coach Brent Vigen, he is 29-3 in Big Sky play in his first 4 years. Now begins his 5th year. It's been a heck of a run of dominance over the last half-decade now.
A remarkable record for Coach Vigen as he's been here, especially since he's never been a head coach before. It's just a remarkable way that he came in. He had a plan. He hired good coaches, and it is evident that it's working. What a quality coach, and the Bobcats are lucky to have him.
And one of the early indications that the tide was turning in Coach Vigen's first year in 2021 was when Montana State beat Eastern Washington that year to snap a 7-game losing streak against the Eagles. It had been almost a decade before they had beaten them in 2021. Since then, the Bobcats have won 4 straight, which is their longest winning streak in this long-time Big Sky battle. Eastern Washington getting ready to receive the kick. They're in the scarlet red pants, white jerseys, red numbers, red helmets with the white familiar eagle on the side. For the Bobcats, the navy blue trousers, navy blue jerseys with white numbers, gold Montana State written in capitalized letters across the chest, gold helmets, white racing stripe, and the big white block M. Colby Froker, true freshman out of Utah, is ready to kick this thing off from left to right. He's been very, very good in kickoff since he has returned home. 10 of his first 19 kickoffs have resulted in a touchback for a kid who was playing high school football just a year ago. Slight breeze is cutting across from left to right. Lights are on. Clear blue sky. A little bit of a smoky haze. The bridges are still dry of snow, but that will change not too long from now. And we are on the cusp of the 2025 Big Sky season. It's the Cats and the Eagles at Bobcat Stadium, and here we go. Colby Froker approaches the football, and with a right-footed kick, angles it to the far side, bounces it in front of the M of Montana State, and Eastern Washington will begin at their own 25-yard line. We'll keep an eye who they're going to run out there at the quarterback position, with Jared Taylor expected to return from a concussion suffered at Boise State in week 2. Bobcats going to try to get this thing going, and it's going to be a tough test against this Eastern Washington offense. And it is Jared Taylor out there right now at the quarterback spot. He started in the game last year. To his left, lined up as a running back, is Nate Bell, who was starting at quarterback the last 2 weeks. All right, here we go. First play from scrimmage on this Saturday afternoon. High snap. Taylor keeps it on the read, and he's popped right at the line of scrimmage. A 1-yard gain. Bryce Grebe smoked him.
They try to run a quarterback lead. They get stopped short. Great job by the defensive line, manning their gaps so the linebacker can come free and get that tackle shirt up. This is a great way to make them play behind the sticks. We always talk about playing ahead of the sticks. On defense, it's the opposite.
So Jared Taylor at quarterback, rushed for over 700 yards last year, primarily a running quarterback. Here's the snap. Stands tall in a clean pocket, now takes a deep shot down the seam. Incomplete, intended for Nate Bell, who was coming out of the backfield and has been playing at quarterback the last 2 weeks. Had a step on the linebacker, Bryce Grebe, a little too far. 3rd and 9 at their own 26 for Eastern Washington.
I love the play call. Cats go man, mano, which means it's going to take a while for that play to open up. Great job by the defensive line, just keeping Taylor in the pocket because he can run. He can really run.
Dom Solano in the game with D-line position to help with that cheetah package. 3rd down snap, and we got a flag. A false start's coming. Everybody was leaning with that extra half step. Here's the call. Narcisse Yates, the running back. And today, certainly looking like the 29th consecutive regular season shutout.
Oh, no, definitely. And props to our student section. Our fans are loud, they're proud, but it's homecoming today. There's a certain energy in the air.
3rd and 14th, their own 21. Eastern working from right to left. Here's the snap. Taylor on the keeper. Blown up at the line of scrimmage. Stopped around the 20-yard line. Kenny Iden, Hunter Parsons, Caden Dowler all coming out of the pile. And the Bobcats get another clean stop. And that'll bring up 4th down, a 3 and out by this Bobcat defense, which Leo seems to be turning into a championship-level unit.
Hey, good teams, championship teams have the best defense in the country, and that's how you manage your gaps. That's how you play your technique. Not only that, but I'm so impressed with our tackling so far. Just getting them down.
Taco Dollar back to receive. Here's the punt with a left-footed boot. It's in the air with a spiral. Dollar at the 40-yard line. Makes the catch, angles to the near side, turns upfield to 45, and ushered out of bounds, staying on his feet. And the Bobcats will have premier field position for their first possession of the day. The Bozeman Come On In Hotel and Suites is a proud sponsor of MSU Athletics, the Montana State Alumni Association. The Come On In allows you to escape the ordinary while enjoying their numerous hotel and guest room amenities. Visit ComeOnIn.com to book your stay today. Eastern Washington sent their defense out, which has been better over the last year or two. And the Bobcats, led by the new quarterback, Justin Lamson. He has endured himself over the last couple of weeks as an absolute bulldog in that Bobcat blue and gold. So Bobcats will start at the 48-yard line on the right hash mark, driving from left to right in a pistol formation. Dollar in motion, right to left. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Adam Jones looking for his spot. And he runs into a linebacker at the 50-yard line, falling ahead to the plus 49. So the Bobcats into Eastern Territory. Second down and manageable coming up.
You know, that's exactly what you want to drop in offense. You want to get one-on-one with the alley player. That time it looked like number 28, Drew Carter, came down and made the tackle, but that's exactly what you want. 4 yards a pop, keep the ball moving.
So it is Titan Fleischman at right guard, Cedric Jefferson at right tackle, Zimmer at left tackle. Those were the question marks coming in. Here's the snap. Lamson turns right, hands it off. Adam Jones spins off the linebacker and falls forward. 1 yard pickup. So that takes him to the 47-yard line in plus territory, and it'll be 3rd and 5 for the Bobcat offense.
The offensive line got a great push on that. It's just the way the defense was covered up. We had an extra man in the box, meaning there's 7 people between the tackles. Backside was not covered. Jones made a great cutback, got what he could.
From the middle of the field, right on the jaw of that Bobcat head logo. Snap out of the shotgun formation on 3rd down. Lamson rolling to his left. Hit as he throws. Caught by Dane Steele, and he's tackled out of bounds for a first down. Justin Lamson got smoked, drilled right in the chest, but he delivered a dart. And the redshirt freshman Dane Steele making a nice catch. First Interstate Bank, first down.
Lamson showing his true toughness, his true competitive nature, but we don't want to see those kind of shots. He had a pocket. I know it was more of a design run out, but Mr. Zimmer had the man in his right spot. Lamson just kind of ran into that defensive end, I would say.
2 receivers to the right. Chris Long spread out to the left side. Here's the first down snap. Lamson, quick throw, caught by Chris Long at the 35-yard line, spins off 2 defenders, uses a stiff arm, angles down the left sideline and picks up the first down. The New Jersey native, the Rutgers transfer, Chris Long, showing some Big Ten elusiveness.
That right there is what you call a sail concept. You got 3 receivers to the left side. They both run crossing routes, and Long just finds a pocket, is nice and patient, wide open, and he shows some magic, and he is athletic. He's not freaky fast like Taco Dollar. He's smooth fast.
Leuven Valson is in the game at tight end. Here's the snap. Turns out Bobcats were just shy of that first down marker. It's 2nd and 1, and Lamson is bottled up and sacked. Everything just kind of collapsed around him down at the 34-yard line. A 2-yard loss, so it'll be 3rd and 3 for the Bobcats offense as Valson heads off the field again. Keep an eye on him, number 80. He is a physical freak and has a bright, bright future.
Yeah, and it looked like the play was drawn up for him. He just kind of stumbled up on that linebacker on his crossing route. Unfortunate sack situation, but it's better to be getting a -1 yard versus -7, Keaton.
So it's 3rd and 3 now, officially a 2-yard loss. Cats try to convert on 3rd down again. Out of the shotgun formation, here's the snap. They hand it off to Taco Dollar, trying to gain the edge on the left side. Picks up the first down across the 30 and tackled forward. So Taco Dollar with a rush, getting to the outside, picking up the first down, and the Bobcats move the football up to the 28-yard line, 1st and 10.
Hunter Province, give that man some syrup with that pancake. He just picked up that DB and slammed him to the turf. If Taco would have broke free, we would have been scooting in for 6.
Hunter Province, the SoCal native, the tight end, has worked and waited his time, a 3rd-year sophomore. 2 receivers lleft, 2 to the right. 1st and 10 at the 28 in plus territory. Snap. Lamson to throw. Fires over the middle. Caught by Chris Long at the 10. To the 5 along the right hash. And tackled just inside the 5-yard line. Chris Long looking for his first Bobcat score. And Montana State is on the doorstep in the Rosauers red zone. 1st and goal to go from the 2. Make it the 3.
Justin Lamson had all day to throw. I mean, I could have made that pass, Keaton, and I'm no quarterback. He had option after option. I love the aggressiveness of this offense. This is exactly what we need. This is what we need to see. This is what we need to do.
Rocky Lencioni is the fullback in a true I formation. Adam Jones, the deep back. And now we got a whistle, and head coach Brent Vegan called timeout. Came all the way out to about the numbers to call timeout. So something was wrong there.
I guess it's personnel.
Yeah. So Vegan having to burn a timeout, and that is not a clean play for a team inside the 5-yard line. Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, you help lower the price of course materials for all Montana State students. Support students on and off the field by shopping the MSU Bookstore on campus in the sub, at Bobcat Stadium on game days, and 24/7 online at msubookstore.org. We're taking a break. 9:56 to go in the first quarter. No score between Montana State and Eastern Washington. And the Bobcats have 1st and goal to go from the 3 when we come back. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Hey Bobcat fans, if you're planning a building project, Builders First Source can help. If you're building a garage, a shed, a pole, a barn, or even an entire home, Builders First Source can assist with the design materials, delivery, and so much more. No project is too big or too small. Builders First Source expertise can transform your vision into a dream come true. Builders First Source is a leading supplier of professional grade building materials and a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. Find one of 10 Montana locations at buildersfirstsource.com. And go Bobcats!
Jim Harrison once said, it's hard to be unhappy in the middle of a river. Of course, we'd like to add, on top of a mountain, inside a log cabin, driving down a dirt road with a view. You see, Montana is our home, and no one is happier to show it to you. Yellowstone Brokers.
Rocky Mountain Credit Union has supported Montana State athletics for over 40 years and provides a local credit union for past, present, and future Bobcats. You can have it all with RMCU. Low rates, mobile banking, a place to start saving, or work on building your credit. Visit your local branch or online at rmcu.net to become a member today. That's rmcu.net. Go Bobcats.
Builders First Source is the leading supplier of professional-grade building materials. Find one of our 9 Montana locations at bldr.com. Builders First Source, a proud sponsor of Bobcat football. 9:56 to go in the first quarter. No score. Montana State and Eastern Washington in the Big Sky opener. Bobcats are on the doorstep of the Sonny Holland end zone, driving from left to right. It's 1st and goal to go from the 3 on the right hash mark. MSU just had to use a timeout here. Dan, what do you got?
Titan Flashman was fired up here before the game. He revealed what he had for breakfast here on the sideline right before the kickoff.
Okay, that means he's either doing his cardio hard or he's playing a little under the weather. True I formation. Rocky Lencioni is the fullback. Adam Jones the running back. Here's the snap. Turns right. Hands it off. Adam Jones shifts into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. Adam Jones from 3 yards out, and he has scored in each of the first 5 games of the 2025 season.
Love to see it get it done. Adam Jones, the Missoula Bobcat. I mean, there's a reason why he was preseason all Big Sky MVP, and way to get it done. Offensive line, Fleischman just washes it all the way down. As an offensive lineman, you score with your man, we're going to put points on the board, and that's how you do it. That is textbook Montana State Bobcat football.
Miles Sandstead lining up the PAT. The hold is down. The kick is up, and it is good. The Conoco kick converted. A town pump touchdown as Brody Johnson to Colby Froker, and Miles Sandstead swings it through. So the Bobcats able to complete the 8-play, 53-yard touchdown drive over 3 minutes and 53 seconds. And it is Adam Jones with his 4th rushing touchdown of the year, his 5th touchdown overall this season, and in his career now 20 career touchdowns for the Missoula Bobcat. The Small Business Game Changer contest is back, presented by the Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce. One local business will have the chance to win a $10,000 marketing package with MSU Athletics. Visit bozemanchamber.com Pregame.com/GameChanger for details. The winner will be announced on November 15th. Back after this, Bobcats lead it 7-0 over Eastern Washington. 9:53 to go, first quarter. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land-grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
Your fitness journey is your own, and at The Ridge, we're here to meet you wherever you're at with expert trainers, clean and spacious facilities, and amenities for the whole family. Fitness finally fits into your life. Whether it's lifting, swimming, playing, or just finding time to breathe, the Ridge Athletic Clubs are your place to grow stronger inside and out. Stop by one of our convenient locations or visit ridgeathletic.com to learn more. Bozeman strong, Ridge strong. Go Bobcats!
Whether it's game day or work day, Montanans count on strength, precision, and reliability. At DoorTech, we bring the same championship mindset to every garage door we install, service, and repair. Rooted in 6 generations of Montana grit and committed to excellence, we're proud to serve the Gallatin Valley and proud to cheer on the Bobcats. DoorTech, rooted in family, committed to excellence, focused on you. Come see us at our new location in Belgrade, 195 High K Street, or visit DoorTechMT.com.
Exciting news from Goldsmith Gallery Jewelers. They're giving away a stunning $10,000 engagement ring. Imagine the look on your loved one's face. Visit bit.ly/game-winning-proposal-25 to enter. Don't miss your chance to shine bright. Visit Goldsmith Gallery's new location in Bozeman, proudly an official jeweler of Bobcat Athletics. Montana State getting ready to kick it away after completing an 8-play, 53-yard touchdown drive. Adam Jones with a 3-yard rushing touchdown. Rocky Leccioni and Cedric Jefferson had a couple of big old blocks to move that Eastern D-line and allow Adam Jones to have a pretty clean Saturday afternoon stroll into the Sonny Holland end zone. Colby Froker ready to kick it away from left to right with the right-footed boot. The ball is in the air, end over end to the far side. Caught a couple yards back into the end zone, and they take a knee. So Eastern Washington will take over at their own 25-yard line. Dan Davies, the third member of our team, down the field. And Dan, that was a nice first offensive drive by the Bobcats.
Hey, 3 and out by the Bobcat defense. Drive down, 52 yards for a touchdown. Can't start much better than that.
Justin Lamson went 3 of 3 through the air for 41 yards. Now, Eastern Washington on their way out. They have only gone backwards so far. They have not gained a positive yard to this point. They will drive from right to left on the left hash. Nate Bell in motion. Here's the snap. Taylor hands it off to Bell. He pitches it out to Yet. He gets the line of scrimmage and no more. Falls ahead for about a 2-yard gain. And it was Jace McMillan in on the stop along with J.J. Dolan.
Those are some things you're going to expect when you have 2 quarterbacks on the same field. They run a quarterback pitch with an option. Great job by the defense playing their techniques, making sure they're in their right alignment, and making sure that nobody gets to the outside and loses contain.
Officially, that'll be J.J. Dolan's tackle. 3-yard gain, 2nd and 7. Snap. Taylor to throw. Steps up. He's trying to run. Gets the 30-yard line and tackled forward across the 30 all the way out to the 34. And that'll set up 3rd and 1 on the right hash for the Eastern offense as the Eagles trail the Bobcats 7-0, 9 minutes to go, first quarter.
Big-time 3rd down, but even a bigger hit by Tatum Gray. That's one thing you can always expect every Saturday is a big pop by number 7.
Jared Taylor came in having rushed for 285 yards in just 2 starts. 3rd and 1. Shotgun snap. Taylor keeps it on the design run. Runs into smoke and falls forward. He does pick up the first down. Needed 1. Got 2. Mark him at the 36-yard line on the right hash. 1st and 10 for Eastern Washington as everybody unfolds themselves out of that pile.
That was a major pile up, and that's the beauty of football on a Saturday afternoon here in Bobcat Stadium. You just got to put your body on the line. That's the type of sport this is. Got to play with reckless abandonment.
Zach Black, Talon Marshall, the defensive tackles for the Bobcat D-line. 1st and 10 to 36. Eastern in their own territory. Snap. Taylor to throw. Looking. Rolling. Stepping up. Firing deep. Incomplete. A wobbly duck Taylor ended up on the turf. Hunter Parsons ended up on top of him.
Quarterback hits are just as effective as quarterback sacks. Is going to give him happy feet in the pocket as the game comes down the line. And he overthrew the ball. He had a big man in his face, and he said, I better get this thing out.
One thing this Bobcat D-line has done really well over the last couple years is deliver hits on the quarterback without picking up penalties. And that was another good, clean contact by Hunter Parsons.
Discipline.
2nd and 10 from the 36-yard line. Snap. Taylor keeps it. That's Bell, rather. Cutting around and tackled. Brody Greavy first on the scene. He wrapped him up, a 1-yard gain. That's a great tackle by Bryce Greavy, the 6'2", 225-pound, third-year sophomore, lining up Nate Bell and making the play.
Oh, no, that was a great job. Fundamental, great way to use the fundamentals on tackling, but even better yet, Hunter Parsons playing his gap responsibility, allowing the linebacker to get the job done.
That's called doing your 111. 3rd and 9. Snap. They throw the screen. Bell makes the catch outside the numbers on the right side, weaving along the sideline. He's tackled shy of the first down marker. Caden Dowler was there to wrap him up, and it'll be 4th and short near the 45. And they will. What are they doing here? They are keeping the offense on the field up at the 44-yard line. So 4th and 2 on the right hash. Eastern at their own 44, going for it on 4th down.
Keon Bell. That's one thing you got to do. You got to have a Keon number 2 out there.
Big time play here. Eastern Washington trying to steal a 4th down conversion. They need 2 yards. Snap, little high. Taylor keeps it on the design. Keeper stuffed right at the line of scrimmage. And the Bobcats turn back the Eagles on 4th down.
That was a big time hit. I'm telling you, that looked like Mr. Greavy just met the quarterback with a brick wall and said, not today, Junior.
Dan, how about that? What a burst by this Bobcat defense.
Yeah, that was a great stop right there at midfield. And, of course, the Bobcats have good field position once again.
Bobcats will start in plus territory after this timeout. They get the turnover on down. 6:59 to go, first quarter. Montana State leading 7-0 over Eastern Washington. And they'll have the football when we come back. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
At Northwestern Energy, we're committed to helping all of our service areas thrive.
Because these communities are more than just spots on a map, they're our homes too.
From hosting charity events and funding local scholarships
to leading economic development projects, we'll continue to donate our time and resources
to help deliver a bright future for everyone.
For more information, visit northwesternenergy.com/inyourcommunity.
If it's time to tailgate, it's time to hit Rosar's. Steaks, burgers, and brats are all waiting to get grilled from our meat department. But that's not it. Grab our scratch-made cookies from our bakery for the 4th quarter. And for postgame, make sure you pick up a handmade pizza from our deli. All the tailgate food groups, all from one stop. Your Bozeman Rosar's and proud supporter of the Bobcats. If you want it, it's at your neighborhood Rosar's.
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
Bozeman Health doesn't want you to have an injury timeout. Primary care provider helps keep you healthy and in the game. Visit bozemanhealth.org today to find a primary care provider in Belgrade, Big Sky, or Bozeman. Your care is our purpose. So the Bobcat defense getting a big 4th down stop. Not 100% sure who got the tackle. Initially, it looked maybe like it was Bryce Greavy. Then on the replay, I thought it was Caden Dowler. And then on the stat monitor, I saw it was Talon Marsh. Either way, the Bobcats got the stop.
Oh, it was a big stonewall stop. I mean, when you see a head pop back like that, you're putting everything you got into the other man. And in the game of football, you're either the hammer or the nail. And that time, he got hammered.
And now the Bobcats, as a result of that 4th down stop, have premier field position with a 7-0 lead over Eastern Washington. 6:59 to go first quarter. The Bobcats start in plus territory at the 44-yard line. Shotgun formation, one receiver left, two to the right. Dowler in motion. The snap. They hand it off. Julius Davis is tackled from behind as he was trying to hit the hole. A 1-yard pickup. Boy, he was about to break that thing wide open, and Tariq May came in and caught him from behind, the defensive end.
Yeah, Tariq May just does a great job. He's called surfing. You're in the backside C gap. That was just a pure hustle play. A lot of times when you run zone away from a defender like that, he's unaccounted for you. He's the unblocked man in the box. Great job by him. Nothing he can really do to stop that.
Adam Jones is the running back. Shotgun formation. Two receivers left. Two tight ends right of the line. Jones now spread out to the right side. Here's the snap. Lamson fires over the middle. Caught. Hunter Province at the 30. Trying to break it open to the 10. 5. Touchdown. Montana State. 43 yards from Justin Lamson to Hunter Province.
Hunter Province gets that ball and takes it into the end zone like a bull out. Swift, nimble, and fast. Nothing better like it.
Oh, Dan, that was a big-time play and a lot of yak yards for Hunter Province.
Yeah, great protection, great throw by Justin Lamson. Gets him in stride. He's able to outrun the Eastern defense for the touchdown. Great play.
Bobcats lining the PAT up. A Town Pump touchdown from 43 yards out. That'll be a big-time, big play score. Snap, hold, kick, up and good. And Leo, how about a tight end outrunning a defense in Hunter Province?
That's why I made that bull out reference, man. You know, in the Blackfeet language, we call him Punica, which means mystic feet. And he displayed that right there. He just, wow, I didn't know he could move like that. And if you're taking 2 steps per 4 yard or per 5 yard line, you're a 4.5, 4.6 dude, and he definitely has some top end speed.
How about this? That is a new career high in receiving yards in a single game on that one catch. His previous career high had been a 30-yard game back in 2024, the second round of the FCS playoffs. On that catch, 43 yards for that catch and run. Hunter Province from kind of that San Diego area, third-year player, 6'5", 245. We haven't seen the tight ends get too much action yet. Big-time play there, though.
It was, and we called his number earlier. He was out there doing the dirty work, pancaking fellas. So, hey, gotta pay the guy. You got money in the bank, time to withdraw, give him some cash.
That's the first touchdown by a Bobcat tight end, and it comes in week 5. That was a 2-play, 44-yard drive over 43 seconds. Here's the kickoff by Colby Froker, with the Bobcats now leading 14-0. And that goes out of the back of the end zone. So 6 minutes, 16 seconds to go in the first quarter. Montana State 2 for 2 on their first 2 drives, up 14-0 over Eastern Washington in the Big Sky opener. At Montana State University in Bozeman, we like to think outside, but not just because we have access to some of the best outdoor recreation on the planet. We like to think outside because we are creators, researchers, artists, and thinkers, breaking boundaries in over 250 fields. Montana State University, mountains and mines. And now Eastern Washington heads out offensively, and this sold-out Bobcat crowd, the 29th straight regular season sellout, making some noise as Eastern begins their third drive of this afternoon. Shotgun snap. Taylor keeps it on the design run, and he's got nowhere to go. Bryce Grebe in there again. Bryce Grebe getting his name called a bunch to open up this day.
Oh, man, the Milestone Cowboy, the little brother to the original Milestone Cowboy, out there looking like a seasoned vet. I love the way he's matured this season so far. He is playing just like a defensive player should, with your ears pinned back, hair on fire, and just flying in there like an unguided missile.
Team leading 5th tackle for Bryce Grebe today. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left, pair of tight ends right of the line. Empty backfield. Now they move Nate Bell in motion. Snap, Taylor hands it off. Bell will throw. Now he's looking for room, throws on the run, and Taylor has to go off his hands and out of bounds. So they handed it off to Nate Bell, who is also a quarterback, and then he turned around and tried to throw it back to Taylor, but the Bobcats were in hot pursuit.
Oh, they were, and they were playing tight. They were playing their keys. Mr. Carr did not bite on it. He said, I've seen this on film. I've played football long enough. Not today. Not today.
3rd and 8. 5:36 to go. First quarter. Bobcats up 14-0. Bell in motion, right to left, then comes back to the right. Takes the handoff, rolling out to his right, running away from Parsons, and he's tripped up. Hunter Parsons got him from behind. He just tracked down one of the fastest guys on the field, and he picks up the TFL.
Not only is it a game of inches in football, but it's a game of angles, and you got to take the correct angle, get your head down, bite those ankles, and make sure you get a big-time sack.
Boy, oh boy, color me entertained should officially go down as a TFL, since it was a handoff from Taylor to Bell, and now Eastern will have to kick it away with their punter standing a step into the end zone. Here's the snap. Kick is off with a left-footed boot. Dowler lets it go way out of bounds. Oh, the Bobcats are going to have phenomenal field position. That was off the side of his foot. Let's see, where are they marking this thing? Watching the official now. And they're marking it at the 45-yard line in plus territory. From Main Street to the end zone, Tiorama and Cooper Tires are proud supporters of your MSU Bobcats. For hometown service and unbeatable deals, visit Tiorama.com. Tiorama, more than just a tire store, we're part of your team. Dan Davies down the field right now. And Dan, how about watching Hunter Parsons tracking down Nate Bell from behind?
Hey, it's an afternoon for the Hunters. How about that?
Yeah.
Touchdown and a tackle for loss.
Yeah, that's big time. Hunter Province with a 43-yard catch and run for the Town Pump touchdown. Hunter Parsons with the TFL tracking down Nate Bell like a grizzly bear tracking down a gazelle. Here's the snap. First play from scrimmage. Deep shot down the left sideline. Taco Dowler makes the catch in stride and scampers into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. A 45-yard strike as Justin Lamson drops it in the bucket, and Taco Dowler strikes down the left sideline for the score.
Nothing better than Taco Tuesday on a Saturday, and that's the Bobcat team we know and love. I don't know what they drink in that locker room before the game, Keaton, but I want to sip.
Justin Lamson has been a little kind of late on the fastball, early on the curveball with his deep balls. Sometimes a little deep, sometimes a little short, and that one Goldilocks would have loved. It was just right as the snap and hold are down from Johnson to Froker, and Sandstead puts it through.
You know, it starts up front. This offensive line is playing just super tight-knit, like a fist. There's no question marks anymore. It's an exclamation mark. This is our house. This is our game. My quarterback needs time. I'm going to give him all day. And just nobody better to throw it to than Mr. Wills himself, man, Taco Dowler. Oof.
Boy, oh boy, Taco Dowler, what a play. Another one-play, 45-yard touchdown drive. The last two drives, 3 plays, 2 touchdowns, a pair of touchdown passes by Justin Lamson. And Dan, that throw by Justin Lamson was an absolute thing of beauty.
No doubt about it. And again, he had time to throw the football, look downfield, and make a play.
Third receiving touchdown for Taco Dowler, his 28th catch of the year, which is number 1 in the Big Sky. And overall, the 14th career receiving touchdown for Taco Dowler today, playing in his 40th game in the Bobcat blue and gold. Montana State will kick it away, leading 21-0, 4:47 to go first quarter. This thing booted into the end zone, and Colby Froker has been very, very good throwing this thing up and out of the back of the end zone. When you're out of town and want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the Varsity Network app, available for both Apple and Android. Listen to college sports live with the Varsity Network app. And here comes Eastern Washington offensively, and Leo, the Bobcats have blitzed the Eagles metaphorically to start this game.
Yeah, metaphorically and literally, because they're working different stump packages. They're making sure they have everybody on a gap. They're lining up in cover 3 a lot, which means they're going to be more aggressive. They got one high safety. They got the lanes covered up, and this is the beauty of it.
And now a bad snap. That ball rolling inside the 5. Jared Taylor jumps on it, and they will call that down inside the 1. It was a ground ball snap, never got up high enough. It went right by the ankles of Jared Taylor, sprinted back, jumped on it, and rolled into the end zone, but they mark him down inside the 1-yard line. 2nd and a mile to go for the Eagles.
I'd like to see a replay on that.
Yeah. Officials might be looking at it up in the replay booth right now. No, they're going to go ahead and let it go.
That looked like a safety to me.
All right, here we go. From inside the 1, 2nd and 34. Snap, chest high. Taylor will keep it, runs up the middle, and he's caught by a plethora of blue jerseys down at the 3-yard line, so he gets a little breathing room, a 2-yard pickup. So now it's 3rd and, a month. And we'll see right now Eastern just basically trying to get some room for a punt.
No, they are. You got to get the ball out a little bit from the goal line, because you're already hedging, you're already minimizing that space between a long snapper and the punter. If I'm the Bobcats, I'm pinning my ears back, but at the same time, I'm making sure everything stays in front of me and we play good, fast, physical football.
This is a big play offense from Eastern Washington. They need a big play here. 3rd and 32. Snap. Taylor keeps it up the middle, gets to the 5, tackled from behind as he falls ahead down to the 9-yard line. So they do get just a little bit of space. Bryce Grebe in there on the stop once again. He has been a force throughout this bowl game today out of that middle linebacker spot. And now Eastern Washington will kick it away. They'll punt it away from right to left. And Taco Dollar roaming around that 45-yard line, looking for his first opportunity to make some magic happen in the special teams area.
This is a result of playing on their heels. You got them pinned back. You just have them ice skating backwards in this game so far. Let's see some magic from Taco here. Hopefully the punt's clean.
Here's the snap, knee high. Left-footed kick in the air. Angling to the near sideline. And it's out of bounds. Kicking out of bounds at the 45-yard line. Nothing doing for Taco Dollar that time. As the Bobcats take over, some Town Pump stats. 2:48 to go first quarter. Montana State leads 21-0. The Bobcats have outgained Eastern Washington 142 to -9 through nearly a quarter of play. Which schools will win the Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the upcoming year? Check out how your favorite school is doing at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Winners announced in June 2026. The Learfield Directors Cup is powered by NACDA. Bobcats take over for the 3rd straight time in plus territory here at the 45-yard line. First down, shotgun snap. Turns left, hands it off. Adam Jones looking for room. Bounces into a linebacker and falls ahead. They mark him at the 44. 4-yard pickup. 2nd and 6 for the Bobcat offense.
Great job by the offensive line. I mean, they're blocking 4 or 5 yards downfield, and they're doing what we've been expecting them to do by getting to that second level, meaning the linebacker group. They got 4 linebackers for Eastern Washington that they're interchangeable, kind of a nickel situation, and they really know how to fly to the ball. So props to this defense, but yet they're getting pushed out of the water.
Justin Lamson 5 for 5 with 2 touchdown passes today. Here's the pistol snap, handoff. Adam Jones up the middle to the 35. High steps over a tackle attempt, and he's inside the 30, out to the 28-yard line, down to the left hash mark, and Adam Jones getting a little breathing room, which we have not seen a ton from him in the start of the season.
No, Adam Jones just finds a way to make it happen. That hole is wide open, but this defense is trying to minimize that gap coverage. Great job by Adam Jones, just being out there shifty, looking like a real athlete.
Adam Jones, the preseason offensive MVP of the Big Sky, has not led Montana State in rushing in a game yet, although he has scored in each of the first 5 games, including today. Snap, play action, Lamson throws over the middle, incomplete. A little bit high and out of the reach of Taco Dollar over the middle. And that'll bring up 2nd and 10 for the Bobcat offense at the plus 28-yard line with a 21-0 lead over the Eagles. 1:39 to go first quarter.
I love the accountability by Lamson. He gets done with that play, and he's tapping himself on a helmet saying, hey, that's my bad. My fault. I saw it. I can get it done. That's the accountability. That's the leadership you want to see at quarterback.
Touchdowns today from Dowler, Province, and Jones. 2 receivers left, 2 tight ends right of the line. Dowler in motion. Pistol snap. They hand it off. Julius Davis breaks off 1 tackle, hurdles up in the air, and he's caught as he falls forward. And they give him the 22-yard line, so that'll bring up 3rd and 4 for the Bobcat offense.
Man, he has a vertical, but I've seen Coach Vegan over on the sideline like, no, please don't do that again.
Yeah, he does not like when guys hurdle. It puts you in a very vulnerable situation. A lot of injuries happen in that regard, and it's pretty easy to fumble the football as well because you're kind of up and just trying to brace yourself.
Yeah, you know, in order to jump, you got to throw your hands up, and that ball loses contact from the 5 points of contact.
1 tight end, 3 receivers. Here's the snap. Play action. Lamson rolling out to his right, looking downfield, trying to outrun a man, and he gets sacked. Tackled behind the 25, given the 26-yard line. So they lose a couple yards. 4th down coming up, and the kicking unit is on the way out. Miles Sandstead will try to boot through his first field goal of conference play.
You know, they run a rollout pass into the blitz. Eastern Washington brings a field blitz with their safety and their Sam linebacker, a field storm. Unfortunately, sometimes that's what happens. You got a good play against even a better play, and that's football.
So 43-yard attempt is due from the right hash mark, kicking into the Sunny Holland end zone. Snap, hold is down, kick is up, low line drive, weaving and through. 43-yarder converted for Miles Sandstead. Brody Johnson and Colby Froker on the snap and the hold. So the Conoco kick is converted. The Bobcats take a 24-0 lead with 20 seconds to go in the first quarter. That time a 6-play, 19-yard drive. The good field position helps set up the Bobcats for that 3-point score.
Points wins games, and you got to, every time you have a possession in Big Sky play, you have to come out with a score. Bottom line, you can't punt the ball in a situation like this. Yeah, I know we're up 24-0, but based on what we saw from Eastern Washington, they got a bunch of plays dialed up, so long way from this game being over.
Eastern hung 52 points on the board against Western Illinois last Saturday. Les Schwab is a proud sponsor of the Montana State Bobcats. Safety starts at Les Schwab, including tires, wheels, batteries, brakes, steering, alignment, and more at leschwab.com. Montana State ready to kick this thing off. Colby Froker looking for another touchback. The freshman approaches the football with the right-footed kick in the air, down the left sideline, out of the back of the end zone, bouncing over the dance team, and caroming off the MSU bookstore logo. That helps right out Sonny Holland end zone to our right. So Eastern Washington will take over. Bobcats up 24-0. 20 seconds to go in the first quarter. Montana State has outgained Eastern 161 yards to -9. Where does Eastern go from here?
You know, they got to go back to the drawing board. They got to make some adjustments, especially up front. But you know what? As a Bobcat, you don't want to let these guys off the bus because they are dangerous, and they're doing a great job doing that.
First down snap. They hand it off to Nate Bell. He'll throw to the far side. Caught outside the numbers on a screen play. And Noah Cronquist is tackled after a modest gain. Coulter Petrie was there for the stop. And it does turn into an 8-yard pickup, 2nd and 2 on that kind of tricky screen.
And we're going to see a lot of those trick plays. You got two quarterbacks, two athletes on the field. They can both throw. This is what you expect from an Eastern Washington team. But that's okay. You just can't give them an inch, man, because they'll take a mile. They know how to flip the score. They know how to flip the field. But if I'm a Bobcat defender right now, I'm still playing with my ears pinned back, reckless abandonment, and whatever color comes my way, I'm popping them. I'm letting them know where they're at.
A banger of a first quarter. Montana State leads it 24-0 over Eastern Washington, taking out decades of frustration in 15 minutes of play. Adam Jones, Hunter Province, Taco Dollar have all scored, and Miles Sanstead with a 43-yard field goal converted. We'll take a break. We head to the second quarter. Montana State leading 24-0 over Eastern Washington. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
The power of we believes in you. It advocates for you. It completes your circle. It makes sure you have the strongest circle possible. And with Intermountain Health in yours, you'll always have the care you need to live the healthiest life possible. That's the power of we. Intermountain Health.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
The Northern Pulse Growers Association encourages industry professionals and growers of dry peas, chickpeas, lentils, and fava beans to become members in 2024. Members gain access to cutting-edge research, expert training, market insights, and connect with a Pulse-passionate community. Visit northernpulse.com to join the Northern Pulse Growers Association. Together, we're sowing the seeds of success.
Cats leading 24-0 over Eastern Washington to start the second quarter, and Dan Davies is down on the sideline with a special guest. Dan?
We're down here with Hall of Famer Flint Rasmussen, Shoto Bulldog native. Talk about that Hall of Fame induction.
Well, I've been giving all my friends a bad time that I got an award from an alumni foundation of a school I didn't go to. I said last night, we've been Bobcats since we were born. My mom and dad, class of 1960. And, I've talked to you for quite a few years down on this sideline, just you and me, and there's nothing brings me more joy than being at a Bobcat football game.
And you've got a connection with the rodeo team here over the years.
I believe my two daughters were as influential members of the rodeo team here as anybody, and it's my dad rode in the very first rodeo in Brick Breeden Fieldhouse back in the late 50s, and really strong connection. The rodeo team. So yeah, when those horses run down the field. My mom is here, 87 years old, and she cried today when they ran down the field.
That That is so cool. The roots are so deep. We're so proud of it. And the thing that I really impressed with, you wear Bobcat swag all the time when you perform.
I do, even when I perform. But I want you to know, Dan, once in a while on my live broadcast, I wear a Chinook Sugar Beaters shirt too.
God love you.
Right after the Shoto Bulldogs.
All right. Thanks, Flint. Appreciate your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Dan. Here's the snap. On second and short, Nate Bell caught near that first down marker. Looks like he will pick it up across the 35-yard line for Eastern Washington, working in their own territory. 14:45 to go. Second quarter, Montana State leading 24-0. We appreciate Flint Rasmussen joining us a little bit. His daughter's, of course, Paige Rasmussen, national champion in the goat tying event and a member of the team national championship in rodeo a couple of years ago as well. 3 receivers left. 1 back. Snap. Bell hands it off. No, he keeps it. And he is bottled up. 2-yard gain. That was Nate Bell on a read, thinking about handing it off to Jared Taylor. And they are doing a lot of the different stuff with Taylor and Bell in the backfield.
Oh, they are, but the Bobcats are playing such fundamentally sound football.
Bingo.
Yeah, had a tough one to get out. But they can't really do much. They can't run that rinky-dink kind of razzle-dazzle because we're dialed in, and they're flying around, and it's really hard to be able to get a read on that. 2
receivers left, 1 to the right, and a tight end. Here's the snap. Taylor to throw. Rolling out to his right on 2nd and 8. Throws high and incomplete. Boy, he had Marquise Yates wide open. Yates went up to go get it. Kind of bounced off his hands, was well above his head. And that'll bring up 3rd and 8 for the Eastern offense at their own 37-yard line. Outgained today, 161-3 early in the second quarter.
Hey, how about Flint Rasmussen's dad being in the first rodeo held in the Brick Braden Fieldhouse?
I do.
I did not know that.
Yeah, always picking up good nuggets, even for a guy like you who's been around basically since then too, right, Dan?
Without a doubt.
13:50 to go, second quarter. Eastern with the football facing 3rd and 8. Driving from left to right. They got to hurry here. End of the play clock. 2 and then 1. Snap. Taylor keeps it by design. Turns upfield the numbers, and he is tackled and tripped up. Cole Taylor on the stop as Jared Taylor gets across the 40 to the 41-yard line. 4th down. The Bobcats will have an opportunity to try to return a punt here.
You would never guess Cole Taylor ever played quarterback. He's such a stout young man. I mean, the Great Falls kid, I wouldn't expect nothing less from a Montana boy, but at the same time, he knows what the quarterback's looking at. He knows what he's trying to accomplish. So, I mean, that's the beauty of switching sides of the ball, huh, Dan?
Without a doubt. No question about it.
Here's the snap for the punt. Left-footed kick in the air with a wobble spiral. Fair catch called for. Taco Dollar makes the catch near the 20-yard line in the middle of the field. Montana Farm Bureau is a trusted grassroots voice shaping policy to safeguard Montana agriculture and cultivating a prosperous network that invigorates rural communities. Your Farm Bureau membership is an investment in keeping Montana. Join us today at mfbf.org and go Bobcats. We'll take a break. 13 minutes, 12 seconds to go in the second quarter. Bobcats leading 24-0 over Eastern. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
For more than 25 years, Amy Sayer has provided the highest level of service in the real estate industry in the Gallatin Valley. In conjunction with Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Montana Properties, Amy and her team are committed to providing the very best experience for their clients and customers through sound guidance and excellence in service. So if you're thinking of buying or selling or have questions about our current real estate market, call Amy Sayer or visit amysayer.com. The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
Bobcats need your support to go for the win. Donate to the Bobcat Club's annual scholarship fund to help support all student athletes. 13 minutes, 12 seconds to go in the second quarter. Bobcats leading 24-0 over Eastern. And Montana State getting ready to take over offensively. So far, Leo, the Bobcats have gone 8 plays for a 3-yard touchdown from Adam Jones, 2 plays for a 43-yard catch and run by Hunter Province, 1 play, 45 yards to Taco Dollar on a touchdown pass, and then a 43-yard field goal. So far, they are 4 for 4 on drives.
All gas, no break. You got to keep it up. And this is the epitome of working hard and the culmination of what's, the question marks and finding puzzle pieces to be able to fit in certain areas the last 4 weeks.
Now let's see if the Bobcats can really get this ground game going. Justin Lamson today 5 of 6 through the air, 129 yards, 5 completions, 2 touchdowns to start this Saturday afternoon, final Saturday of September. Snap, they hand it off. Julius Davis running into smoke, not much doing. Stopped at the 20, 2-yard pickup, 2nd and 8.
Eastern Washington is really pinching the box. They're putting 8 men in the box. They're bringing a safety up, 7-8 yards off the ball. They're really hedging their bets on that run. If I'm the Montana State Bobcats, I need to run a screen outside or maybe another deep ball. Just keep them honest.
Chris Long, Jabez Woods, Taco Dollar spread out to the left side. Ryan King to the right. Julius Davis, the running back. 2nd and long. Snap. Lamson to throw. Fires deep. Ryan King makes the catch at the 40-yard line, down the right sideline across the 50. King, one man to beat, tackled from behind across the 30. One of the safeties got back, and Ryan King has one of his first big game-breaking plays in the Bobcat blue and gold.
Love it for Ryan King. We're constantly calling his number on, blocking downfield for his teammates. I love it when he gets his shine and being able to get some touches on that ball. Boy, I thought he was going to make one little juke move and a highlight play, but that right there, big-time play. Big-time motivation to be able to go score, put some more points on the board, and put this team away.
Ryan King, 6th-year senior, still looking for his first career touchdown. That was his 5th catch of the season, and he's at about 100 yards now. Here's the snap, play action, Lamson to throw, takes a deep shot, down the left sideline, overthrown. Looking for Chris Long, good coverage downfield, and they'll bring up 2nd and 10. By the way, that pass completion to Ryan King went for 52 yards.
Wow. I mean, we're just putting up numbers on the passing side. Rushing looks great too, but with Ryan Long there, he's running a post corner route. Chris Long, post corner route. It's going to take time. It's a timing thing right there.
Chris Long, Ryan King, Taco Dollar spread out to the left side. One tight end right of the line. Here's the snap. Lamson, pump fake. Well, he wanted the screen and instead keeps it, runs up the middle, and almost picks up the first down. He stopped at the 20-yard line. I think Eastern just sniffed out that screen, and Lamson had to play a little improv.
Yeah, Lamson looked like Moses out there parting that Red Sea. I mean, that's what it looked like, and great job by him. That's just his smarts, his read cues, and just him being a competitor and just really wanting to get it.
Clock winding at the 11:30 mark in the second quarter. Montana State leading 24-0. They've scored on each of their first 4 drives of this afternoon. A couple of tight ends left of the line. One to the right as well, and we got a flag. Somebody flinched, and I think we got a false start coming. Yep, let's get the official call. So a rare penalty. Bobcats have been one of the least penalized teams in the nation so far. Jersey Mike's an official partner of Montana State Athletics. Stop by your local Bozeman area restaurants today, located on West Main Street and Milltown Loop in Four Corners for your sandwich needs. Jersey Mike's.
Still a critical error, though. You can't do that. It was 3rd and short. You had your heavy package in there. We had 3 tight ends looking to run the ball. Now you put yourself in a passing situation.
Now 3rd and 7 after the 5-yard penalty. Shotgun snap. Lamson to throw. Looking right. Rolling out. Throws on the run. Incomplete. Little contact there. Intended for Chris Long. No flags. And that'll bring up 4th down. And Miles Stanstead will head on back out there. Stanstead, the nephew of head coach Brent Vegan, told us on Cat Chat this week. He's worked on a lot of his mental skills. And one of his mental mantras as he heads out on the field is, I can, I will. And that's what he thinks to himself as he lines this thing up with Colby Froker there in front of him as the holder. Another true freshman, Brody Johnson, bent over the football. Here's the snap. The hold is down. The kick is blocked. Picked up by Montana State and stopped there. So on the 42-yard attempt, it gets blocked by Eastern Washington on that low kick, and the Bobcats unable to convert.
You got to be able to convert because momentum is such a big thing for this Eastern Washington team. We've seen it season after season. You can't just give them much energy. You got to be able to just really kind of strike the will out of them, especially first half. So defense now really has to step up to that plate and really put them to bed. 3 and out, get off the field, and let's try it again.
Interwest Moving and Storage is the official moving company of the MSU Bobcats. We'll take a break. 10:50 to go in the second quarter. Montana State leading Eastern Washington 24-0. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
Your Montana Chevy dealers, home to powerful trucks like the legendary Chevy Silverado. With 9 trims and 4 powertrains to choose from, you'll find the perfect blend of capability and efficiency that's right for you. Plus, for a long day of towing, Silverado offers advanced camera tech so you can feel confident every mile of the way. From hitching to driving to parking. Test drive the Chevy Silverado and check out current offers at your Montana Chevy dealers. Proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
Whether it's game day or work day, Montanans count on strength, precision, and reliability. At DoorTech, we bring the same championship mindset to every garage door we install, service, and repair. Rooted in 6 generations of Montana grit and committed to excellence, we're proud to serve the Gallatin Valley and proud to cheer on the Bobcats. DoorTech, rooted in family, committed to excellence, focused on you. Come see us at our new location in Belgrade, 195 High K Street, or visit DoorTechMT.com.
Bobcats have 3 Town Pump touchdowns today. Town Pump is the exclusive sponsor of the exciting Brawl of the Wild, which invites you to visit a Town Pump store on your way home for gas and snacks. Safe travels from Town Pump. All right, before we go any further, let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Montana State Football. Keaton Gillogly alongside Leo Davis with Dan Davies down on the sideline. 10:50 to go, second quarter. Bobcats lead 24-0. They just had a field goal attempt blocked, and now Eastern Washington goes to work from left to right. Here's the snap. Taylor throws to the far side, caught at the 35-yard line, inside the numbers. Noah Cronquist tackled quickly. A couple bodies were there. Xavier Aarons, the true freshman linebacker, was a part of that play, and one of the Bobcat cornerbacks was Takari Carr.
Yeah, they're just dressed alike. Their numbers are similar. We were trying to get a beat on them during warm-ups.
Well, Carson Williams has some sleeves on his elbows now. That helps.
Okay,
He's
yeah.
on the near side.
We got to get him to change something up.
Yeah, I need some like red and blue or something. Here's the snap. They hand it off, looking for room up to the 40. Stopped across that 40-yard line. So on the handoff, they come up 8 yards shy of that first down marker.
This is a situation where you want to make sure you get them in more of a 3rd and long. It's a 3rd and short. Watch the double play. Watch the double read. You know they're going to try to do something funky up front. So just read your keys and fly around with the football.
3rd and 1. Eastern is 1 for 6 on 3rd down conversion attempts this afternoon. Snap. Taylor throws a screen to the near side. Caught near the numbers, turning upfield. Tackled from behind. Popped as he was going down. And he did pick it up. Got 2 yards. That was not easy for Kevin Allen, a second-year freshman out of San Diego.
No, but Cole Taylor just does a great job fighting over a block with the swim move, coming from behind and making sure he doesn't get more than 2 yards.
Coulter Petrie and J.J. Dolan roaming around his safeties right now. Here's the snap, and we got a whistle as the play is blown dead on first down. Well, they're going to review that spot. All right, while they do that, we remind you that if you are thinking about quitting, they're going to check for targeting. Okay, well, we'll see. Thinking about quitting tobacco or vaping, you don't have to do it alone. You don't have to wait for the perfect time. Quit now at Montana.com, which offers free confidential support 24/7. You'll get one-on-one coaching, proven tools, and resources designed to help you quit and stay quit. Whether it's your first try or your fifth, help is just a click away. Make today the day you take the first step toward a healthier future. Visit quitnowmontana.com. All right, they're taking a look to see if there was a targeting on a Bobcat. As in Bobcat delivered the hit. 9 minutes, 19 seconds to go in the second quarter. We're looking at the replay here. It was a screen to the near side. And I think it was Coulter Petrie that came down and did deliver a hit. Kind of into the chest, though. Didn't really, maybe use the crown of the helmet, but there was no contact above the shoulders. He definitely made contact into the chest.
I think I've just seen the face mask get parallel with the ground.
The officials didn't call anything on the field. It was buzzed down for them to take a look at it. Didn't really look that vicious.
Guys, how about this little tidbit here? With 9 minutes and 19 seconds left in the second quarter, the Bobcats have already had 5 possessions.
Yeah.
At the end of the game last week, they had a total of 6.
Yeah, including the one they took a knee on. All right, here's the call. Yeah, I think that was a no-brainer. I'm surprised they even buzzed down. It was Coulter Petrie who came in. His head was a little bit lowered, but it was his shoulder that made contact first into the chest. Really, it's a beautiful day. I don't want to leave Bobcat Stadium too early. It's a good way to hang out and kill some time.
Oh, yeah, and there's no better place to be right now than talk to you, my man.
Bobcats up 24-0. A lot to talk about. 9:10 to go, second quarter. Here's the snap on 1st and 10. Taylor throws deep down the left sideline, and it is caught inside the 25 and tackled quickly. Wesley Garrett got behind the Bobcat defense. One of the few rare deep shots hit against the Bobcat defense this year. That was Takari Carr on coverage, and Wesley Garrett got free.
Eastern Washington does a great job just finding that open void and cover 2 situation. Very uncharacteristic play by the cornerback.
From the 22-yard line, here's the snap. They take a deep shot into the end zone. Incomplete. Good coverage that time. It was intended for Jackson Branch, 6'3", 200-pound freshman. He is a big-bodied receiver. Carson Williams was there. There was a little hand fighting, and when that ball got in the air, he pulled his hands right away, and there was correctly no flag.
Great heads-up play. Carson Williams does a great job. I know it's a physical sport, and those guys on the edge, they got a little bit of ego, so good for him to keep himself in check, put the hands up, no flags.
Eastern trying to gain some momentum after blocking a field goal to start this drive. Here's the snap. Taylor on the read, keeps it, rolling to his right, throws, incomplete. Just airmailed his receiver, seemingly on purpose, intended for Wesley Garrett, who is well behind the line of scrimmage. And that'll bring up 3rd and 10 at the 22-yard line in plus territory for the Eastern offense.
Great job by getting contact on the quarterback within that reasonable fringe of time after he throws the ball. Cole Taylor delivers a hit. Those things are going to keep compounding themselves to a point to where he's not going to want to throw the ball anymore.
8:33 left, first half. Bobcats lead 24-0. Empty backfield on 3rd and 10. Taylor takes the snap, throws a quick hit to the far side, caught the 15. That ball's loose. That ball's rolling out of bounds. Bobcats force the fumble. Let's see if they do rule that as a catch and then a fumble or an incompletion. See where they're marking this thing, and it does look like he is shy by less than a yard. It is 4th down. I think they called that a catch, and they're marking it shy. There's a flag. Zach Cruz getting called for roughing the passer. So that converts the first down. Let's see if we get a replay here. Taking a look at it right now. So let's see what Zach Cruz did. Oh, yeah, that was late. It was late. That's a good call.
Good call, but, man, great hustle for that ball rolling on the ground. I was like, oh, come here. I wish you could have it.
All right, a late hit on the quarterback, correctly called. And that sets up 1st and goal to go from the 7 on the left hash. 8 1/4 to go, first half. MSU leading 24-0. This Bobcat defense has been pristine against FCS opponents this year. Snap. Taylor keeps it on the design run, trying to get to the outside. High steps over one man, turns upfield, and tackled forward inside the 5. Boy, that was a heck of a job getting away from Cole Taylor deep in the backfield. He ends up picking up about 3 or 4 yards, so he is marked down at the 3-yard line. as everybody's still getting unfolded now. It'll be 2nd and goal to go from inside the 5.
Great job by Carson Williams taking on a pulling tackle. I mean, he fought his rear end off, and he got part of that tackle there. And you know, I love to see it, man. That little guys, you know, they got big hearts, and that right there is Bobcat football.
He's given up about a foot and almost 100 pounds to a tackle. 2nd and goal to go from the 3. Snap. Taylor turns right, hands it off. Trying to get to the outside. Nowhere to go. Nate Bell could not find the hole. It's a 1-yard loss. It'll be 3rd and goal to go from the 4-yard line. This Bobcat defense has allowed just 17 points total to FCS opponents in the last 3 games during regulation, and they're trying to stand tall again in the red zone.
Great job by the Bobcat defensive line. They set the edge. They man their gap. Doesn't matter if it's running lateral. B gap is B gap from the time the ball snaps till the whistle blows. But again, Carson Williams this time taking on a pulling tight end and just really setting that edge, keeping contained.
3rd down. Snap. Taylor. Play action to throw over the middle. Tipped it incomplete. Taden Gray. Big play. Tay got up and popped it up into the air, incomplete. And that'll bring the kicking unit out.
Great job by Taden Gray just staying home. And hey, if you can't get there, get your hands up, man. Try to do something. But man, he got up. He can jump.
Oh, he is a freak athletically. It was his left hand that got it up. Would have been a tough play anyway. There was very good coverage on the back end there. Dan, the Bobcats hold strong in the red zone.
Yeah, they do. I'm a little surprised Eastern is not going to go for it here. You can try to get 7 instead of 3.
Yeah, I'm agreed with you on that. But they'll take the points. Chip shot. 21-yard field goal attempt. Snap. Nate Bell with the hold. The kick is up, and it is good. So Eastern, after blocking a field goal attempt on one side, they drive down the field and get their first score of the game. First points this Bobcat defense has allowed since week 3. We'll step aside. 6:29 to go in the second quarter. Bobcats leading 24-3 over Eastern Washington. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
With friendly customer service and an outstanding location near Montana State University in the base of the Bridger Mountain Range, Country Inn & Suites by Radisson is the perfect place to begin your Bozeman adventure. Country Inn & Suites offers a hot and delicious Be Our Guest breakfast buffet each morning. Free Wi-Fi is available throughout the property, and we have a business center and meeting rooms. Our indoor pool and hot tub is a great way to relax after a day of fun, and the on-site fitness center will keep your workout goals on track. We have spacious king and double queen suites with a full-size sleeper sofa available, and every room in Country Inn & Suites is smoke-free. Reserve your room today.
Quitting smoking, vaping, or chew isn't easy because nicotine is extremely addictive. Plus, everyone's different. What worked for me may not work for you. That's where Quit Now Montana comes in. And it's free. You get a quit coach and a custom quit plan tailored to you, including free nicotine replacement therapy, patches, gum, or lozenges. Bottom line, Quit Now Montana works. Time to make it work for you. Call 1-800-QUIT-NOW or go to quitnowmontana.com to get started today. Montana Department of Public Health and Human Services.
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Town Pump, who pump it up, pump it up.
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
Town Pump, right down the road, pump it up, oh yeah.
6:29 to go in the second quarter. Montana State leading 24-3 over Eastern Washington. We remind you that as the proud sponsor of Montana State football in the RAV fourth quarter, Toyota is always committed to supporting MSU athletes to reach their fullest potential. Toyota, let's go places. So the Bobcats give up their first 3 points of the day, and now Eastern Washington will kick off for the first time. Jabez Woods is back to receive. The Bobcats have outgained Eastern Washington 223 yards to 64. It has been a dominant first half for the blue and gold.
Very dominant, and that was almost a dangerous situation. You get a field goal block, but you hold them to 3. A touchdown would have given them just a little bit more momentum, but you can't do that with this Eastern Washington team. Now making some adjustments on the offensive side. We've got to put points on the board. We're approaching that middle 8 like Coach Vegan always preaches about, so make sure you get it done. You got to still be physical, but you can't ride too high right now either.
Eastern Washington ready to kick it from left to right in the road. White unis with the red pants. Line drive kick. That one's got some leg. look out, splits the cheerleaders, bangs off the Sunny Holland end zone, and the Bobcats will take over at their own 25-yard line. The Bobcats really haven't had much of a sustained drive so far. Their first drive of the day, 8 plays, 53 yards for a touchdown. That lasted just under 40 minutes. Then 43 seconds, then 7 seconds, and then 2.5 minutes. So they haven't really chewed up a lot of clock, but that's just because they've come up with 2 40-plus yard touchdowns.
No, and those are big plays, and that's what the crowd loves to see, but it also makes you feel good as a football player because you're executing at such a high level. You're taking practice to the game, and that's what you love to see not only as a player, but as a coach. This coaching staff has done a phenomenal job making sure preparation is done correct this week.
Shotgun snap. Lamson keeps on the read. He is tackled right away. Does pick up 3 yards, thanks in part to the big push by the Bobcat offensive line.
The big boys up front, they're really showing out today, aside from that little false start. But these are the things that you want to be able to do. You want to solidify your front five so you can get in that groove and stay in that groove for the season and the rest of the games to come.
That was true freshman nickel Bryce Smith on the stop. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left, including a tight end. Julius Davis, the running back, in a shotgun formation on 2nd and 7. Shotgun snap. Lamson to throw. Fires on the slant. Caught by Dane Steele near that first down marker. Stays on his feet enough to get to that 35, and he does pick up the first down, a 7-yard gain on the pitch and catch from Lamson to Steele. First Interstate Bank, first down for the Bobcat offense.
Mr. Steele looks like Magneto out there. Anytime a ball comes in his catch radius, he is just sure-handed, and it's there, and it's tucked away. He has great ball security, and I can't wait for the big things to come his way.
10th career catch for Dane Steele in his 12th career game. Dollar in motion from left to right. Shotgun snap. Now they'll throw to the near side. Dollar makes the catch on the screen. Gets by the Chris Long block and stopped as he falls ahead past the 40-yard line. Boy, took a big hit, but stayed on his feet and was still able to pick up an extra 2 yards. So that'll bring up 2nd and 3 for the Bobcat offense at the 42-yard line.
You know, every week Taco just makes me feel like I got to be a better athlete because he's fast, he's physical, he takes big hits, but, man, the flexibility on that was very impressive.
Yeah, there is a Taco Dollar 2.0 waiting at Gallatin High. Carter Dulkey is looking very similar. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Julius Davis. No gain. And, they gave him a yard. So it'll be 3rd and 2. Of course, it was a crosstown showdown yesterday between Bozeman High and Gallatin. Gallatin winning late. And Carter Dulkey, one of the Bobcat commits, had a big game, including a big-time hustle block that helped set up the game-winning touchdown.
And that's why he's going to be a great fit for this Bobcat team. The hustle, the drive, the want-to, and just the big old heart. That's the measurement of a Bobcat.
This Bobcat team, Montana built. 3rd and 2. Snap. Lamson hands it off, and Adam Jones dives forward to pick up the first down. A 3-yard pickup by Adam Jones, who has scored a touchdown today. Adam Jones, Hunter Province, and Taco Dollar, who have scored for Montana State. 3:58 to go in the first half with the clock running, 24-3, Montana State leading, and I'm sure they would like to finish this half on offense.
Oh, you definitely want to. You're in that 4-minute O, which means you want to be able to run the clock. You want to be able to eat up yards, but at least get a touchdown on the board so you get the ball back at half.
2 tight ends, 2 receivers, pistol formation, snap. Hand it off. Adam Jones sifting through the smoke. 2-yard gain. Actually, they gave him only 1 yard. Up to the 47-yard line. 2nd and 9 for the Bobcat offense. Nearing the 50-yard line, driving from right to left. The 2 tight ends go off. Jabez Woods, Chris Long on. So 4 wide receivers on the field, along with Adam Jones as the running back.
Cedric Jefferson, just nice pancake block. It's one of those things you see in our offensive linemen getting up off on top. Eastern Washington defender. Wish we could get more yards.
16 carries for 50 yards to the team in the first half for Montana State. Shotgun snap. Lamson to throw. Steps up in the pocket. Fires to the near side. Adam Jones makes the catch with room to the 45-40. Puts his shoulder down. Shrugs off a man and stopped on the other side of the 40. Just shy of the 35-yard line. They call Adam Jones the good twin to the evil twin of Julius Davis, but there was some evil twin in that finish of the run.
I'll say it with your chest, big boy. Oh, man, I tell you what, there's no stopping him, and that was a classic example of same foot, same shoulder. I don't know physics, but there's a good case of it.
Now, if that safety didn't know physics either, he understands it now. 1st and 10 into plus territory for the Bobcat offense. From the 37-yard line snap. Play action, Lamson to throw. Fires deep. Down the left sideline. Incomplete. overthrew Hunter Province by an eyelash down the left sideline. Province was inside the 10-yard line, and it just went off the fingernail of his outstretched arm.
Beautiful play concept. I love what we're doing as far as our offensive play call. You got to be just attacking. These big plays, man, that sure is making me miss football, being out there with those fellas, man, because offensive line's playing well, play calling's there. It's just a timing thing, and it's going to happen.
2 40-plus yard touchdowns for the Bobcat offense today. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left, 2nd and 10 to 37. Snap, Lamson keeps it up the middle and tackled by the linebacker across the 35 out to the 33-yard line. And it'll be 3rd and a little long here for the Bobcat offense.
That was a great design draw. Lamson just patiently sets up the pocket, but big block by Julius Davis on the Mike linebacker. That's the way you want to play, especially against a guy like Miles Mayovatsky. That guy can play ball.
Let's step aside at the 2-minute timeout. Bobcats leading and driving. It's Montana State 24, Eastern Washington 3. Bobcats looking to earn their 5th straight win against those pesky Eagles from Genie. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee owned and serves southwest Montana with 9 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
Bozeman Spirits Distillery, craft distilling award-winning spirits since 2014. Making some of your favorites like Bobcat Gold Bourbon, Montana 1889 Whiskey, Cold Spring Huckleberry Vodka, Jim Bridger Bourbon, and many more. Visit the tasting room, try signature craft cocktails, and purchase bottles today. Located at 121 West Main, Bozeman Spirits Distillery, downtown Bozeman.
Back at Bobcat Stadium with Montana State leading 24-3 over Eastern Washington. 2 minutes ago in the first half, Dan Davies, the 3rd member of our team, down on the field right now. And Dan, wanted to see a little clock management here for the Bobcats. 4.5 minutes of possession on this drive alone. It's still going.
Yeah, this is a big 3rd and 6 here for the Bobcat offense. See if they can convert that. And as you guys talked about earlier, to maintain possession throughout the remainder of this quarter.
17 carries for 54 yards as a team on the ground. Adam Jones, the leading rusher. Justin Lamson, 9 of 13 through the air, 211 yards, 2 passing touchdowns this afternoon. 3rd and 6 for the Bobcat offense. The plus 33-yard line, driving from right to left toward the video board against Eastern Washington in the Big Sky opener. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Snap. Lamson on 3rd down. Rolls out to his left and just goes down. Nowhere to go. And he just sits down and takes the sack. Bobcats really out of field goal range here. Could have been 2-down territory as well if they really wanted it, but just nothing doing. And Lamson really, Leo, looks like he's not really trying to press things right now.
No, he really wasn't, and the pocket was there. He just kind of rolled out into the defense that was coming in late. They ran right there is what you call slide protection. Everybody went to the right. It was gap protection to be able to let Lamson roll out. Eastern Washington just does a great job and eats it up.
So now Colby Froker will try to punt this thing. Bobcats are working from the 38-yard line plus territory, so a real coffin corner opportunity. Here's the snap. The punt is up. High arcing kick near the goal line. Lands at the 1, and Dane Steele jumps on it. How about that? Colby Froker, the true freshman, places that thing down on the 2-yard line. Dane Steele almost went into the end zone there, but the Bobcats get the call. What a play by Colby Froker.
Well, that was huge. He had to fight off the blocker right there to get in position to make that down that punt.
That was a big-time heads-up play. I mean, the football IQ on Mr. Steele is just phenomenal.
Wow, what a play. And that's what you got to do when you're punting like that, because it'd be real easy to put that thing into the end zone, and now all of a sudden you've only flipped the field by 18 yards.
Great job by our special teams. I mean, they're just miles ahead of where they were week one.
Jared Taylor stands in his end zone, takes the snap, design quarterback run, hits the wall, and nowhere to go. Hunter Parsons, Coulter Petrie were there. Two-man tackle, 1 minute to go in the first half. Bobcats up 24-3. And the Bobcats use a timeout, try to keep the pressure on.
You got to keep the pressure on. You can't let off. Great job by calling a timeout here, trying to get that ball back, try to get some more points on the board.
It'll be interesting to hear from Coach Vegan, too, at the end of this half. We'll hear Dan Davies with him, but some of these big plays, he talked about wanting to get some big plays coming into the game today, and we've seen two 40-plus yard touchdown receptions. Taco Dowler made a beautiful catch inside the 10 and was able to just tiptoe into the end zone, and Hunter Province, the tight end, outran the Eastern defense for a bunch of yak yards on a 43-yard catch-and-run touchdown. And now the Bobcat defense has Eastern Washington still well backed up. It was a 1-yard gain, so it's 2nd and 9, their own 3 on the right hash. Eastern in a shotgun formation. Snap. Taylor keeps it on the design run. Trying to run over the right tackle. Not much doing up to the 5-yard line. So that'll still bring up 3rd and long for the Eastern offense. And the Bobcats use their final timeout, trying to get an opportunity to touch this football and try to give Taco Dowler an opportunity, the Billings native. Try to get this thing a little magic going.
Yeah, the Magic City Bobcat, he's got a lot of magic in him, and I'd love to see him get his hands on the ball and special team opportunity like a punt return. But great job by Jace McMillan. Once again, these corners are taking on guys that are 300 pounds on the edge, and they're really just putting everything they got into them. He holds ultimate contain, which allows everybody to rally to the ball. And this is a situation where you can be uber aggressive. It's 3rd and long, they're backed up. You know they have to go to the air. You're hedging your bets that they want to try to at least get a first down.
Ryan Correa out of Great Falls in there with Bryce Grebe at the linebacker spot out of Mel Stone. Jace McMillan. Corner along with Seth Johnson. Here's the snap. Throw to the far side, and it's low and incomplete. Just tried to throw a screen out to the far side. Incomplete. Bobcats are out of timeouts. The clock stopped at the 50-second mark. And Eastern Washington will kick it away. I didn't see Keaton Dowler out there on the last possession or two defensively for Montana State. Hopefully everything's okay with Keaton Dowler. They're just rotating in some of that depth. Do see Keaton holding his helmet with a towel over his head on the sideline, so it should be all right. Just haven't seen him out there for the last couple series. Eastern ready to kick it away. Taco standing at the 50-yard line. Here's the snap, little low, picked up, left-footed kick in the air, end over end. At the 50, Dowler makes the catch right on the cat head logo. Cuts past one man, stays on his feet past the second, and dives ahead to the 45. Crowd wanted a flag for a face mask. Taco didn't get it. Bobcats will go to work here. 37 seconds to go in the half, up 24-3. 1st and 10 from the 40-yard line.
They can get some points here. Couple plays and get another field goal opportunity.
And Justin Lamson's had a lot of these kind of late game situations, and that's been one of the things that Coach Vegan has identified that Lamson's really had to work on, build on, as he gets his first opportunity as the true QB1.
You know, it's one of those things, you got to set your feet, make your read, and trust your gut. But I wanted a flag on that play, too. There's no reason for Taco to be looking out his ear hole after the play.
There's the snap. Lamson to throw. Fires over the middle. Dowler makes the catch for the first down. Tackled quickly across the 30-yard line. Clock will stop while they reset the chains up to the 28-yard line. 1st and 10. First Interstate Bank first down.
Hand the ball to the official. That's your best way to ensure clock keeps.
Lamson takes the snap and clocks it. Just spikes it into the turf. 2nd and 10. The clock stopped at the 28-second mark of the first half.
Rule of thumb in championship football, in a situation like this, a hurry-up offense, you want to give the ball to the official so the ball gets set, you get to the line, you can clock it. Great heads-up play by Taco. Just spatial awareness. He knew he got the sticks. Give the ball to the official. Get up. 2nd down. Let's go.
Now you're really in Miles Sandstead field goal range here, so you just don't want to be going backwards at all, which Lamson has done a couple of times. Bobcats have taken a few sacks today, 3 to be exact. Here's the snap. Lamson to throw, fires down the near sideline. Jabez Woods makes the catch in the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. A 28-yard strike from Lamson to Jabez Woods, who scores his first career touchdown.
Jabez Woods just hit him with a little shake route, says, "You see me now?" Wow, here's the ball. Touchdown Bobcats, great job, but Lamson had all day to throw. That offensive line is just playing phenomenal today. This is the Bobcat team that we know, we love, and we enjoy watching.
What a catch by Jabez Woods, going down to his backside, sitting down, scooping 2 arms underneath the football on the positive side of the goal line to the blue turf. Bobcats lining up the PAT. The hold is down, the kick is up. Oh, off the left upright, no good. So Sandstead has missed and blocked a 43-yarder, and now he misses a PAT. So the Conoco kick is not converted after the Town Pump touchdown. The Bobcats do score. 3rd passing touchdown for Justin Lamson today. And the Bobcats lead 30-3 after the missed PAT. And Dan, that'll do it. That's a heck of a play, and the first career touchdown for the redshirt freshman Jabez Woods.
Yeah, that's a great momentum thing to take him to halftime for sure. But it's a great throw and even a better catch. And as Leo has mentioned, good protection for Justin Lamson.
You got to protect your quarterback. You know, I refer to the ball as like a brick of gold or a brand new baby. You can't drop it, but you know, you got to look at your quarterback like your soft little brother. You never want to get him touched. You know what I mean? Even though we know Lamson's a tough dude, but that's just how you got to view it. That's your baby bro back there, and nobody touches him.
Well, essentially, you got to protect Lamson from himself. We know you can take the hit, Justin, but we don't want you to take the hit. We got you.
Yeah.
Here's the kickoff by Colby Froker to the near side, and it is, out of bounds. Hit at the 1 and kicked out of bounds. Another special teams mistake there. So we have seen now a few mistakes in the special teams unit. A blocked field goal, a missed PAT, and the kickoff that goes out of bounds. So certainly a few mistakes there in the first half, but all in all, pretty nice first half. 22 seconds to go in the second quarter. Bobcats leading 30-3.
You just don't want to spot this team, you know, on the 35-yard line with 3 timeouts left, 22 seconds. Looks like they're going to clock it anyway, but usually that'd be a dangerous situation.
There's the snap, there's the knee, and that will be the end of the first half. So Dan Davies will have head coach Brent Vegan here in just a moment. Bobcats hang 300 yards of offense in the first half. They outgained Eastern 300-67. Montana State leading 30-3 through the first half of play. Justin Lamson, 11 of 15 through the air, 251 passing yards, 3 passing touchdowns to 3 different players. Remember those first couple of weeks, we heard Coach Vegan talk about wanting a little more distribution among the wide receiver core. Dowler, Province, and Woods all catching touchdown passes today. Adam Jones with a 3-yard rushing touchdown today as well. 4 big play scores this afternoon. 3 of these touchdowns have been over 25-yard strikes. So big play offense for Montana State. A couple of things to clean up on the special teams side, and a banner start on the defensive side. Once again, they were racking up the 3 and outs to start this ball game. The Bobcats with a commanding lead in the Big Sky opener of 30-3, looking to get back over 500 for the first time this season. Currently sitting at 2-2. They've won their last 2 games, looking to win their 3rd straight today and their 9th straight Big Sky game overall. All right, here's Dan Davies with head coach Brent Vegan. Dan?
Coach Vegan, your offense took good advantage of those field positions early in the first half.
Yeah, that's complementary football right there. That's the defense setting up the offense. And then the offense, we knew that there was going to be opportunities for big plays, and we've hit them in the passing game. Ideally, we get the run game going a little bit more, but the pass opportunities are a result of how aggressive they are towards the run.
Yeah, and Justin Lamson's had time to throw it downfield. Good protection.
Yeah, he's made some good plays. I hate the sacks he's taken on 3rd down. I mean, that has hurt us, but I think he's made more plays than he hasn't.
All right, thanks. Good luck second half.
Appreciate it.
Guys, back up to you.
All right, thank you, Dan. Yeah, I do want to touch on that, too, here quickly, Leo. Justin Lamson had a good first half, but there were certainly a few avoidable sacks there.
Oh, for sure. You know, once you're out of the pocket and you see heat coming, just get rid of the ball. And I know he's a baller. I know he's very competitive, and he's trying to get everything he can. But, you know, you're up. You're seasoned. You know what to do. Just get rid of the ball. Let's not take that negative yards and definitely a sack on third down because it just really messes up field position sometimes, like we saw there in a situation where we could have went for a field goal but had to punt.
Now, some areas to improve, but not many. Bobcats lead it at the half, up 30-3 against Eastern Washington. We'll take a break. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
The brand is one of the most recognized in healthcare. The fact that we've been in Montana for over 80 years shows our strength. I'm Lisa Kelly, president of Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana. I'm proud that we have the local presence, and yet we're also very fortunate to leverage the size of our larger organization, including innovative products and services at the larger national level, and be able to bring that to Montana for all of our members in the future.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana, a division of Healthcare Service Corporation, a mutual legal reserve company.
Looking for the perfect place to fuel up before the game or celebrate a Bobcat win? Come on down to Ribbon Chop House in Bozeman, where premium steaks, fresh seafood, and legendary baby back ribs meet unmatched hospitality. We're proud to support Montana State University and Bobcat athletics all season long. So whether you're cheering from the stands or watching with friends, do it with flavor. Ribbon Chop House, proud partner of Montana State. Go Cats!
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
Bobcat fans, support both your favorite team and Montana State students. When you shop at MSU bookstores, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. MSU Bookstore is owned by MSU students and faculty and serves as the only not-for-profit campus bookstore in Montana. Shop online at msubookstore.org, at Bobcat Stadium on game days, or on campus in the Strand Union building. Remember, Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, all proceeds from your purchase go directly to lowering the cost of course materials for Montana State students.
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Down Pump, who pump it up,
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
right down the road. Pump it up, oh yeah.
Universal Athletic has been a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 50 years. Check out their great selection of Bobcat apparel and accessories for all your game day needs. Shop in store at their North 7th Avenue location or online at shop.msubobcats.com for everything you need to cheer on your Bobcats. Universal Athletic, a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 50 years. Go Cats!
Bobcat Football is brought to you by First Interstate Bank, built for you, Montana State University, Mountains and Mines, and by Ag West Farm Credit, grounded by tradition, inspired by possibility. This is Bobcat Halftime.
Back at Bobcat Stadium with Montana State hanging a 30-burger in the first half. They lead Eastern Washington 30-3. I'm Keaton Gillogly, joined now by Paul Payhud, Market President at Stockman Bank. Paul, hello, welcome back. So great to be here. What a beautiful day. Look at that scoreboard. Yeah, that's just about as beautiful as the clear blue sky that's hanging overhead as we got another sellout. I mean, this is what it's all about, isn't it? Yeah, no doubt. All right, well, let's get into some things with Stockman Bank. First of all, I noticed you guys have made an update to Stockman's ATMs in the Bozeman market. Can you tell me a little bit about that update?
Sure, you bet. One of the things we've recently done is we've integrated, it's called Integrated Teller Machine. So when you pull up to an ATM in the Gallatin Valley, you have an option. You can go to the traditional ATM or you can get a live teller. Someone that works for Stockman Bank will be on the other end, and they can help you handle the transaction. The really cool thing about it is we have new hours of operation.
What are those?
So I can't go specifically into them, but we're adding Saturday, Sunday, and then also evening hours. So we want to create some flexibility for our customer base. And everybody's working hard here in the Valley, working long hours. So we want to make sure we're offering opportunities to talk to a Stockman Bank employee when you have
I
the
like
time.
it. I like it. Interacting with humans after hours. That is a good thing in this world. How does your partnership with the Bobcats and support of local sports fit into Stockman's commitment to the community?
You know, for me personally, it's so great to give back to our area youth. You look at it across the board, starting at the young ages, whether it's 3, 5, up to the college athletes. And you look at core value, you know, the thing that comes with we preach internally. So integrity, hard work, discipline, the ability to relate to others and handle a difficult schedule, you know, work through things with adversity. And so those are things we like to see. It's a formation through athletics, and it shows in the workforce.
Speaking of the workforce, it's great to see so many Stockman employees here today. Can you tell me a little bit about the emphasis Stockman puts on its employee involvement in the community?
Sure. Like today, we had over 30 volunteers handing out gaiters. I know it's a little warm for gaiters today, but
for now.
That's just one example of, you know, inviting our team out to the community to be a part of giving back. We do it in many functions, whether it's in area schools, at games like today. Then also you look at other big programs like the FFA, FCA. There was a big cookout last night, and so we want to be involved. We want our employees out there giving back because the customers give so much to us.
Well, that's all good stuff. Paul Payhut, market president at Stockman Bank, has been up here a number of years now. Appreciate your time and sharing some of this. And what do the Bobcats got to do in the second half here, up 30-3?
I think we'll control the line of scrimmage. We're going to see some young players in the second half continue to build on that depth. We're going to see the offensive line continue to mature.
All right, bank knower and bull knower. I like to see it. We're taking a break. Montana State leading it at the half over Eastern Washington, 30-3. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Debilitating joint pain can keep you from doing the things you love most. At Bozeman Health Spine and Joint Institute, we take a holistic approach to your orthopedic surgery, combining state-of-the-art orthopedic capabilities with whole health optimization. We'll work with you to identify and address any medical issues prior to your surgery. Our optimized health approach ensures your surgery is just the beginning of a new, pain-free life. Explore more at bozemanhealth.org/SJI.
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice the meat and cheese for my sub is a sight to behold. The layers of ham, salami, and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all that, but in about 7 billion years it's going to explode, obliterating the earth and every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile, the only thing a sub ever obliterated was my hunger. Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Being healthy means something different to everyone. For some, it's pushing limits. For others, it's just showing up. At the Ridge Athletic Clubs, we're here to support all of it with world-class equipment, group fitness, childcare, aquatics, and space to recover and recharge. This is your place to be. Strong, happy, connected, and confident. Visit ridgeathletic.com or stop by our 2 convenient locations for a tour today. The Ridge, proudly Bozeman strong for over 20 years. Go Bobcats!
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Montana State University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Bobcats leading it at the half. They're on top of Eastern Washington, 30-3, trying to push their winning streak in this all-time series to 5 straight wins since they broke their 7-game losing streak, an all-time series that dates back to 1948. Justin Lamson, 11 of 15 through the air, 251 yards and 3 touchdowns. Bobcats only rushed for 49 yards in that first half on 18 carries, but they did have a rushing touchdown from Adam Jones. Touchdown catches from Taco Dollar, Hunter Province, and Jabez Woods. So some big play offense for the Bobcats, trying to keep things rolling. We'll take a break. More to come. We're at the half with the Bobcats leading 30-3 over Eastern Washington. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Preparation. It's the key to success on game day. And like your favorite Bobcats on the field, you need to be ready right from the opening kickoff. Cenex has your pregame routine covered. We've got your salty snacks, your sweet treats, ice-cold beverages to wash them down, and fresh tanks of propane to fire up the grill. Fuel your fandom at your local Cenex station. Bobcat Pride, powered locally.
Looking for the perfect place to fuel up before the game or celebrate a Bobcat win? Come on down to Rib & Chop House in Bozeman, where premium steaks, fresh seafood, and legendary baby back ribs meet unmatched hospitality. We're proud to support Montana State University and Bobcat Athletics all season long. So whether you're cheering from the stands or watching with friends, do it with flavor. Rib & Chop House, proud partner of Montana State. Go Cats!
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
Did you know that Tire-Rama offers more than just tire services? Our expert technicians take care of other vehicle needs like belts and hoses, brakes, check engine diagnostics, oil changes, wheel alignments, and more. It's all about our dedication to keep our customers' vehicles running smoothly so they can travel with peace of mind. When it comes to your vehicle needs, Tire-Rama's got you covered. Find your neighborhood Tire-Rama and see a list of services at TireRama.com. Tire-Rama, more than just a tire store.
Bobcats leading it at the half, up 30-3 over Eastern Washington. Time now to take a look around the rest of the Big Sky, presented by Intermountain Health. All right, let's get some scores on the first weekend of conference play, and we got some interesting ones. So Idaho State jumped out to a big early lead at Northern Colorado. They're early in the fourth quarter in Greeley. Idaho State leading 26-15. Portland State scored first against NAU at home in the Pacific Northwest. NAU's come back. They're up 14-7, getting ready to start the second quarter. Cal Poly is at Sac State tonight at 7 o'clock. Weber State at UC Davis tonight at 8 o'clock. And Idaho at that other team over the hill at 8:15 p.m. this evening. Some of the other scores from around the FBS top 25 today. It's a nice slate of action right now. Number one, Ohio State leading at Washington 14-6 late in the third quarter. Notable there too, a couple of guys from the Mariners were the pregame thing for Washington, and got to give a shout out to Cal Raleigh hitting his 60th home run the other day. Guy got to cover in the minor leagues as well, but very, very cool. And I know we got a lot of Mariners fans kind of in this area, but 60 home runs by a switch-hitting catcher has never, ever been done, and it's really not very close.
And that's a lot of home runs.
Yeah.
I mean, just in general, I mean, that's phenomenal. And I think that's great that you're able to build those relationships and being able to follow these guys throughout your career and your transition from baseball to football, which you do a great job at.
Right back at you, Leo. Ole Miss leading LSU at the half 17-7. That's a top-ranked matchup. Texas A&M leading Auburn 13-3 with 14 minutes to go in the third quarter. Mark Gronowski and Iowa hanging tough with Indiana midway through the third quarter. That game tied at 10 at Iowa. Number 15, Tennessee, fighting Mississippi State, tied at 17. That game late in the second quarter. Some finals today. Georgia Tech went to overtime to beat Wake Forest and avoid the upset, winning 30-29. Vanderbilt beat Utah State 55-35. Vanderbilt 5-0, number 18 in the nation, going to Alabama next week. Illinois survives. They found a way to get it done in a back-and-forth affair. They beat USC at home in Champaign 34-32. And Notre Dame with a statement win at Arkansas 56-13. Coming up later tonight, couple games to keep an eye on, really two. Number 6 Oregon at number 3 Penn State at 5:30. Also at 5:30, number 17 Alabama at number 5 Georgia. So some good football around the country and some good football right here in your own backyard. Bobcats leading 30-3 over the Eastern Eagles. We'll take a break, getting ready for the second half. After this, you're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice the meat and cheese for my sub is a sight to behold. The layers of ham, salami, and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all that, but in about 7 billion years it's going to explode, obliterating the earth and every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile, the only thing a sub ever obliterated was my hunger. Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Bozeman Spirits Distillery. Craft distilling award-winning spirits since 2014. Making some of your favorites like Bobcat Gold Bourbon, Montana 1889 Whiskey, Cold Spring Huckleberry Vodka, Jim Bridger Bourbon, and many more. Visit the tasting room, try signature craft cocktails, and purchase bottles today. Located at 121 West Main, Bozeman Spirits Distillery, downtown Bozeman.
At Northwestern Energy, we're committed to helping all of our service areas thrive.
Because these communities are more than just spots on a map, they're our homes too.
From hosting charity events and funding local scholarships
to leading economic development projects, we'll continue to donate our time and resources
to help deliver a bright future for everyone.
For more information, visit northwesternenergy.com/inyourcommunity.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee-owned and serves southwest Montana with 9 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
Bobcat Football is brought to you by Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the Brawl of the Wild. Builder's First Source, leading supplier of professional-grade building materials. And by DoorTech. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Now with the call of the second half, live from the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth, here's the voice of the Bobcats, Keaton Gillogly.
Bobcats exercising some demons against the Eastern Washington Eagles. They were down underneath the claw of these Eagles for many, many years. But the Bobcats are the top cat right now in the Big Sky. They've won 2 Big Sky championships in the last 4 years, hunting a third under fifth-year head coach Brent Vigen, who is eyeing his 50th 5-0 victory as the head coach at Montana State, again early in his 5th season. Montana State 30, Eastern Washington 3 as we approach the start of the second half. All right, Leo, what are some of the things you're looking for here as we get ready for the second half?
I'd really like to see the ground game really get rolling, running, figuratively and literally, because we need to be able to eat the clock. We got a good, healthy lead, but you want to be able to eat that clock, get some yards on the ground, and continue to put points on this board and not give them an inch, because you just don't want to see it. You don't want to give them any momentum. And this team can be dangerous and can put points on the board, so you want to be able to establish that run game. Defensively, keep flying around. Keep just being that defense.
Bobcats won the toss earlier, so they deferred, which means they are getting ready to receive. Up 30-3. Jabez Woods caught a late touchdown at the end of that first half. Bobcats were able to use their timeouts effectively to kind of earn that last little possession in the final minute and strike a late score. All right, we get the okay from the Red Hat, who controls our commercial breaks. And we are now ready to go. Eastern Washington will kick it away from left to right to begin the second half. The Bobcats up 30-3 after putting up 300 yards of offense the first 30 minutes. There's the kickoff, deep and out of the back of the end zone. The Bobcats will take over at their own 25-yard line. Dan Davies, the third member of our team, down on the sideline now. Dan, what are you looking for as we start the second half?
Well, I think all gas and no brakes here as we start this third quarter. The Bobcat offense, I'm sure, is going to try to continue to apply the pressure.
Bobcats only rushed for 49 yards in that first half. Now, Adam Jones averaged 4 yards per carry, 7 for 29 yards and a touchdown. But we haven't seen that really dominant, in-control run game yet from Montana State.
No, and I think, the second half is where it needs to happen. You need to be able to establish that for sure.
Let's see what the Bobcats do here, starting at the 25-yard line. Pistol snap. They lost the snap on the handoff, and Justin Lamson jumps on it for a 2-yard loss. So looked like a read play, and it just didn't go well. And the Bobcats drop it and take a 2-yard loss.
Yeah, there's some conversation right now between 32 Julius Davis and Justin Lamson. That mesh point just has to be clean. I know we're up 30-3, but those are little things like that you just don't want to do. You don't want to shoot yourself in the foot.
Going to have to be darn good next week as well at Flagstaff against NAU. Here's the snap. Lamson looking to throw. Now flushed out of the pocket, rolling to his right. Outside the number. Down the right. Out of play. And then there is a flag at about the 25-yard line, kind of near where Taco Dowler was. Let's see what they're calling here. Wasn't in the backfield, so it wasn't a hold there.
Holding. Defense number 9. 10 yards from the previous spot, automatic. First down.
That was Miles Mayofsky, the linebacker, and came in as the leading tackler for Eastern Washington. So the Bobcats get bailed out, pick up a first down. They'll move across the 30-yard line and go to work at the 33. 1st and 10, 14:23 to go, third quarter. Bobcats leading 30-3.
Looks like he was trying to tell Taco, hey, I've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
And Taco hung up on him and got a flag thrown. Here's the snap. Lamson throws a screen on the near side. Chris Long had it popped out of his hands, incomplete. Had it for a moment, got hit quickly, incomplete. Could have been a fumble, but that looked like the right call. Eastern was hoping for the big play there, but nothing doing. 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10, yeah, it could have been a bad thing, but geez, man, Chris Long just takes a shot, and he's tough. He hops straight up. One of those things you want to be able to see him take it and be able to make something work, but that safety position for Eastern Washington, they're just phenomenal. They know how to fly around with the ball.
Clunky start to the Bobcat offense on this first possession of the second half. Leading 30-3. Shotgun formation. One receiver right, 2 to the left. Dowler in motion. Snap. Fakes the handoff. Lamson keeps up the middle. He's free across the 40 to the 45. Tripped up just shy of the 50-yard line. Give him the 49. Justin Lamson on the read. Able to pick up a First Interstate Bank first down.
That hole was wide open between Mr. Zimmer and our tight end out there on the field, and that was one of the best things that you could do on that read play. It develops. He's patient with that mesh point, and he just goes. He sees green grass, and he wants to eat.
2 receivers right, 2 tight ends, split on either side of the line. Pistol snap. Lamson throws a screen far side. Chris Long makes the catch at the 45-yard line, and nothing doing. No gain, maybe a yard. And they'll give him a yard. 2nd and 9. That throw was a little behind him. If Long doesn't catch that, that's actually probably a backwards pass and a fumble, and that seemed to throw off the timing a bit.
It did a little bit. It spun him around. You don't want to do a 360 out there when you're trying to catch a ball. You want to make sure that you share the pass. And, man, Mr. Long's got some hands, boy. He can really just absorb that pass.
Chris Long, 5 years at Rutgers, now first and final year here at Montana State. Dowler in motion right to left. Stops, comes back, goes to the right. Here's the snap. They hand it off to Dowler. Bounces to the outside the numbers. Gets to the 45-yard line with a start and stop across the 40. Spins ahead into the 45 and stop there. First Interstate Bank first down. What an elusive player, Taco Dowler.
Shifty, man. And if someone's trying to tackle him, I swear he's like bathed in Crisco grease or something. Nobody's getting near him, and he must got some Jedi magic. You will not touch me. You will not touch me.
Is that the magic of Magic City?
Oh, yeah, it is, man. That's the Magic City Bobcat for you.
2 receivers to the right. That's Long and Woods. Taco Dowler to the left. Scratch that. Dane Steele to the left. Adam Jones, the running back, in a shotgun formation. 1 tight end left of the line. Long in motion, right to left. 1st and 10, the snap. Lamson looking deep. Pocket collapsing. Rolls out to his left. Backpedaling and just chucks it out of bounds. Got out of the side of the tackle box. What are you seeing from Lamson in terms of his pocket presence right now, Leo?
I'm seeing him just kind of getting a little bit of just shiftiness. I think if he steps up in that pocket, he'll have a little bit more time to be able to read the safeties and their depth level. But then again, it's starting to collapse a little bit, so he's getting antsy and trying to roll out. But I like the decision to get rid of it. I mean, there's definitely some conversation between him and Vegan at halftime. And I know he's just trying to make something happen, those big plays. But there'll come a time. But you got to establish the run first.
2 receivers to the right, 2 tight ends left. Snap, handoff. Davis cuts left, dives forward, picks up a couple. 3-yard gain. 3rd and 7 for the Bobcat offense at the 32-yard line in Eastern Territory with a 30-3 lead.
One thing that will help established run game is going to the run on first down, getting a situation where you're 2nd and 6, you can either run or pass. Those type of things I feel like we could do better at with our play calling, but hey, it's one of those things. You're looking for the big shot, the kill shot, and you want to do it early because Coach Vegan preaches the middle 8.
2 receivers to the right. Now Dollar joins him. Chris Long to the left. 4 wideouts, and Adam Jones the running back. Snap. Lamson to throw. On 3rd down, steps up, fires over the middle, caught inside the 30-yard line. Adam Jones pushing the pile backwards, and he got darn close to that first down marker. Kind of a weird play. Didn't look super comfortable. And what do the Bobcats do here on 4th down? They will run the kick unit out. Miles Sandstead good from 43, then blocked from 43. And this one will be, what do we got here? About 45 yards for Miles Sandstead. Colby Froker with his left hand right on that 35-yard line on the left hash. No breeze. Bobcats trying to convert. And it's a fake. Froker takes the snap, runs up the middle to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown, Montana State. The freshman punter, the holder, Colby Froker, took the snap, had a gigantic hole, and he sprints into the end zone for the score.
Man, that was magical, and great job by the freshman. He looked like, oh, man, you can definitely tell he doesn't run the ball a whole lot. His pads are way high, but, boy, I love the way he tucks it and goes. He can really move. He's got some speed to him, Keaton.
36-3, Bobcats leading. Dan, how about a punter scoring a touchdown?
Yeah, great time to call that fake field goal. Well executed, and great job to finish in this middle 8's real important.
Snap, hold is down, kick is up, and wide left. Well wide left. And Miles Sandstead having a bit of a wobbly day today. He's now missed 2 PATs and has had a 43-yard field goal blocked. So certainly some question marks cropping up in that special teams unit. But scoreboard's looking good. No question now. Cats leading 36-3 with 10:48 to go in the 3rd quarter. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Revelry is your neighborhood eatery, here to serve a wholesome and savory palate that celebrates Montana roots with fresh, locally sourced ingredients. We revel in a natural and energetic habitat that livens any day. We serve Bozeman's best pizzas, sandwiches, pastas, and salads in a comfortable environment with 2 amazing patios. We love hosting Bobcats old and new. Check us out at 24 North Tracy or online at revelrymt.com. Go Cats, go!
Your fitness journey is your own, and at The Ridge, we're here to meet you wherever you're at with expert trainers, clean and spacious facilities, and amenities for the whole family. Fitness finally fits into your life. Whether it's lifting, swimming, playing, or just finding time to breathe, the Ridge Athletic Clubs are your place to grow stronger inside and out. Stop by one of our convenient locations or visit ridgeathletic.com to learn more. Bozeman strong, Ridge strong. Go Bobcats!
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
Missed a PAT, but Colby Froker, the punter and the holder, just scampered in on a fake field goal from 26 yards out. So for the Bobcats, that is now 5 touchdowns, and 4 of them have been 25-yard plus strikes. And always nice to see a fake turn into a score against the Eastern Washington Eagles.
Oh, yeah, it is very reminiscent of 2010. Rick Haluska, big shout out to Ricky if he's listening. He did the same thing, and that was a very momentum-shifting play in that game because, they went on to win the national title, but we got the Big Sky title that year.
That 2010 season, still the last national championship earned by a Big Sky team. Colby Froker kicking it away. A wobbly sidewinder caught by Noah Conquest at the goal line, up to the 15, to the 20 along the numbers, falling past the 25, shy of the 30-yard line. Not only is dairy delicious, but it also promotes health as well. Just 3 servings of dairy a day improves overall wellness and may reduce the risk of developing some chronic diseases. It's a quick, convenient, and economic way to make sure you're staying strong and healthy on and off the field. So Eastern Washington now taking over after the Bobcats went 9 plays, 75 yards, over 4 minutes and 12 seconds for that rushing touchdown by Colby Froker. Keaton Dollar is back out there, by the way. Didn't see him on a couple of the last series of the first half, but he's out there at safety now. Here's the snap. Nate Bell, the quarterback, rolling to his left, turns upfield to 30 to 35, and picked up right that first down marker. He does pick up a fresh set of downs across the 40 to the 41-yard line. 1st and 10 for Eastern Washington.
Pocket collapses. He does a great job just finding a window. But great job of our defense just rallying to the ball. I know it was a first down, but they saved him a big play, and that's how you play football. You just rally to the ball, gang tackle.
Snap. Bell to throw. Steps up. Rolls to his right. Looking downfield. Fires. Ooh, I think he caught that. Let's check the call. He did. Ooh, that's a heck of a play. Really thread the needle on the near right sideline. Miles Williams with a tough contested catch with Carson Williams draped over him.
Williams on Williams, and that was a really tough play. Good job. That was a heck of a ball. There's nothing I can say about that. That was just out and there.
Yeah, that's just a good offense beating good defense. Snap on 1st down. Bell hands it off. And the ground game bottled up. 2-yard gain. I think that was Yetz on the carry. And that'll bring up 2nd and 9.
This Bobcat defense is doing a great job playing the run. They're really not letting too much get away from them on the ground. And it starts up front. Paul Bra is just inches away from getting some big TFLs. But that's his MO. He's eating up double teams, and he's trying to do his best to split them. Great job to that other Magic City Bobcat.
Eastern rushed for over 350 yards last week. They've got 12 rushing yards today. Snap. Nate Bell throws the screen near side. Yetz on the right sideline, upended by Carson Williams, who torpedoed his ankles down to the 45 or 44-yard line. They're going to mark him at the 45-yard line, and they'll bring up 3rd and 6.
That's what you got to do. You know, when a train's coming at you, don't matter if it's a freight train or one of those speed trains. You just got to take out the tracks. It's the best way to bring a man down.
Low man wins. Offset I with Bell in the pistol formation. He's got a fullback off his left hip and the running back behind him. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. From the right hash mark at the 45-yard line in plus territory. 3rd and 6 for Eastern Washington on their first drive of the second half. Snap. Bell keeps it running right, tripped up across the 45. I think it was Dom Solano who got in there and just threw his forearm under the ankles of Nate Bell. Bryce Greavy a little slow getting up, but he's back to his feet now, and that brings up 4th down, and Eastern will have to punt after coming up with a couple of first downs on that drive.
Great effort play by Dominic Solano. I mean, he's really established himself as a guy that can really be trusted out there on big-time situations. Great job by the young man.
Solano, a 3rd-year sophomore out of Glendale, Arizona, playing in his 19th game of his career. Here's the snap. Left-footed punt is away. Taco Dollar vacates the area, and it is into the end zone. They had a gunner down there. If it had stayed in the field of play, they would have been able to down it, but that one just a little bit too far, and that takes us to a break. 7:53 to go in the 3rd quarter. It's all Bobcats. Montana State leading Eastern Washington 36-3. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
It was a nice spring day, so I decided to do a little work around the house. I didn't think anything of it. I've dug 1,000 holes 1,000 times, until I hit a shallow gas line. The repair cost me over $5,000, and in one fell swoop, the family vacation was kaput. I know I'm not the only one, but it still hurts. Next time I'm calling 811 before I dig.
Learn from Jerry and hundreds of others. Call 811 before you dig.
Brought to you by Montana811.org.
Looking to build something solid and long-lasting? Look no further than Fortified Building Solutions in Belgrade. Whether you need metal roofing, siding, buildings, or pole barns, we've got you covered. And whether you are a seasoned contractor or first-time DIYer, you can count on our personalized service and support from beginning to end. Visit us in Billings or Belgrade or at FortifiedBuildingSolutions.com and start building today. That's FortifiedBuildingSolutions.com. Proud supporter of the Bobcats.
At Manhattan Plumbing and Heating, we are committed to being your trusted source for all your plumbing, heating, and cooling needs in Gallatin County. Proudly locally owned and operated, our skilled team has been providing exceptional service and expertise for over 2 decades. Whether service or new construction, we provide quality solutions for your home or business. If you need urgent plumbing repairs, efficient heating or cooling solutions, Manhattan Plumbing and Heating is here to help. Call us today at 406-284-4133 to learn why we are the area's most trusted and reliable choice. And go Cats!
Back at Bobcat Stadium, 7:53 to go in the third quarter. Montana State leading 36-3. It's been a nice day today for the Cats. 5 different Bobcats have scored touchdowns today. Les Schwab is proud to be a part of your local community and support Montana State football. Go Cats! All right, let's pause 10 seconds for network station identification. This is Montana State football. Keaton Gillogly alongside Leo Davies with Dan Davies down on the sideline. Dylan McPhail up here with us in as our on-site engineer, and hello to Grandma McPhail, always tuned in, one of our most loyal listeners. 7:53 to go, third quarter. Bobcats taking over and starting this drive at their own 20-yard line with a 33-point lead. Snap, Lamson fires far side, caught by Taco Dollar outside the numbers at the 25, and he pushes ahead, gets past the 30-yard line, and down to the 33. Cut that. It was Dane Steele, not Taco Dollar. They both end in 4, same height, same build, and they tricked this old play-by-play guy.
Hey, you know what? But they got the same mannerisms. They're just so quick, shifty, and they just know how to get it done, man.
I will say this, Dane Steele on Cat Chat 2 weeks ago made a point to let us know he is slightly taller than Taco.
Quarter of an inch?
Something like that.
All right, hey, it counts, right?
Here's the snap. Lamson hands it off. Julius Davis kicking through traffic, uses a stiff arm to get room up to the 40-yard line, and stops there. Falls ahead for an extra yard. That Julius Davis stiff arm, man. If he were ever to get a statue built of him, build him with a stiffy.
Oh, for sure, man, because that guy, he about laid him out, but at the same time, he's just such an aggressive runner. And great job with the vision there. He makes a stiff arm move, and he finds a hole, gets some extra yards instead of really trying to put the lumber on somebody.
Bobcats just getting past the 100-yard mark as a team on the ground now. 6:45 to go in the third quarter, leading 36-3. Snap, hand it off. Julius Davis into the line of scrimmage. Looking for that first down, and it looks like the forward progress got it. It did. Picks up about 3 yards. 1st and 10, First Interstate Bank. First down, 6:30 to go in the third quarter, the clock running. And Leo, it seems like the Bobcats, they're trying to run the football. Haven't seen any big breakout runs, but it does seem they've gotten those 1, 2, 3 yard gains when they really need them late in some series.
That's when it counts. Football's a game of inches. It's a game of angles. But that's what you want to be able to do. You want to be able to run the ball, but Eastern Washington, they got 8 guys in the box. It's really hard to run when you got 6 or 7 blockers for 8 guys.
Here's the snap. They hand it off. Adam Jones hit right the line of scrimmage. Upended across the 45 to the 46-yard line for a 2-yard gain, 2nd and 8.
It's really hard, especially when you run and play side, and there's a combo scheme going on where we're trying to take the 3 technique between the tackle and the guard when the tight end is manned up on the defensive end. So you're eating up 2 guys to get to the second level. When you got 8 people in the box and you got 6 guys blocking, it's just a thing of math, and that's one of the tough things. That's why you got to get outside.
Steele and Dowler to the right. Chris Long spread out to the left side. 1 tight end left of the line. Adam Jones is the running back. Up the 46-yard line. Bobcats trying to cross over midfield. 2nd and 8, the snap. Lamson fires near side, and Long dropped it. Hit him right in that white number 1, but he took his eyes off looking downfield, and it just slipped right through the baby blue gloves.
Yeah, just trying to make a move before you seal the catch, but like my grandfather and my dad used to always tell me, son, if you can touch it, you can catch it.
Sure, Chris Long would agree. Cats up 36-3. 5:22 to go, third quarter.
Not going to lie, that baby blue looks smooth out there, though.
It does. It does. Baby blue against navy blue doesn't always look good, but it does in this case. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left, the snap. Lamson to throw. Clean pocket. Now rolling out. Room to run. Angling near side outside the numbers 50, 45, and out of bounds as he picks up the first down. Wise, smooth, cruising run from Justin Lamson, who gets taken and ushered away from the eastern sideline. He was barking a bit.
Yeah, he was. He's letting him know whose house it is. But even better yet, heads-up play by Taco. He was coming back for a cleanup block, he just runs in front of him like a screenplay. I mean, that's just poise and being able to understand where you're at on the field. And, he could have went for a kill shot, but that would have been a big-time flag. So good job by him just keeping his composure and playing smart.
Rocky Lencioni, Chris Long, and Taco Dollar out to the left side. One tight end tight to the line. Adam Jones, the running back. First down snap. They hand it off. Adam Jones through the line of scrimmage, pushing ahead to the 40-yard line. They give him the 39-yard line, so nice pickup that time. Second and 6, rather. That looked like a good push from the O-line.
Oh, definitely, and that was a great job just being able to find somewhere to go in that hole. The offensive line's getting a great push, but again, we got an extra guy in the box. He's being able to slide through that backside gap, as we'll see here on his replay. That time, I think it could have broke a little bit more. Zimmer needs to get his hat play side, which means towards the hole, towards the way of the run. You got to get your hat on the right side. And those are things will come with experience.
Snap. They hand it off again. Running up the middle. Shy of the 35. Give him the 37-yard line. The Bobcats just grounding the rock right now. That was Colson Kuhn on the carry. Amsterdam Meat and Shop, proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics and the Gallatin Valley. So Colson Kuhn getting a little opportunity to run the football right now. 11 carries for 87 yards on the season, coming into play today, approaching 500 career rushing yards as Adam Jones checks back into the backfield.
I'm feeling a big old swing route out of the running back room right now from Mr. Adam Jones, but that's just me.
Ninth play of the drive, the snap. They hand it off. Adam Jones gained the outside 35-30, outside the numbers to the 20, down the right sideline to the 10, 5, touchdown, Montana State, 36 yards. Adam Jones outraces everybody and finds pay dirt. Cats lead it 42-3.
You see the true speed and the determination of number 23. They're going to load the box. Let's get outside. Great job blocking. Great reach block by our tight end and H-back. That's how you do it. That's how you just do your 111th and make it look easy.
Oh, Dan, that's some elite speed from Adam Jones right there.
Yeah, and he picked up his blocks nicely and knew the angle that he had to get to and executed to perfection and to the near pylon in the end zone.
Snap, Froker puts it down, Sandstead puts it up, and bangs it off the video board. A little frustration in that kick with a pair of missed PATs today. Adam Jones, his second touchdown of the day. His slow start this season has still accumulated 6 touchdowns in 5 weeks. Let's step aside. Adam Jones with another big play score. That's been the name of the game today. It's Montana State 43, Eastern Washington 3. 3 minutes, 22 seconds to go in the third quarter. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
In football, you feel it before it happens. The sound of the snap, the rush of the pass, the breakdown field, and the Cats crowd goes wild. Every winning play starts with a plan. And when it comes to your child's dreams, starting early makes all the difference. For just $25, save for their future with Achieve Montana, the college and career savings plan for every little Cats fan. Because today's touchdowns are just the start. Begin saving at AchieveMontana.com. To learn more about investment objectives, risks, and costs, read the program description carefully before investing.
There is a local ranch just outside of Boise, Idaho, that has masterfully bred Japanese Wagyu cattle with American Angus cattle. Now this American-style Wagyu beef is available to you and your family. Rosars presents Snake River American-style Wagyu beef. Snake River Farms beef is famously found in many exclusive 5-star steak restaurants. Snake River Farms, available at your local neighborhood Rosars.
Being healthy means something different to everyone. For some, it's pushing limits. For others, it's just showing up. At the Ridge Athletic Clubs, we're here to support all of it with world-class equipment, group fitness, childcare, aquatics, and space to recover and recharge. This is your place to be. Strong, happy, connected, and confident. Visit ridgeathletic.com or stop by our 2 convenient locations for a tour today. The Ridge, proudly Bozeman strong for over 20 years. Go Bobcats!
Montana Farm Bureau is the trusted grassroots voice shaping policy to safeguard Montana agriculture and cultivating a prosperous network that invigorates rural communities. Your Farm Bureau membership is an investment in keeping Montana, Montana. Join us today at mfbf.org and go Bobcats. Also, Bobcats need your support to go for the win. Donate to the Bobcat Club Annual Scholarship Fund to help support all student athletes. Adam Jones, 10 carries for 72 yards and 2 touchdowns. By far his most prolific day of the season. He came in with a season high of 46 rushing yards earlier this season. So big old banner day for Adam Jones, first Bobcat to score 2 touchdowns today. Another big play strike as well as he scores from 37 yards out, completing a 9-play, 80-yard drive that lasted 4 minutes and 31 seconds. Kickoff from Froker, caught by Noah Conquest at the 5-yard line, up to 15 along the right hash, and tackled shy of the 25. 3 minutes, 17 seconds to go in the third. Montana State leading 43-3 against Eastern Washington. Join Champs Kids Club, presented by Billings Clinic Bozeman. Your $50 membership fee gets you game tickets, Bobcat gear, and more. Sign up today at msubobcats.com/Champs Kids Club. And Leo, the Bobcats with a big-time lead here. It was still a tight game down in Eastern last week. It was a tight game 2 years ago, or last year. Tight game in Eastern 3 years ago. And this is a team that has had the Bobcats number as Eastern gets ready to go. Nate Bell takes the snap, hands it off to the running back, bounces off a tackler at the line of scrimmage, turns upfield down the right sideline to the 35-40, and then ushered out of bounds by Taden Gray after a big gain up to the 47-yard line. But again, Leo, for the Bobcats, who are 14-32 all time against Eastern Washington, to have a lead like this, that is a welcome sight for the program.
No, it is, and that's what happens. You want to separate yourself from the pack. You want to separate yourself from previous teams and reestablish your own legacy. These young men go out there and they're getting it done, and it's homecoming, man. You're playing for the old ones, too.
Snap, Bell on the design read up the middle across the 50-yard line and down to the 46-yard line. And to that point, Paul Brott had those back-to-back plays where, he had a sack and then a strip fumble. And, one of the things he talked about post-game last week was, I wanted to make a play for my boys who are in the stands. He had Brody Grebe, Blake Schmidt in the stands. He wanted to make a play in front of some alums that he played with.
Oh, yeah, no, he's going to do for them. That's one of the things that you create a legacy as a Bobcat. And when you have good leaders, you want to go out and show them, hey, man, I'm taking after you and I'm doing this for you.
Nate Bell takes the snap under pressure, gets rid of it as Zach Cruz was giving chase. Bell a little slow getting up. And that'll bring up third down as Bell was able to get that football out of his hand. He's kind of limping a little bit. I think Cruz had his face mask red on his Achilles or back of his ankle.
Ooh, that's a sensitive area.
2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Offset I pistol formation. 3rd and 3. Snap. Rolling to his right, pitch to the running back. And stop. Ooh, that ball was loose. That ball's still loose, and the Bobcats grab it. MSU recovers the fumble. Chase McMillan comes out of the pile, and the Bobcats force the turnover.
Dom Solano, he didn't make the play, but he made the play. He was the option guy. He was the dive read. He said, you know what? Nope, I'm going to feather this thing. I'm going to make sure it's a pitch. First guy to make contact, and that's when you rally the ball. And when that ball comes out, you're taught to punch. You're taught to strip at it. Great job, and this is what you want on a day like today is the defense to get a takeaway.
And that's something we hadn't seen yet today. One of the few things the Bobcats have not done, and that is force a turnover. Now they have, recovering the fumble. Bobcats take over at the 45-yard line on their own side of the 50, driving from right to left. 2:03 to go, third quarter. Bobcats up 43-3, trying to take the air out of the ball against Eastern as Colson Kuhn is in at running back snap. Hand it off to Kuhn up the middle of the 50, 45-40, breaks the tackle, he's gone. 25-20, down to the right side, numbers. Cuts back inside to the 5, dives forward for the goal line, and he's down at the 1. Colson Kuhn goes 54 yards and comes up just shy of that blue turf. What a run.
What a run, but what a hole. Great job on that right side. Titan Fleischman, Cedric Jefferson, and Rylan Schlepp. I'll tell you what, there's nothing better than those big guys opening up a void like that so he can just do it.
Snap, handed off. Kuhn again, up the middle, putting his hat down, power the pile forward, and he's in. Touchdown, Montana State. Colson Kuhn completes what he started, his second career rushing touchdown.
Phenomenal job, and hey, you know what? You want to get us all the way down here? Here's your next shot, son. That's how you do it, and that's how you get it done.
49-3, Montana State leading with 1:23 to go in the third quarter. The Bobcats will line up another PAT here after that town pump touchdown. And now a watchful eye on the PAT attempts. The Bobcats eye a 50th point. Brody Johnson snaps it. Broker puts it down. Sanstead puts it up. And that one is good. So he had missed 2 earlier, but knocks that one right on through. And the Bobcats eating good in the neighborhood with a 50-burger, a 50-3 with 1:23 to go. Third quarter, Leo.
Oh, this is what you love to do because, you know, it's homecoming, right? So when you're out there playing, you're playing for those past Bobcats. And when Coach Jody Owens and I played, the summer of 2010, we had 2 goals, okay? It was beat Eastern Washington, beat the Grizzlies, win the conference. In order to do so, we had to do that. And so beating Eastern Washington at homecoming, it's just reminiscent of that. And we're talking about conference, we're talking about championships, and being able to close out not only against Missoula, at Missoula, but also win that national championship. And this is how you start. And it's almost like picturesque story type, you know? I love it, man. I'm getting goosebumps thinking about it.
Bobcats have now scored a touchdown on 4 straight possessions. And overall today they have 7 touchdowns with only 2 trips to the red zone. That's how you know this has been a big play offense today, which is something Coach Vegan talked about all week long as MSU kicks it away from right to left. A little bit short. Now he catches it right to the goal line. Noah Quancris taking it out to the near side numbers, turns the corner to the 15, and tiptoes a little further down the sideline. 1 minute, 16 seconds to go in the third quarter. Bobcats leading 50-3. Dan, having Montana State a healthy lead like this is exercising some demons for Bobcat fans.
Yeah, this is what you call getting healthy. A dominating win here against Eastern Washington, and also going to get a lot of guys in this game to get on film and see what they can do on this homecoming.
Yep. Interwest Moving and Storage is the official moving company of the MSU Bobcats. So they are rotating a few guys in now. Here's the snap. Nate Bell keeps it running left. Outside the hash to the 20, 25, 30 across the first down marker and shy of the 35-yard line. This kid Nate Bell, man, redshirt freshman, he looks darn good.
He is, and he's going to be someone in the conference to look out for the next few years. He's a true competitor, but his athletic ability and just how he's able to cover ground, he is fast.
Excuse me, he's a redshirt sophomore, I misspoke. Shotgun formation, snap, Bell will throw, looking near side, fires, incomplete. Carson Williams on the coverage. We're also seeing some of the first action from Tim Thomas II up in the safety position, a freshman out of Houston, Texas.
Another speedster from Texas. And, you know, the DB room is so deep, and they all play very well. They're fundamentally sound, and that's another group that's going to be exciting to watch as they grow, they mature. Hopefully we can get them to stay. You know, this is why Montana State is a developmental program. We get young guys in early during conference play.
J.J. Dolan has shifted down to the nickel spot as we've got a flag with some bodies moving for Eastern Washington. So J.J. Dolan had worked a lot at the nickel spot in the spring.
Illegal snap, offense number 67. 5-yard penalty, second down.
And Brian Meredith was supposed to be the backup nickel, but he's been pressed into more starting safety duty because of the injury to Taki Louis Lakepa, who's on the sideline in street clothes and a boot on his foot. So nice to see J.J. Dolan get some opportunity at the nickel spot. Colton Petrie, Tim Thomas at the safety positions. And Brock Steele, the middle Steele brother, is in at linebacker right now. Second and 15, the snap nearing the end of the third quarter. Bell under pressure, makes a man miss in the backfield. Now he tucks it and runs, and tripped up right around the line of scrimmage. It was Brock Steele who got there and tripped him up, and it was Seth Brock, who already has a touchdown this year, who had the initial pressure in the backfield.
That was a great job by the defense. Hey, pocket collapse, quarterback gets out. That's where you just rally, force him, and contain him in the middle. Great job by Mr. Steele just getting out there, and he kind of looks like Mr. Steele. No pun intended, because of his knee brace there. He's shining in that light right now.
Yeah, he's got a big old Don Joy on that left knee. And that'll be the final play of the third quarter. We're headed to the fourth without much drama. Bobcats leading it 50-3 against Eastern Washington as we head to our final quarter. We're taking a break. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
The Bobcats are proud to present these preferred local partners as members of Bobcat Built. Bryant Heating and Cooling Systems. Bryant, whatever it takes. Carrier Heating and Air Conditioning. Carrier, turn to the experts. Ace Roofing, building Montana strong, one roof at a time. Rivers Landscaping, crafting superior outdoor spaces. And NW Construction, proud to call Bozeman home. Montana State Athletics encourages our fans to choose these local businesses. They are proud local sponsors and demonstrate what it means to be a Bobcat. We are Bobcat Built. Your fitness journey is your own, and at The Ridge, we're here to meet you wherever you're at with expert trainers, clean and spacious facilities, and amenities for the whole family. Fitness finally fits into your life. Whether it's lifting, swimming, playing, or just finding time to breathe, the Ridge Athletic Clubs are your place to grow stronger inside and out. Stop by one of our convenient locations or visit ridgeathletic.com to learn more. Bozeman strong, Ridge strong. Go Bobcats!
Serving all your garage door needs, SoreTech is raising the door on quality. Also, Intermountain Health with 2 clinic locations in Bozeman is proud to be an official health partner of Montana State Athletics. And finally, stop by our local Jersey Mike's restaurant today after the game. With 2 locations in Bozeman, look no further than Jersey Mike's for your sandwich cravings. Jersey Mike's, an official partner of Montana State Athletics. We're getting ready to start the 4th quarter. Bobcats lead it 50-3 over Eastern Washington. If you are tuned in out there anywhere across the state, country, or world, let us know. When you're up by 47, we get a chance to say some hellos today.
And I want to give a big shout out to my on-the-run crew there, the local gas station in the Heights of the Magic City. Mr. Vince, hey, we love you, and I got to say thank you to Debbie. She gave me a free coffee this morning because I was dressed so nice. Yeah, so, you know, the crew over there, they're great. Jeff, I went to high school with him. You know, everybody over there, much love from the Bobcat commentating booth.
Love it. If you have water in your basement or cracks on your home's walls, the name to know is Groundworks, the official foundation repair of Montana State Athletics. Cats leading 50-3 over Eastern Washington right now. They have had 2 touchdowns of 40-plus yards, 3 touchdowns of 30-plus yards, and 5 touchdowns of 25-plus yards. Dan, as we look at that breakdown, 5 touchdowns of 25 or more yards, that's exactly what Coach Vigen's been talking about all week.
Yeah, exactly. That's what's been missing from majority of the season thus far. And once those things start clicking, things will turn around very quickly or continue to turn around as they have in this game here today.
Jake Vigen into the ball game, the oldest son of Brent Vigen. Of course, the middle brother of the Vigen boys, Grant, wearing number 17 on the sideline, a part of that 5-man quarterback room. And it is 3rd and 10 for Eastern Washington, driving from right to left at their own 33-yard line against the twos on defense. Bobcats 50, Eagles 3 in the Big Sky opener. Montana State eyeing a 9th straight Big Sky regular season win. Snap, rolling out to his left. Bell sifting through traffic and stopped shy of the 40. Well shy of that first down marker, 4th and medium to go, and Eastern will kick it away. Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, your help lowers the price of course materials for all Montana State students. Support students on and off the field by shopping the MSU Bookstore on campus at the Sub, at Bobcat Stadium on game day, 24/7 online at msubookstore.org. It is Dane Steele back to receive the punt now. Snap, little low. Left-footed kick is away, angling back to the far side, and it does hit out of bounds around the 15-yard line. Exciting news from Goldsmith Gallery Jewelers. They're giving away a stunning $10,000 engagement ring. Imagine the look on your loved one's face. Visit bit.ly/game-winning-proposal-25 to enter. Don't miss your chance to shine bright. Visit Goldsmith Gallery's new location in Bozeman, proudly an official jeweler of Bobcat Athletics. Montana State running back out there on the offensive side. 14 minutes, 18 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. Cats leading 50-3, and with that, the Florence, Montana native Patrick Duchesne is in at quarterback with Jared White behind him, and the converted quarterback to wide receiver, Jordan Reed, is out there spread out to the right side, and Javante King out to the left side. Snap, they hand it off, and Jared White bottled up at the line of scrimmage. Also, a Bozeman High alum, Luke Smith, redshirt sophomore tight end. He's in there as well.
I think that's the shortest run I've ever seen from Jared White. He's so explosive, and man, that guy, I love when he gets his reps. He makes it fun to watch, and kudos to him for just sticking it out and just buying in.
Jared White, in his career, today is 33rd game, averaging over 7 yards per carry. Snap, play action, throw the screen. Ooh, incomplete. That was a good job by Jordan Reed to break up what would have been a pick six.
Yeah, sometimes at wide receiver, you got to play DB and just get that ball into the turf, you know. And, hey, heads-up play by him. And, you know, I appreciate him buying in, too, and making the conversion from quarterback to wide receiver. I just, you know, that it takes a team. It takes everybody. And that's what separates Montana State from the rest of the pack.
And, by the way, he has hands. I've been watching him in fall camp, and he got hurt in spring ball, but Jordan Reed can make some catches. Here's the snap. Duchesne to throw. Fires. Near side. Caught. Jordan Reed, his first catch of his career. He was draped. That was good coverage. First Interstate Bank first down up to the 30-yard line. Got some stickum in those fingers.
Oh, he sure does, man. And it was a long third down conversion, so great job by the twos getting out there and just putting some great things on film. He stood up, and, man, Duchesne can get that ball up and out. He has such a quick release.
Know what's below. Tap, click, or call 811 before you dig. Brought to you by Montana, 811.org. Snap, Duchesne turns left, hands it off. Jared White, nowhere to go. Upended, right in the hole. 1 yard gain. But for Jordan Reed, his first game today since September 7th of last year against Maine. That was when he was still the number 2 quarterback, fell behind Chance Wilson, went 2 for 3 through the air, 8 yards. He had thrown 1 touchdown in his career back in the Gold Rush game of 2023 to Ryland Schlepp. And now getting out there, he was a little banged up both in spring ball and at the start of the year, but made his first catch a couple of snaps ago. 12:35 remaining in the game. MSU up by 47. Snap, they hand it off on the sweep. Jacob Trimble trying to gain the outside, and nothing doing. Got met around the line of scrimmage and stopped over there. That's a nice play. That was Josiah Goody.
But Luke Smith, man, give him some syrup. That was a heck of a pancake block. I mean, out there looking like Titan Fleischman or Burke Mastel, the way he just drove his man into the ground. See, that's the hunger, that's the drive. And when you get your chance to get out there, you got to do your job right. And that was an excellent example of just doing your job.
3rd and 12 now for the second string offense from their own 28-yard line. Javante King and Jabez Woods to the left. Jacob Trimble, Jordan Reed to the right. Jared White, the running back. Snap. And Duchesne looking to throw, fires far side, and it is picked down the right sideline inside the 15. Stop there on the return. Well, it was almost a pick six play ago, or 2 plays ago. And now Patrick Duchesne does throw the interception, a telegraphed pass. First interception thrown by Patrick Duchesne, and Eastern Washington will take over in the red zone.
You know, that's great teachable moments. Things like that also happen. You're getting live bullets. There's no substitute for it. You can practice all you want, but game is where you kind of figure out who you are, what you got to do, and the young man's going to learn from it, and I guarantee you, yeah, it's just dirt off his shoulders, on to the next play. But it's going to be a good moment to learn from in the film room.
Xavier Aarons and Brock Steele are the linebackers. J.J. Dolan in at nickel as Eastern Washington takes over at the 8-yard line. 1st and goal. Snap. Nate Bell looking for room along the numbers. Tackled from behind. That was quite the hit coming in from behind. That is Seth Brock, number 91. That's a big man right there.
Hey, that was a big hustle. He came all the way from the backside of the play. Just great pursuit. That's an effort play. That's what you look at when you want to be able to recruit a kid in high school. I try to teach young kids heart, motivation, and motor.
Shotgun formation, snap, 2nd down from the 5. Bell under pressure, throws near side, bobbled it incomplete. Looking for his release valve. It was the running back deep in the backfield. That'll bring up 3rd down. Good pressure there from this Bobcat D-line, which includes Seth Brock, Jake Vegan, Hunter Charbonneau, and Talon Marsh.
Brock and Vegan both in there. I mean, they wanted to get theirs, and I would have been a big-time sack and something awesome to see.
Carson Williams and Corey Boyd are the cornerbacks right now. 11:07 to go in the game. Snap on 3rd and 5. Throw to the far side, incomplete. But a late flag comes in near the quarterback. Looks like it's on Eastern as the official is asking Vegan if he wants to decline it, and he will decline it.
Holding. Offense number 58. Penalties decline. 4th down.
So you don't have to move back. And they'd rather burn the down than take the yards. Mountain Cold Refreshment made to chill. 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly. Two receivers left, two to the right, one running back in a shotgun formation. Goal to go on 4th down from the 5. Snap. Bell looking, fires over the middle, incomplete. Cats had a couple of different players in there on the coverage. J.J. Dolan was the man who had his arm outstretched to keep that thing from getting caught and forcing a bit of a higher throw. So the Bobcats will take over at their own 5-yard line when we come back. 10:59 to go in the ball game. It's all Montana State today. They're up 50-3 over Eastern Washington. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
You've seen Old Faithful, now go deeper. Come for the geyser, but stay for West Yellowstone, where real Montana magic happens. 2-minute door-to-park access, that's your reality here. Scenic hikes, wildlife encounters, and that cozy mountain town charm bleeding into your bones. Trade the crowds for wide-open skies. Download our travel guide and find your Yellowstone base camp in West Yellowstone. Stress-free, thrill-filled, and authentically wild. Visit YellowstoneDestination.com. West Yellowstone, your shortcut to true Montana moments.
Northern States Fishing Tools, a proud sponsor of the Montana State Bobcats, has been serving the eastern Montana and western North Dakota oil fields since 1978. We are here to provide you with the best tools and services, all at competitive prices. Northern States Fishing Tools services the Williston Basin with fishing and rental tools, along with downhole tools that include packers, plugs, and through tubing equipment. We have the expert knowledge to give you satisfying results based on your specific needs. Go Bobcats!
Hey, Bobcat fans, your support to the Bobcat Collective powers NIL opportunities for our Bobcat student athletes, helping them thrive on and off the field. Join today and make a real impact. Also, how would you like to be able to listen to us while synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home? Go to syncmygame.com to find out how. Check in on the Mountain Health out-of-town scoreboard. North Dakota State beat South Dakota 51-13. They had a massive lead at the half. Cole Payton went 14 of 18 through the air as their quarterback, 273 yards, 2 touchdowns, plus 100 yards on the ground and a rushing touchdown. So Cole Payton is the crown carrier at quarterback for North Dakota State, who is now 4-0 after the win today.
And no interceptions. I mean, that's pretty good stats.
And South Dakota State blew out Mercyhurst. They put up 50 in the victory, gave up a late score, but won 51-7. Cats lead at 50-3 here. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Colson Kuhn pushing the pile ahead from the 5 to the 8. It'll be 2nd and 7 for the Bobcat offense.
Yeah, you got to be able to just kind of get out of that hairy space when you're backed up by the 5. You want to keep positive yards, but also too, you don't want to be in a punting situation right now. You want to eat the clock. You want to get some good plays out there for these young men. And, it's great to see these young guys out there just really putting stuff on tape, and especially during conference games. I've said that once. I'm going to say it twice. I'll probably say it again.
Snap, turns left, hands it off. Kuhn through the line of scrimmage to the 10, cuts inside between the hash and dives ahead to the 15-yard line. I think he was just shy of that first down marker. Can bring up third in less than a yard.
So close. He tried, though. He fought for it. Great awareness where the sticks are at, and that's one thing the running back room really has is that wherewithal. They have great knowledge of where they're at on the field and where they need to go.
Leuven's Valshin out there again at the tight end spot. 6'1", 225, the redshirt freshman from Washington. Snap, turns right, hands it off. Kuhn cuts back to his right and dives forward as he picks up the first down. 4-yard pickup to the 19-yard line. Montana State leads 50-3 with 9:30 to go in the ball game. Kohl's has the back-to-school styles that'll spoil them at prices that'll spoil you. From jeans and tees to sneakers and more, which means you can do it all without overdoing your budget when you shop at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Jared White back in there at running back. He's approaching 1,000 career yards on the ground. Came into play today, sitting at 938, playing in his 33rd game as a Bobcat. Jordan Reed in motion, right to left, the snap, they hand it off. Jared White dives across that line of scrimmage. He is up to the 23-yard line. 4-yard pickup, 2nd and 6.
Just inching his way towards that 1,000-yard mark. You know, if he stays in his drive and they run every play and they score, he'll get there.
Making a 5-yard gain to the 24. 2nd and 5 with the clock winding. Jared White, 3 carries for 7 yards. Just banging his head against the wall down there. Eventually it'll break. It'll be gone. One receiver left, one to the right, the snap. Turns right, hands it off. Jared White through the line of scrimmage and shy of the first down marker across the 25 to the 27-yard line. 3-yard gain, and it'll be 3rd and short. 3rd and 2 for this Bobcat offense.
Great push by that offensive front, but Leuven's Valshin, I just watched him come back on the H counter block. Oh, boy, they call that a wham in some programs. He hit that defensive end, and that number 94 for Eastern Washington, he's probably thinking, yeah, Coach, I don't want to do that again.
Yeah, Valshin is a big, big man.
Fast, too.
Here's the pistol snap, turns left, bootleg, thrown, and dropped. A little behind Luke Smith at about the 35-yard line. It's a good job by Duchesne avoiding some pressure in the backfield, but that threw a little of the timing off. And after picking up 1 first down, the Bobcats will punt, and this will be their first punt of the day. So Froker has, or I think they punted earlier, didn't they? They did.
Yes, they did. The second one.
Okay, so Froker now will have more punts than touchdowns scored.
Well, that touchdown was phenomenal, man. That's great. I love it when everybody gets their chance to get in the end zone.
From left to right, here's the snap. Froker into it with the right foot. A spiral. Conquest. Near side 35-yard line, wrapped up quickly. Colson Kuhn barking about it. That'll take us to a break. The Bobcats score a touchdown during the 4th quarter at any home or away game during the regular season. 4 lucky fans will be selected to win a prize. Sign up today at msubobcats.com/RAV4, the number 4. Let's step aside. Midway through the 4th, 7 minutes, 40 seconds to go in the ball game. Bobcats lead the Eagles 50-3. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins Lumber believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins Lumber, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
Ag West Farm Credit is a financial cooperative that provides financing, crop insurance, and related services to farmers and ranchers across the West. Ag West is here to help operations succeed for generations to come by supporting customer members and the rural communities where they live and work. From small family businesses to large operations, Ag West brings the experience and financial know-how to help you grow your best future.
Being healthy means something different to everyone. For some, it's pushing limits. For others, it's just showing up. At the Ridge Athletic Clubs, we're here to support all of it with world-class equipment, group fitness, childcare, aquatics, and space to recover and recharge. This is your place to be. Strong, happy, connected, and confident. Visit ridgeathletic.com or stop by our 2 convenient locations for a tour today. The Ridge, proudly Bozeman strong for over 20 years. Go Bobcats!
Back at Bobcat Stadium, 7 minutes, 40 seconds to go in the ball game. MSU leading 50-3 over Eastern Washington. Justin Lamson, 13 of 20 through the air, 270 yards, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. He has not played in the fourth quarter. Adam Jones, the leading rusher, 10 carries for 72 yards, 2 touchdowns. Colson Kuhn, Colby Throker, yes, the punter, Taco Dower, Hunter Province, and Jabez Woods have all scored touchdowns today as well.
The way they were able to disperse it amongst the receivers today, I was very impressed with that. They spread it out, and then, hey, you know, they want to pack the box. We get outside. Adam Jones has a big touchdown run. That was great offensive play calling in that first 3 quarters for sure.
Starting to see this offense find a little rhythm. Ground game still not quite up to that consistency we expect at times. Snap and a handoff, and nowhere to go. Seth Brock in there for the TFL. Of course, I say that about the Bobcat run game. It's still accumulated 251 yards and 4 rushing touchdowns today.
That's what I'm saying, though. And, you know, it just not those big plays that we're used to the last few years. It wasn't that really just establishing the ground game first. And, you know, the score right now, you'd expect, in hindsight, that there would be more rushing yards, but those big passing plays, that's what really set it up today.
Snap, looking to throw, firing deep, down the right sideline, miscommunication. No receiver was within 25 yards. We might see an intentional grounding here.
Number 17 was in the area. Pass was lead.
Yeah, and I'm in the area of Butte.
Yeah, I'm still in Billings.
Yeah, okay. Whatever. 7:01 to go, fourth quarter.
That ref must be hot. He must just want to hurry up and get this game over with.
Yeah, number 17 was 25 yards away. That's okay. Clear receivers right. Tight end to the left.
I was closer than he was.
Yeah. Fine, it's fine. MSU leads by 47. The snap, pressure, screen near side, caught by the tight end, and a quick tackle. Ooh, that was a nice play. Hustling on up in there. Zach Wable, the junior linebacker from Oregon.
Zach Wable, I mean, he just read that like a book. Screen situations are tricky, you know, especially for these young guys. It's good for them to get a feel for it. Up front, if you get let go, nobody touches you, you got to understand, hey, I'm good, but I'm not that good. I got to peel back, find the ball. Great job by the linebacker just filling the alley and saying, nope, you're not going nowhere.
Bozeman native Josh Woodbury in at linebacker, the redshirt freshman. Eastern will punt. Oh, bad punt. Well short. Out of bounds. Into the stands. 7 rows back.
That punt was closer to you guys than it was the returner.
I was in the area, and it actually caught a fan. They are checking in on the fan in the first row. And that'll take us to a timeout. They'll get some medical attention down there to a fan that just got hit by the punt. Don't say that every day. Let's step aside. Montana State leads 50-3 against Eastern Washington. 6:15 to go in the ballgame. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Debilitating joint pain can keep you from doing the things you love most. At Bozeman Health Spine and Joint Institute, we take a holistic approach to your orthopedic surgery, combining state-of-the-art orthopedic capabilities with whole health optimization. We'll work with you to identify and address any medical issues prior to your surgery. Our optimized health approach ensures your surgery is just the beginning of a new, pain-free life. Explore more at bozemanhealth.org/SJI.
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
Bobcats leading it with 6 minutes and 15 seconds to go in the ball game, up 50-3. A bad punt by Eastern Washington. The Bobcats are in plus territory up the 45-yard line. A hello to Linda Fisher tuning in. Her son Zach was just up here a little bit earlier as well. I just want to say hello to Linda Fisher. She asked, what was the last time the Cats had a lopsided score like this against Eastern? Honestly, I'm not sure. I don't have a record book with us. We don't have those right now. But, I mean, boy, oh boy, 50-3 is no joke. And right now, Chance Wilson checking in for the first time. He got bumped behind Patrick Duchesne in the spring as now the number 3 quarterback. So Chance Wilson getting an opportunity to get into this ball game now. Wilson's a heck of an athlete. He was not, I mean, he's right there neck and neck with Pat Duchesne. Here's the snap. Wilson turns left, hands it off, and taking it up to the 40-yard line. That is George Helms out of Big Sky, who is out there now.
Oh, I love to see it. And the way we're finishing blocks right now with these young dudes up front, that's what you love to see. That's why he played a game. I mean, that was Dalton Noble just pancaked this guy. Get him some syrup, and, hey, that's something that he can – I honestly can't wait till pancakes are an official stat. Keaton, one day maybe, hopefully.
Go tell Bill. Also, Thomas Buchanan, the Red Lodge tight end in the game. Pistol formation, snap, turns right. Wilson keeps it, throws to the near side, caught, and he is tackled out of bounds. That is the first career catch for the Bozeman native, Luke Smith. As Chance Wilson makes the catch, comes up a yard shy of the first down marker. It is 3rd and 1, 36-yard line in plus territory for the Bobcat offense.
I love the little arrow route. Go ahead, Dan.
A long lineage of tight ends from Bozeman.
Yes, sir. Luke Smith, the next one added to that list. Rocky Lencioni has gotten in there a bunch. He's kind of the third/almost starter. Here's the snap, turns left. Wilson hands it off. Helms runs into the line of scrimmage and pushes the pile for the first down. Aiden Kaplan lost his helmet there. Redshirt freshman out of Montgomery, Texas. Taking a look ahead, presented by Vance Thompson Vision, the official LASIK and cataract surgeon of the Montana State Bobcats. It is Northern Arizona next week.
Montana State, first of the half.
Bobcats use a timeout to get things organized here. But Northern Arizona next week should be 3 p.m. Mountain Time to kick. Coming up on Saturday next week. Flagstaff's a little weird. They don't do daylight savings.
No, they don't. And, Flagstaff is a beautiful place, but it's one of those things. It's high altitude. A lot of people, we'll get back into that conversation about how tough it is to play in domes. But, I'm looking forward to it. Coach Wright, he's been a Bobcat before. As an offensive coordinator, when I was playing here, he knows what it's like to win in the Big Sky. And I know he's going to be hungry. I know there's probably a slightly larger target on our back going into next week.
Northern Arizona currently leading early in the third quarter at Portland State, 24-10. One receiver left, one to the right. Helms still in there at running back. Pistol formation. Chance Wilson takes the snap, turns left, keeps it on the read. He's running to the 25-20, down the left hash mark to the 10, 5, touchdown, Montana State. Chance Wilson, a flash. Oh, that looked like a Tommy Malott sighting with that kind of speed. Wow.
Man, he went from 0 to 60 right now, and boy, if he wasn't running, he was probably driving a Corvette. That boy can fly.
How about that one, Dan? That is a lightning strike and another big strike score.
Yeah, first it was you have to start, make the right read. He rode him in there, pulled it, and then it was a track meet, and Chance wins that track meet.
He has won a lot of track meets all throughout his high school career as well. A little bit high on the snap. Roker brings it down. The kick converted. Bobcats lead 57-3 over Eastern Washington. So another long strike. That is the 8th touchdown of the day and the 4th that has gone for 30-plus yards. Chance Wilson, an electric run. He is a crazy athlete. We saw a little bit of that there.
Oh, yeah, he is, and just his body control. He was able to change angles and not lose speed. And just, man, he flies and just gracefully just gliding down that field. And that's a bright spot to know. You know, you got some young guys in there that can get it done. And that's the beauty of this program. And when your number is called, man, just get out there and show what you got. 4th career rushing touchdown for Chance Wilson. 4:38 to go in the game. Bobcats up 57-3. It was a really tight contest for that QB2 during fall camp and even in spring ball before Justin Lamson was able to get here and start practicing. And, you know, Duchesne really was a little bit more even-keeled, a little more consistent during fall camp, while Chance Wilson had some higher highs but some lower lows. But he is clearly one of the best athletes in the conference. He just hasn't gotten a lot of playing time yet, but you can see it there with the speed. And as he develops, as he's able to get more reps, as he's being able to get coached up day in and day out, we're going to see some involvement there. Here's the kickoff. Conquest catches it inside the 5 between the hash marks, angling right, past the hash mark near the numbers 15, around the right sideline to the 20, and then ushered out of bounds. So finishing that note on Chance Wilson, you know, in his career in high school, he scored 139 total touchdowns through the year and on the ground had over 10,000 yards of total offense and was a track star before he had an injury his senior year. And actually, Chance's dad played with Coach Vigen at North Dakota State. That ended up being some of how the connection got started to bring Chance Wilson here to the Bobcat Blue and Gold. Both him and Duchesne are sophomores. It's one of those things, it's that old saying, it's not what you know, who you know sometimes, and it helps. Also another Bozeman native, Hudson Weens into the game, redshirt freshman at the nose tackle spot. Handoff, looking for room, far side, nowhere to go. Corey Boyd in there, another Texas freshman defensive back in at corner. Gets the tackle behind the line of scrimmage. Oh, no, they gave him a yard. Okay. Yeah, no, that's not what I saw. No, I kind of gave him a healthy spot there. That's Great job by the young guys, though, man. I mean, they're playing good defense. They're picking up where they left off, and that's how you win games. That's how you develop programs. Also, Jackson Harmon out of Anchorage, Alaska, in the game at safety right now. He's a long, rangy safety. 3:53 to go in the ball game. Cats up 57-3. Snap, though, over the middle, and caught at the 30-yard line with a quick hit. Ryan Bowles in there for the stop. The redshirt freshman linebacker. As much youth is playing for Montana State, there's even more simmering underneath of this program right now, which has really created just an absolute shred mill, conveyor belt of talented and athletic guys on this roster. Not only that, but that's, you know, shout out to the coaching staff. You know, you got to keep these guys bought in throughout the season. They got to know their roles and when to play, and when you get your chance to shine, just go out there and be bright. 3rd and 2 for Eastern Washington. Final 3+ minutes of this one. Snap, quarterback keeper up the middle, pushing for that first down, and the rugby scrum was right there. Looks like they're going to give it to him. They will. But Montana State just blew the doors off this game at the start. Scored 24 points in the first quarter, 20 points in the third quarter. They've had some kicking woes, 2 missed PATs, and a blocked field goal attempt. But all in all, banner day. A lot of big play scores for Montana State today in their 8 touchdowns. That's what you got to do when you get an opponent coming into your house. Don't let them off the bus. Snap, looking to throw. Now on the run to the 30, 35 outside the numbers, and upended. Shy of that first down marker. For Eastern Washington, they'll try to put the wheels back on the bus next week. And they might have a get-right game home against Portland State, which, as the Big Sky kind of develops this year, it seems, going in, the floor is a little higher except for Portland State this year. Yeah, and, you know, I wonder what it is. It must be a tough recruiting situation. You know, you talk about bringing folks in, seeing facilities like this versus what they have over there. So I don't know what it is, Keaton. I really can't put my finger on it, but You know, they always get somebody in there that can just do great things and end up with 400 yards in a game.
Timeout on the field.
Eastern throws a screen, picks up the first down across the 50-yard line, and that takes us to the 2-minute timeout. It's all Montana State on this final Saturday of September. Bobcats leading it 57-3 against Eastern Washington. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
Kohl's Cash is turning 20, and to celebrate, Kohl's is giving you the gifts. All month, you can enter our sweepstakes for a chance to win $200 Kohl's Cash. Plus, get epic deals on cozy favorites, home must-haves, and more right now. Yep, we were gonna throw a party, but this is better. Cue the confetti and the savings at Kohl's. Offer in September 28th. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit one prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohls.com for official rules and details.
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Town Pump, who pump it up, pump it up.
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
Town Pump, right down the road, pump it up. Oh, yeah.
Back at Bobcat Stadium with 2 minutes to go. Montana State leading 57-3 over Eastern Washington. The Eagles just picked up a first down. They're now at the 50-yard line. And driving from right to left, the Bobcats continue to dig into their bench. Jaron Perkins is into the ballgame now, the Bozeman native. And the Bobcats rotating a bunch of different guys in right now. Brendan Ross, another one of the DBs out of Texas, is in at cornerback. Actually, he's playing some nickel. Carson Williams still in there at corner with Corey Boyd. So getting a lot of people in there and mixing it around right now, which is always good. Up next is that matchup with top-ranked Northern Arizona, one of the higher-ranked teams now. They already have a ranked win under their belts. Snap, looking to throw. Still looking, takes off, and sacked. Maybe got back to the line of scrimmage. Jaron Perkins was there. Back to the line of scrimmage, so not officially a sack, but they're celebrating like it, even the guys on the bench right now.
I'll talk about a Bobcat that's been through everything, stuck it out, waiting for his moment to shine. Man, big shout out to my boy Perk, though. That's his younger son. Talk about family legacy. That's big time for me. I love it.
I saw Josh Perkins earlier today. Always good to see him. Of course,
he's got one younger than that.
Yeah.
Yeah, JJ.
And Justice Perkins, of course, one of the stalwarts the last couple of years at center, graduating last season. Snap throw over the middle. Caught in a quick tackle up to the 41-yard line. They're going to give him the 40. So first down for Eastern Washington. But, you know, that's such a perfect example of the camaraderie. Guys who are not getting a lot of the playing time, not the top of the depth chart. They make a play, and everybody celebrates like it was a touchdown scored to win the game late in the contest. Snap, throw, near side, knock free. Carson Williams, the PBU.
Yeah, that's just great football right there. And I love how excited he is. I love the excitement of the, like you said. That's the true testament of what brotherhood's really about. It's not an I game, it's a we thing. And when somebody gets their shine, everybody celebrates. We're up 57-3, and he would have acted like it was a game-winning tackle.
And excitement, not braggadocious at Eastern. You're not trying to kick the Eagles while they're down, although I'm sure some Bobcat fans may feel that way over the years. But celebrating their teammates, that's a different thing. Snap, throw, over the middle, tipped and incomplete. That's good coverage right there. It was a short throw. Tim Thomas did a nice job coming around in front of the wide receiver. And DBs have just as much right to the football as wide receivers do, and he went right through the receiver to go up to the football and knock it away.
That's a great example of playing the ball. You know, earlier this season we had a lot of our DBs, they weren't turning their head around. We're getting some flags, but hey, great job playing the ball. Knock it down.
Brett Vegan on the cusp of his 50th win as a head coach, now in his 5th year. Anytime you're averaging over 10 wins a season, you're doing something right. Shotgun snap, looking to throw, surveying, fires near side, caught. 40, 35, tackled out of bounds. Josh Woodbury on the stop with Brendan Ross. So Vigen's going to go to 5-0 against Eastern Washington since they snapped the 7-game losing streak. He's going to go to 30-3 all-time in Big Sky play and 16-0 in the regular season at home against Big Sky competition.
Those are some phenomenal stats, especially in his first head coaching career job.
Going to the 9th straight Big Sky victory. Snap, looking to throw, flushed out, chased by Jake Vigen, thrown near side, caught by the running back, and then pushed out of bounds after picking up the first down. 12 seconds left, all academic from here. The Bobcats will go over 500 to 3-2, and they needed this. They needed an eye test game.
Oh, they really did, and this is one of those feel-good games, those get-back games, but also, too, establish yourself the first day in the conference. Let everybody know who you are, what you're about, and just go out there and get it done.
Snap to throw. Toss far side, a crossing route with 8 seconds left in the game. Tackled around the 15. Clock winding. Short of the first down. And triple zeros hit the board. The Bobcats win it 57-3. They clip the wings of the Eagles. Head coach Brent Vigen earns his 50th win as a head coach. Now 50-12. He's 31-0 against unranked FCS opponents. He's 30-3 in Big Sky play. He's won 9 straight regular season Big Sky games, and he is 17-0 against Big Sky opponents at home in the regular season. A banner day, a big play day for the Bobcat offense. They do not give up a touchdown and haven't done so since week 3 as they close out September with a 57-3 win against Eastern Washington. We'll take a break. Plenty to come. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
The values that built this state are the same that forged Montana State University in 1893 and molded our agricultural landscape. At Montana Farm Bureau, we stand for those same ideals of grit, hard work, determination, and individual freedom. Montana Farm Bureau is the trusted grassroots voice, shaping policy to safeguard Montana agriculture and cultivating a prosperous network that invigorates rural communities. Your Farm Bureau membership is an investment in keeping Montana, Montana. Join us today at mfbf.org and go Bobcats!
Local is more than where you do business. It's how you serve your customers and communities. And for us, it's why we do what we do. At Stockman Bank, we offer convenient, innovative financial solutions backed by the power of quick, informed local decisions. So you receive the services you need when you need them. We don't just believe in local, we are local. We are Stockman Bank, Montana's brand of banking. Member FDIC.
Montana holds some of the greatest hunting in the country, and much of that occurs on private land. Access to private land is a key part of hunting and wildlife management, but that access is at risk with every gate left open, piece of litter left behind, or torn up ag field from someone driving where they weren't allowed. As hunters and guests in Montana, we must do better. Get familiar with Montana's block management program and follow the rules for every block management area you hunt, because we either do better or we'll lose access. It's that simple. It's up to us. Respect access, protect the hunt.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
Did you know that Tire-Rama offers more than just tire services? Our expert technicians take care of other vehicle needs like belts and hoses, brakes, check engine diagnostics, oil changes, wheel alignments, and more. It's all about our dedication to keep our customers' vehicles running smoothly so they can travel with peace of mind. When it comes to your vehicle needs, Tire-Rama's got you covered. Find your neighborhood Tire-Rama and see a list of services at TireRama.com. Tire-Rama, more than just a tire store.
Northern States Fishing Tools, a proud sponsor of the Montana State Bobcats, has been serving the eastern Montana and western North Dakota oil fields since 1978. We are here to provide you with the best tools and services, all at competitive prices. Northern States Fishing Tools services the Williston Basin with fishing and rental tools, along with downhole tools that include packers, plugs, and through tubing equipment. We have the expert knowledge to give you satisfying results based on your specific needs. Go Bobcats!
You've seen Old Faithful, now go deeper. Come for the geyser, but stay for West Yellowstone, where real Montana magic happens. 2-minute door-to-park access, that's your reality here. Scenic hikes, wildlife encounters, and that cozy mountain town charm bleeding into your bones. Trade the crowds for wide-open skies. Download our travel guide and find your Yellowstone base camp in West Yellowstone. Stress-free, thrill-filled, and authentically wild. Visit YellowstoneDestination.com. West Yellowstone, your shortcut to true Montana moments.
Bobcat football has been brought to you by Montana State University, Mountains and Mines, Ag West Farm Credit, grounded by tradition, inspired by possibility, and by First Interstate Bank, built for you. This is Bobcat Postgame.
It was a big play Saturday afternoon to say goodbye to September. Montana State wins it 57-3 against Eastern Washington. Keaton Gillogly alongside Leo Davis. The Bobcats improve to 3-2 overall this year. They are 1-0 in Big Sky play. So a comfortable win for Montana State as they rack up a bunch of big play touchdowns this afternoon. We'll get to plenty more of this and hear from head coach Brent Vigen in just a bit, but first, a timeout. Bobcats win it 57-3 over the Eastern Washington Eagles. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice the meat and cheese for my sub is a sight to behold. The layers of ham, salami, and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all that, but in about 7 billion years it's going to explode, obliterating the earth and every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile, the only thing a sub ever obliterated was my hunger. Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a sub above.
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins Lumber believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins Lumber, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946. The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
At Northwestern Energy, we're committed to helping all of our service areas thrive.
Because these communities are more than just spots on a map, they're our homes too.
From hosting charity events and funding local scholarships
to leading economic development projects, we'll continue to donate our time and resources
to help deliver a bright future for everyone.
For more information, visit northwesternenergy.com/inyourcommunity.
Alongside Leo Davis on the post-game show as Montana State wins it today 57-3. We'll hear from head coach Brent Vigen here in just a bit. If you are looking for more college football action following our broadcast, you can check out the College Football Blitz for free by going to the Varsity Network app. It's a college football audio version of the NFL Red Zone channel every Saturday from noon to midnight Eastern. Just search College Football Blitz on the Varsity Network app. All right, Leo, 57-3. It was a 24-0 lead at the end of the first quarter. Bobcat defense has not allowed a touchdown in the last 2 games now. And all in all, there are a few mistakes in the special teams unit, but that was a banner day, and that was an eye test game when the voters take a look at how they're organizing the top of the national standings.
Oh, most definitely, and it's how you separate yourself from everybody else in the Big Sky Conference. You know, if you ever come to a head-to-head tie which has happened a few times. You can argue points for and points against. And so that's just stalwart of this defense, this whole team in general. And we look at goals, right? When you're on a team, inside that locker room, there's certain statistics you track every week. We talk about the third down battle. We talk about big plays, momentum. We also talk about penalties. We talk about rushing yards and all those little different stats. But the main one you want to see is that win column and the margin of that win. And that really separates yourself. Can your offense stay on the field and put points on the board? And can your defense stop people from moving at all?
Only 2 penalties for 11 yards for the Bobcats today. 8 touchdowns scored by 6 different states. How about that one today? Montana, obviously, Taco Dollar, Adam Jones. Wyoming, Oklahoma, Utah, California, Washington. All scored touchdowns today.
Oh, man, that was beautiful. I love that. And that's just that just goes to show you the buy-in from not only our local boys, but the recruiting pool that grows when you have a championship program like this. You can get quality athletes from almost anywhere in the country, primarily the West and the South, but for the most part, man, it just goes to show that there's people that aren't from Montana, and they're like, hey, I want to be a Bobcat.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's take a look at some of the numbers as we await the comments from head coach Brent Vigen here in just a little bit. 580 yards of offense, 287 through the air, 293 on the ground. We weren't sure in that ground game. Only had 50 rushing yards in the first half, so, 250 in the second half. Let's see, 2 penalties for 11 yards, 25 first downs. Cats go 8 for 14 on third down conversions, 1 for 1 on fourth down conversion attempts. Cats ran 70 total plays and averaged 8 yards per play today. They scored 8 touchdowns. They were in the red zone 2 times today, Leo. How about that?
You know what? That just goes to show a lot on the big play spectrum. And, that when you're in the red zone, you want to score. But, you look at the third down conversion percentage, 8 for 14. You want to be above 75% in order to win the game technically. But let's take it back to those 2 false start penalties where it was a third down situation, and they most likely could have converted. Then it became a 3rd and long. Didn't get those, so now it's a 4th down situation. But, man, that's just phenomenal. And I know there's a lot of room to grow. I know they're still going to preach, hey, let's get the ground game going early. But to their credit, I guess, Eastern Washington really packed that box. They were really keying in on the inside run. And when Adam Jones finally went out to the outside there, boy, he's seen what happens with that. It's touchdown city.
Well, and the Bobcats have still, they've increased their rushing total each week throughout the year, including this week. All right, we're ready now. Dan Davies has head coach Brent Vigen. Dan?
Coach Vigen, congratulations on win number 50. That's quite an accomplishment. You guys took control of the game early and didn't let up. It was good performance.
Yeah, and how we want to play. We want our defense to set up our offense and special teams to be a factor and offense to capitalize on those opportunities, and especially the early going. That's what you saw. Not knowing exactly what they would do defensively, against our defense with the 2 quarterbacks, I thought we did a phenomenal job of shutting all that down. And knowing there'd be aggressive, on defense, we would have to take some shots, and by and large, we capitalized on that. So yeah, I'm really pleased with the start, and then followed up with a really solid second half, get everybody in the game that could have gotten in the game. Really pleased with that performance.
And to not allow a touchdown like a viable offense like Eastern Washington, that's good.
Yeah. Credit to the staff, the players. They could present some real challenges with what they are capable of doing, and felt like our guys played really disciplined. When we play disciplined football and trust our teammates, and all 11 guys are doing their job, I think we can be pretty dang good, and that's what that showed today.
What do you think was most key to getting some of those deep balls completed today?
Well, I think a little bit scheme, being able to scheme some things up, and I think we have players capable of getting open. Justin, by and large, in those opportunities was on the money. I mean, they'd shown to be vulnerable to the pass, and we needed to take advantage of that. And I think for the most part, we did that, especially early.
On Hunter's touchdown, it looked like Chris kind of drew that safety away from him down in the middle. Did you feel like Chris's presence was pretty.
Oh yeah, I'd maybe need to take a look. I know it was wide open, and we hit a void. Justin hit him right in stride, and Hunter can run. I mean, that's probably the first time anybody's really seen Hunter get out and run. So, we got some, I think, impressive young athletes that continue to emerge, and Hunter's one of them. But we got a long list of those guys that are growing up, and it was great to see him make that play, and Justin did a good job of just allowing him to.
Justin connected with 5 different receivers for 25 yards or more in the first half. What does that say about your guys' offense and his play?
Yeah, I think we have a lot of guys that are capable of making plays. It's not like we have to go after one guy. We can spread the ball around. We can let the opportunities dictate where the ball goes. And if we can play that way and not worry about who's getting the ball, I think we'll have a chance to be pretty good. And Justin being timely and accurate, making good decisions is all a piece to it. So, yeah, one of those games where everybody, for the most part, got involved, and certainly pleased with that, because I think we got more than just a couple guys that can make plays.
Let's talk about the reserves that came in. I was really impressed there. I mean, Kuhn gave you a nice boost, that kind of got the run game going. I thought your second string, third string defense, what have you, I thought was really good too. Good tackling. I just thought really a solid effort.
Yeah. That's guys really valuing the opportunity to get in there. If you're a second or third teamer, those opportunities, you don't know when they're going to come. Some of our guys rotate, some of them don't, and I think they really value that, and then they value their contribution to what that final score looks like. So for that group on offense to score a couple times, and defensively not to give up any points, and they got the ball, inside the 10 the one time, and we held them. So, yeah, fired up about everybody and their contribution today, and that's what we want this program to be. Everybody feels valued. Everybody understands that they got a role, and days like this where everybody can actually get out in that game field don't come around every week. So I'm glad we got it, and I'm glad everybody took advantage of it.
Coach, what went into the decision to do the fake field goal?
Well, we were getting pressured quite a bit. It was in no matter where the score might be, I guess, and we were still that was whatever that pushed it to. I think it pushed it to 36-3. Ideally, we would have got the first down and we didn't have to do it, but it was a look that they we felt like they were vulnerable, and it was good to execute it, because ultimately, being able to demonstrate you can do something like that, I think is important. And Colby's a really good athlete too. He can get up and go, which he did on that, and I think that was important, because if they get to stop there and we'd gotten a field goal block and all that stuff, we needed to grasp the momentum. That was really important, and that was a big play to continue that thought process.
Coach, it seemed like Bryce Greedy was all over the field defensively, especially on that first drive. Just your thoughts on his play today and the growth throughout the first
Bryce was. I know Bryce was challenged. With his play, with his consistency through the week, and I know this program matters a lot to him, and he took that to heart in his opportunity. He doesn't take it for granted. So, again, a young player. I mean, Bryce has played a bunch, but he's only a third-year guy. So, to see him. Take that coaching and then apply it on the field, and I hope we walk away and say that's the best half of football he's played. That's what we need. We need guys that are continuing to get better, and pleased that Bryce showed up in a big way.
How do you balance the win of a special teams touchdown in that way against some of the special teams? Basically, you mentioned the block kick.
Yeah.
2 missed extra points.
Yeah, absolutely. I think everything, whether it's special teams, offense, defense, I know there's things we can coach off of. So we will do that. The fact that the score was what it was, we're not going to gloss over the things that need to improve. There's days where 2 missed extra points will kill you. It didn't happen today, but that will. So Miles will get that straightened out. It was good to see him do that within the game. He get a couple more opportunities. The block, we'll have to take a look. That was a deeper field goal, which generally is going to come out a little bit lower. I don't know if we got a little too much penetration there, but we can't miss on those opportunities. So we'll figure it out and move forward and make sure that doesn't happen again.
And when you consider week to week just so many more possessions this week compared to last Saturday, how much is that a credit to your defense and just how well?
Yeah, absolutely. You look up at that scoreboard. We have those stats that are there omnipresent all game, and I know they had a real small number when it came to yards for quite a while. So the defense really set the tone, and didn't allow them to breathe. And offensively, we took advantage of that. 21-0 pretty fast, mostly because of the defense just doing their job and getting the offense the opportunities in the short fields and all that. So, that's the way you want it to look, where the defense, makes it really hard on them. And, a team like that, we found that out last year. We scored and got up on them, but then they scored, and then it became really complicated because they could run the whole gamut of their offense. But you get up 3 scores like we did, as fast as we did, it becomes a lot harder for them.
Your defense this year, we did 10 points in the last 3 games, but it's just been so consistent. What can you say about just that?
Well, I think we're improving. Our first opponent was our first opponent, and ever since, I think we've taken that game even and learned some things. We were caught with some issues of not being able to tackle that day, not having leverage, and I think we've really taken that to heart, and I think we've tackled really well. We've been in the right place by and large, and when we haven't, it's cost us here and there. So I think we're continuing to allow ourselves as players to be coached and to be to take the game plans and run with them, and really, I think more and more each game, just play team defense and understand what that means. And each week, whatever the offense does poses its own new challenges. And I thought we had a good plan for them and the potential for 2 quarterbacks. We really squashed that right from the start. And I don't know where they could go after that. And that was a credit to what we did, and didn't allow that to get going at all.
Taco motioning a bunch in this game. Obviously, a lot of motion from a lot of guys, but him especially on the touchdown and then on the 3rd down run that you had with him and Lamson. I guess, can you just speak to using him and all your guys?
Yeah. I think using motion, using shifts, moving guys around, trying to blend run looks and pass looks. I think that's all part of offensive football. The chess game a little bit, and trying to create advantages however we can. And I think now we've had 5 games, and you got to take a look at, okay, here's all the places Taco's been. Let's keep moving around. Let's keep getting him as many touches as we can each week. And so I think we'll continue to do that. It took a while for the run game to get going, and that's I think that was partly just they're going to load it up, and we're going to have to make those plays in the pass game. But to finish, to finish 293 and 287, I guess that's balanced. It didn't look balanced for quite a while when you looked at that scoreboard, but we got there. So, pleased with that effort, and I know it's Colson, it's Chance ripping off those runs in the tail end that really allowed that to happen.
All right, those were the post-game comments from head coach Brent Vigen. We'll take a break. When we come back, Dan Davies rejoins us for our post-game roundtable. Montana State blows out Eastern Washington 57-3 with the victory today. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Quitting smoking, vaping, or chew isn't easy because nicotine is extremely addictive. Plus, everyone's different. What worked for me may not work for you. That's where Quit Now Montana comes in. And it's free. You get a quit coach and a custom quit plan tailored to you, including free nicotine replacement therapy, patches, gum, or lozenges. Bottom line, Quit Now Montana works. Time to make it work for you. Call 1-800-QUIT-NOW or go to quitnowmontana.com to get started today. Montana Department of Public Health and Human Services.
With friendly customer service and an outstanding location near Montana State University and the base of the Bridger Mountain Range, Country Inn & Suites by Radisson is the perfect place to begin your Bozeman adventure. Country Inn & Suites offers a hot and delicious Be Our Guest breakfast buffet each morning. Free Wi-Fi is available throughout the property, and we have a business center and meeting rooms. Our indoor pool and hot tub is a great way to relax after a day of fun, and the on-site fitness center will keep your workout goals on track. We have spacious king and double queen suites with a full-size sleeper sofa available, and every room in Country Inn & Suites is smoke-free. Reserve your room today.
Looking for the perfect place to fuel up before the game or celebrate a Bobcat win? Come on down to Ribbon Chop House in Bozeman, where premium steaks, fresh seafood, and legendary baby back ribs meet unmatched hospitality. We're proud to support Montana State University and Bobcat Athletics all season long. So whether you're cheering from the stands or watching with friends, do it with flavor. Ribbon Chop House, proud partner of Montana State. Go Cats!
World-class physicians, patient care that's second to none, the most advanced technology available. With a scorecard like that, you can trust Vance Thompson Vision to provide you with the best possible options for your vision. From LASIK to cataracts to everything in between, our surgeons and their teams root for their patients with as much dedication as diehard fans do for their favorite teams. Request your laser vision consultation from the official LASIK and cataract surgeon of the Bobcats. Visit VanceThompsonVision.com.
Bozeman Spirits Distillery. Craft distilling award-winning spirits since 2014. Making some of your favorites like Bobcat Gold Bourbon, Montana 1889 Whiskey, Cold Spring Huckleberry Vodka, Jim Bridger Bourbon, and many more. Visit the tasting room, try signature craft cocktails, and purchase bottles today. Located at 121 West Main, Bozeman Spirits Distillery, downtown Bozeman.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
The post-game show, Montana State victorious, loudly victorious today, 57-3, the victory over Eastern Washington. Montana State is now 3-2. They are 1-0 in Big Sky play. Eastern Washington falls to 1-4, 0-1 in Big Sky play. I'm Keaton Gillogly alongside Leo Davis. Dan Davies rejoins us now up at the broadcast booth. And all right, Dan, that was a heck of a game. 50th career win for head coach Brent Vigen. And all in all, I mean, one of the first green flags of the Vigen era was ending that 7-game losing streak against Eastern back in 2021. 5 straight wins against Eastern, and this one was never a contest.
Well, Coach Vigen's probably thinking, what was the big deal here? You know, Eastern Washington beat them all the time. But there was, as you guys know, there's a long history of the Bobcats not being very successful against the Eagles. And hopefully that is a thing of the past. But Coach Vigen has done a marvelous job, and great job today he was talking about all 3 phases. There's some things in the kicking game and so forth. However, defense to not allow a touchdown with this high-powered offense is remarkable.
That's 2 straight games without allowing a touchdown now. And Leo, for you, it's homecoming, and as an alum, both you guys alums, but to see a team beat Eastern like this on homecoming, it's got to be some chicken soup for the soul.
Oh, it really is, because I can't recall a margin this far spread apart that we've beaten Eastern Washington. It's usually been come down to a few different big plays, and to me it makes me feel good. It's something that makes me proudful to be a Bobcat and being a former Bobcat and being able to be in this position to be able to call this game, because it was a thing of beauty.
Yeah. So 9 straight Big Sky wins now for Montana State. You can actually count it as 10 if you want to count the Idaho win into playoffs last year, but 9 regular season wins in a row in Big Sky play, going to Northern Arizona next week. But all in all in this game, Dan, we talked about how Coach Vigen wanted to see some more big play offense, and boy, did we ever get some of that today.
Well, just looking at the rushing here, Adam Jones has a long rush of 37, Kuhn 54, Wilson 32, Lamson 16, Froker 26,
yes.
A touchdown, and Taco Dollar 15, just in the rushing department. So those are big plays, and they really get the defense on their heels, and that's how you dominate football games.
Yeah, well, and they mostly stuck with Titan Fleischman at right guard, J.T. Reed at center, Burke Mastel at left guard, and then Zimmer as the left tackle, Jefferson as the right tackle. And it seems like we might have our answer on this offensive line. Didn't take too long.
I think so, and that's so imperative, because you got to be able to not only trust your wingman or the guy playing next to you, but it's how you get in sync. That's how you get in rhythm. And instead of running 1s and 2s at this position and that position, you can focus on what you need to focus on, the task at hand. And as the season wears on, you know, that's going to save time on their body, and it's going to also help with their preparation as far as play schematics and who they got to, you know, when they're watching a film. All right, I know I'm blocking a 3-tech and a 1-tech. I don't have to prepare for the whole defense front, you know. And it just works smarter, not harder type situation.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing about I'm not telling anything out of school for Leo, but when you're running those combo blocks and so forth, that timing, it's just an instant where who's going first and who's going to get there first to finish the things off. And if you get that timing down with the guy playing next to you, you can really do some damage to open up that rushing lane.
Not only that, but the communication, especially when you do have those combo blocks, okay? So it's like, all right, man, we're taking it to, like, for instance, on backside power, we would have a deuce call, which we'd take the 3 technique to the third linebacker in the box, and, you know, if you're moving around and getting switched from tackle to guard, your footwork's different. You play in a box at guard and you get moved to tackle, now you're on an island. You don't have help, and sometimes you're used to having help, you know? So it's one of those things that, like Dan even said, it's just the timing, and it's like a most violent, physical ballet out there playing offensive line. You just got to be in sync. You got to be in tune, be in rhythm, and knowing how to make your checks, make your calls, and just feel comfortable where you're at and just focus all in on that.
Yeah, it was fun to watch how that all played out, and we got to see a lot of big play scores. As we mentioned, it was 2 touchdowns of 40-plus, 4 touchdowns of 30-plus yards, 6 touchdowns of 25-plus yards, including the punter/holder, Colby Froker. That's it's got to be warming for you, Dan, to see a punter score a touchdown.
Oh yeah, and but he was a holder at that point.
Yeah, he's a punter and a holder.
But yeah, it was a great call. It was wide open. Yep. And there was never a doubt he was going to get to the end zone.
Oh, not at all, man. It was just nothing but green grass and glory waiting for him there. And, you know, that's why you watch film. And that's another reason why I think, you know, defensively we kind of played more just fundamentally sound instead of really attacking, because you don't want to put too much on camera. You don't want to give everybody everything up front, you know?
All right, let's talk about things that need to be cleaned up in this game. Special teams was the most glaring today, Dan.
Yeah, it's got to be a little thing, and something that once you kind of get into that funky mode, it's hard to get rid of. And you know, I see Miles down there, and he's working on stuff, and he's talking about the mental game this week at Cat Chat and all those different things. And sometimes you overthink it, but we've seen him perform under pressure, and I have no doubt that he will get things rectified and be as steady as ever.
Yeah. The defense, though, Leo, that thing looked darn good today. And early on in this game, that D-line showed up the way it's supposed to.
Oh, just playing fast, physical, and doing their job. I mean, 30 Bobcats recorded a tackle today? Yep. That means everybody's doing their job, and everybody's flying around with the ball. There's no eye guy. There's nobody trying to play, outside of themselves. And when you have a team that's bought in and does their job day in and day out, I always say it, great teams, championship teams have a good defense, a great defense. And today that was a great display. We were just waiting for a takeaway, finally got one. But I can't wait for some of those young men from Texas to get, a pick, or a pick six. I know what's coming. And so I'm excited for them. And, it's not something like Dan knows. In the game of football, you don't want to ride too high. You don't want to ride too low. In a game like this, they go back to film. You know what? It's never as good as it looked, and it's never as bad as it seemed, right? There's always a positive, bright spot in a bad game, and there's always something to work on in a good game, and that's where you want to go from good to great and really hone in on what you need to do, but really attack that weakness. And it's hard to pinpoint a weakness right now when, we just watched it live, but I guarantee you coaches are going to be able to find something to work on, and like Coach Vegan said, these guys are coachable, and they want to be coached, and that's the markings of a great team.
And it's something that, globally people will look down at this generation. They'll say this generation doesn't want to be coached. You have to baby them and coddle them. But in so many ways, Dan, we're seeing this coaching staff, they build the trust, they show the love, and then you're ready to coach and give the why and the how. And these guys are very, very receptive. And that's one of the reasons, people can look at this program and feel like it's a throwback program. You got guys building up and coaching hard.
Well, you don't get to 50 wins by not doing it right. And Coach Vegan and his staff have done that. He gets buy-in from the team. He gets buy-in from the coaches, the entire football organization. And because it doesn't happen unless you've got a great leader. And Coach Vegan is evident to get 50 wins here. And the short time that he's been here is remarkable.
This was also an eye test game. I read and saw some of the voters saying, look, we're still putting Montana State at 4. Tarleton State has been hanging 50 burgers. They're getting ready to kick off here in about 20 minutes at home at Southern Utah. But, this was some of the voters saying, hey, look, yeah, Montana State's 4. They're 2-2. but they kind of needed to see something else because they were a little wary of that Mercyhurst game. But in so many ways, Dan, this was a game where you look at what Montana State did and you say, okay, that's what a top 5 team looks like.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. Oh, there they are.
Yes.
They're back. And I can't tell you how many times going up and down the sideline they're talking about, and things are going good. Everybody just nodding their head. Yeah, we got it. We got this. So, this is a get-right game, without a doubt.
And this is what they needed right now, Leo.
Oh, this was a big boost for the mental, the spirit. No better way to start conference than really hanging 50 points on your opponent. And I wouldn't just say any opponent. Eastern Washington is a nemesis, a foe. Anytime you look at scheduling, it's like they're a team that you need and have to beat in order to win the conference.
Well, the Bobcats did that today, and boy, oh boy, do we have one next week. Cats are going back on the road for the first time since that opening week against Oregon. Northern Arizona's coming up next year, Dan. They are a darn good football team. They got a win against UIW already, and they're in a dogfight against they were in an early dogfight with Portland State. We'll update that in a little bit, but it's a good football team and a tough place to go next week.
Well, head coach Brian Wright, as we talked about in the broadcast, was an assistant here, offensive coordinator, did a really good job when he was here. He knows what this conference is like. He's been around it, and it appears he's got that program going in the right direction. Going back to all the many adventures I've had in the walk-up Sky Dome, as it used to be called, the Bobcats haven't played very well there consistently. Had some moments, but it's kind of a different place to play. It's 100 yards. It's got 10-yard end zones and all the numbers and stuff on there. But for some reason, there's some goofy things that happen there. But I think the Bobcats just got to go in with the head screwed on right and go down and take care of business.
Yeah, always tough at a dome, Leo.
Yeah, it is, and I'm one of those teams that experienced a loss there in the 2010 campaign, and Coach Wright was his first year as our offensive coordinator, and it was one of the most awkward, quickest games. Me and my dad were talking about this this morning, and it was one of those games where it was like by the time it was over, it was like, what in the heck just happened? We had 2 offensive series the first half. And I think we only ran, a total of 6, 7, maybe 8 plays. And it, like Dan was saying, just some funky things happened and just uncharacteristic things. And, they always tell us, oh, it's so high altitude. But as a player, I don't remember feeling that. I never felt gassed. And I feel like that's more of just, I don't know.
Yeah, for the other teams that aren't at 5,000 feet every day.
Right, but we're pretty high up over here. We got the beautiful mountains. It's just one of those things, and I think we got the right mojo to get rid of any kind of bad juju that exists down there.
Yeah. I can tell you that it's pretty fun to punt at 7,000 feet indoors. You can get a few off, I can tell you.
Yeah, you can almost get them up to the top of that dome.
Yeah, well, hopefully Colby Froker has a fun but short day next week.
Maybe 1 punt. How's that?
All right, I like that. A little something just to boost the average. All right, heck of a win today. Dan, any other final thoughts?
No, looking forward to getting down there to Flagstaff and get some of those bad vibes out of there. Take care of it.
Oh, me too. And I'm looking forward to it, and I'm just excited for this opportunity for this team to just go into another conference game. And it's going to be another one that they're going to have to prove it. They're going to have to show it because everybody's going to say, well, you won at home, but can you win on the road now? There's always going to be something, right? And so it's another gotta prove it game, and every game in the conference this season is going to be like that.
3 o'clock next week at Northern Arizona. Bobcats return home October 11th against Idaho State, heading into the bye week after that. Idaho State will be a 1 p.m. kickoff here on October 11th, but next week, 3 p.m. Montana time, coming up against NAU. All right, Dan, it's been fun, and make sure you find your ID because we're going to get it on an airplane next week.
We'll do it next Saturday afternoon.
All right, looking forward to it. Appreciate everything today, Dan, and we'll talk again soon.
Thank you, guys. Have a good rest of your day.
All right, we're taking a break. Montana State wins it 57-3. We'll get highlights coming up here in a bit. Then we'll get you update on the rest of the Big Sky and National Scoreboard. Montana State wins 57-3. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Your Montana Chevy dealers, home to powerful trucks like the legendary Chevy Silverado. With 9 trims and 4 powertrains to choose from, you'll find the perfect blend of capability and efficiency that's right for you. Plus, for a long day of towing, Silverado offers advanced camera tech so you can feel confident every mile of the way. From hitching to driving to parking. Test drive the Chevy Silverado and check out current offers at your Montana Chevy dealers. Proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
The Bobcats are proud to present these preferred local partners as members of Bobcat Built, Bryant Heating and Cooling Systems, Bryant, whatever it takes, Carrier Heating and Air Conditioning, Carrier, turn to the experts, Ace Roofing, building Montana strong, one roof at a time, Rivers Landscaping, crafting superior outdoor spaces, and NW Construction, proud to call Bozeman home. Montana State Athletics encourages our fans to choose these local businesses. They are proud local sponsors and demonstrate what it means to be a Bobcat. We are Bobcat Built.
Revelry is your neighborhood eatery, here to serve a wholesome and savory palate that celebrates Montana roots with fresh, locally sourced ingredients. We revel in a natural and energetic habitat that livens any day. We serve Bozeman's best pizzas, sandwiches, pastas, and salads in a comfortable environment with 2 amazing patios. We love hosting Bobcats old and new. Check us out at 24 North Tracy or online at revelrymt.com. Go Cats, go!
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins Lumber believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins Lumber, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
Bobcats win it today 57-3 against Eastern Washington. They scored 24 points in the first quarter. They rack up 8 touchdowns in the win as they go to 3-2 overall, 1-0 in Big Sky play. Eastern Washington falls to 1-4 and 0-1 in conference action. All right, up next, let's get to our First Security Bank highlights of the game. We can take a listen to those right now. True I formation. Rocky Lencioni is the fullback. Adam Jones the running back. Here's the snap. Turns right. Hands it off. Adam Jones shifts into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. Adam Jones from 3 yards out, and he has scored in each of the first 5 games of the 2025 season. A Gazelle. Here's the snap. First play from scrimmage. Deep shot down the left sideline. Taco Dowler makes the catch in stride and scampers into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. A 45-yard strike as Justin Lamson drops it in the bucket and Taco Dowler strikes down the left sideline for the score. Here's the snap. Lamson to throw. Fires down the near sideline. Jabez Woods makes the catch in the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. A 28-yard strike from Lamson to Jabez Woods, who scores his first career touchdown. No breeze. Bobcats trying to convert. And it's a fake. Froker takes the snap, runs up the middle to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown, Montana State. The freshman punter, the holder, Colby Froker, took the snap, had a gigantic hole, and he sprints into the end zone for the score.
Room right now for Mr. Adam Jones, but that's just me.
9th play of the drive, the snap. They hand it off. Adam Jones gained to the outside, 35-30, outside the numbers to the 20, down the right sideline to the 10, 5, touchdown, Montana State, 36 yards. Adam Jones outraces everybody and finds pay dirt. Cats lead it 42-3. Snap, handed off. Kuhn again, up the middle, putting his hat down, power the pile forward, and he's in. Touchdown, Montana State. Colston Kuhn completes what he started. His second career rushing touchdown. Pistol formation. Chance Wilson takes the snap, turns left, keeps it on the read. He's running to the 25-20, down the left hash mark to the 10, 5, touchdown, Montana State. Chance Wilson, a flash. Oh, that looked like a Tommy Malott sighting with that kind of speed. Wow. Those were our First Security Bank highlights of the game. We'll take a break, come back, and get you up to date on some of the other Big Sky scores and more. Montana State wins it here 57-3 against Eastern Washington. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Town Pump, who pump it up, pump it up.
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
Town Pump, right down the road, pump it up, oh yeah.
The Northern Pulse Growers Association encourages industry professionals and growers of dry peas, chickpeas, lentils, and fava beans to become members in 2024. Members gain access to cutting-edge research, expert training, market insights, and connect with a Pulse-passionate community. Visit northernpulse.com to join the Northern Pulse Growers Association. Together, we're sowing the seeds of success.
You've seen Old Faithful, now go deeper. Come for the geyser, but stay for West Yellowstone, where real Montana magic happens. 2-minute door-to-park access, that's your reality here. Scenic hikes, wildlife encounters, and that cozy mountain town charm bleeding into your bones. Trade the crowds for wide-open skies. Download our travel guide and find your Yellowstone base camp in West Yellowstone. Stress-free, thrill-filled, and authentically wild. Visit YellowstoneDestination.com. West Yellowstone, your shortcut to true Montana moments.
Jim Harrison once said, "It's hard to be unhappy in the middle of a river." Of course, we'd like to add, on top of a mountain, inside a log cabin, driving down a dirt road with a view. You see, Montana is our home, and no one is happier to show it to you. Yellowstone Brokers.
Universal Athletic has been a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 50 years. Check out their great selection of Bobcat apparel and accessories for all your game day needs. Shop in store at their North 7th Avenue location or online at shop.msubobcats.com for everything you need to cheer on your Bobcats. Universal Athletic, a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 50 years. Go Cats!
Gillogly back with Leo Davis. The Bobcats have won it 57-3 against Eastern Washington. All right, Leo, a lot to like in this game as we've already taken a look at the next opponent presented by Vance Thompson Vision. That's Northern Arizona. We'll get you an update on their score in a moment. But let's get to our Intermountain Health player of the game. What do you got?
You know, man, it's a tough call. I've took into a lot of considerations, but I got to go with Adam Jones on this one. I mean, 2 touchdowns. He really punched it in, set the tone in the first half. And, man, that long touchdown of his was great. But the little things that a lot of people didn't see, didn't hear his name called on was, you know, he was always chipping on that defensive end every time he was in pass pro. And when he caught that wheel route where he just shook that guy like Julius would have, just totally just stalwarted him, that was a play and total effort play. It stopped with a chip on the defensive end, caught the ball, and just made – something out of nothing, and it's starting to roll for him. But yeah, that's got to be my player of the game, man, Adam Jones, because he shows up, and he's not an eye guy, and he had a lot of hype coming into this season, and he's starting to roll. And once he starts rolling, it's only going to get better from here. I'm calling it.
Adam Jones leading the team in rushing for the first time this year. 10 carries, 72 yards, 2 rushing touchdowns. He has scored 6 touchdowns in the first 5 games, including a score in each game so far this year. That's a season high, 72 yards for him. And he also had 2 catches for 22 yards. All right, we'll take another break. When we come back, we'll get you all caught up on the other scores after this. Cats win it 57-3 over the Eastern Washington Eagles. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
World-class physicians, patient care that's second to none, the most advanced technology available. With a scorecard like that, you can trust Vance Thompson Vision to provide you with the best possible options for your vision. From LASIK to cataracts to everything in between, our surgeons and their teams root for their patients with as much dedication as diehard fans do for their favorite teams. Request your laser vision consultation from the official LASIK and cataract surgeon of the Bobcats. Visit VanceThompsonVision.com.
Rocky Mountain Credit Union has supported Montana State athletics for over 40 years and provides a local credit union for past, present, and future Bobcats. You can have it all with RMCU. Low rates, mobile banking, a place to start saving, or work on building your credit. Visit your local branch or online at rmcu.net to become a member today. That's rmcu.net. Go Bobcats.
I wanted to put up a fence to protect my tomato plants. So I grabbed this, and then I did this. But instead of yielding a big crop, I hit a utility line and had to pay $1,200 in repairs. I didn't just lose my pride and joy, I could no longer afford the new stovetop I'd been saving up for. Next time, I'm going to make my free call to 811 before I dig.
Learn from Curry and hundreds of others. Call 811 before you dig.
Brought to you by Montana811.org. Universal Athletic has been a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 50 years. Check out their great selection of Bobcat apparel and accessories for all your game day needs. Shop in store at their North 7th Avenue location or online at shop.msubobcats.com for everything you need to cheer on your Bobcats. Universal Athletic, a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 50 years. Go Cats!
At Manhattan Plumbing and Heating, we are committed to being your trusted source for all your plumbing, heating, and cooling needs in Gallatin County. Proudly locally owned and operated, our skilled team has been providing exceptional service and expertise for over 2 decades. Whether service or new construction, we provide quality solutions for your home or business. If you need urgent plumbing repairs, efficient heating or cooling solutions, Manhattan Plumbing and Heating is here to help. Call us today at 406-284-4133 to learn why we are the area's most trusted and reliable choice. And go Cats!
Preparation. It's the key to success on game day. And like your favorite Bobcats on the field, you need to be ready right from the opening kickoff. Cenex has your pregame routine covered. We've got your salty snacks, your sweet treats, ice-cold beverages to wash them down, and fresh tanks of propane to fire up the grill. Fuel your fandom at your local Cenex station. Bobcat Pride, powered locally.
Back one final time as Bobcats win it today 57-3 against Eastern Washington. Keaton Gillogly alongside Leo Davis getting ready to wrap things up. Let's take a look at the Big Sky scoreboard right now. Let's see. We got one other final in the books. Idaho State beats Northern Colorado on the road 26-18. Northern Arizona leading 31-17 at Portland State right now, 4.5 minutes to go. Coming up at 7 o'clock, Cal Poly is at Sac State. At 8 o'clock, Weber State at UC Davis. And at 8:15, Idaho is at Montana. Only 2 Missouri Valley Football Conference games going, but we got to keep an eye on it because North Dakota State blows out South Dakota at home 51-13. And South Dakota State blows out Mercyhurst 51-7. Some of the top 25 games going around the FBS today. There's some good ones. Number 15, Tennessee, in plus territory with 4 seconds left, tied at Mississippi State, 34-all. Tennessee, number 15, Mississippi State unranked. Number 14, Iowa State, up 8-0 at home against Arizona, 13.5 to go in the second. Number 20, Missouri, hosting UMass, up 7-0 midway through the first quarter. Early in the first quarter, just underway, Oregon with the football at Penn State, scoreless. Oregon number 6, Penn State number 3. Number 17, Alabama at number 5, Georgia. 12 minutes to go, first quarter there. And number 25, BYU at Colorado later at 8:15 p.m. tonight. Finals, number 1, Ohio State keeps Washington out of the end zone. Ohio State wins 24-6 up in Seattle. Number 13, Ole Miss hosting number 4, LSU. Ole Miss wins 24-19. At home. Number 9, Texas A&M survives at home against Auburn 16-10. Number 11, Indiana comes from behind in the fourth quarter. They beat Iowa 20-15. Georgia Tech survives in overtime against Wake Forest, 30-29. Number 18 Vanderbilt beating Utah State, 55-35. Illinois survives late. They found a way to come back and win it at home against number 21 USC, winning 34-32. And number 22 Notre Dame beats Arkansas 56-13. All right, Leo, another beautiful day to be a Bobcat, and the Cats get the win today, 57-3 over Eastern Washington. Chicken soup for the soul today.
Oh, it is. It's always a great day to be a Bobcat, but today that glitter is definitely golden today. And so big shout-out to Bobcat Nation, the fellas out there that put in the work, the coaching staff, the training staff, and even our strength and conditioning coaches, everybody that's involved, man. It takes a whole team to do this. And a major shout-out to Bobcat Country. Our fans, they show up, they show out. I loved it. Happy homecoming.
22,277 on site for a blowout win by Montana State, defeating Eastern Washington today. All right, thanks to everybody a part of the broadcast. Appreciate O-line coach Matt Smith in the pregame show. Thanks to head coach Brent Vigen before, at halftime, and after the game today. Thanks to our sideline analyst, Dan Davies. Dylan McPhail has been our on-site engineer. Zach Factor was back in the studios as our producer today. For my broadcast partner, Leo Davis, this is Keaton Gillogly saying so long from Bobcat Stadium. Pleasure to be with you today. Talk all throughout next week before we head off to northern Arizona for that 3 p.m. Montana time kickoff next week against the Lumberjacks in Flagstaff. Final score for final time today, Montana State wins it 57-3 against Eastern Washington. You've been listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Bobcat Football has been brought to you by DoorTech. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Builder's First Source, leading supplier of professional-grade building materials. And by Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the Brawl of the Wild. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation of the Bobcats Sports Network.